Good evening, everyone. It is currently 8 o'clock Eastern Time here on the East Coast in the beautiful state of New York in Falconer. My name is Mitch Bellinger, founder, lead storm chaser with the Western New York Storm Chasers. And as you guys can see, we are doing a completely different setup today. We are live in front of the green screen, including live video from the beautiful state of Kansas. Right now, we have Jackson Hickey out in the field right now. Making his way to this complex setup of storms here. And actually here, let me change the radar here just a little bit, or change my radar here and show you guys a little bit of what's going on. So this is currently the complex of storms that we are following right now. As you guys can see, it's quite a mess here, but you guys can see over here, we do have an active tornado warning, as well as a few severe thunderstorms. Most of these do have tornado warning or tornado possible tags on them, but we've got one heck of a storm system here. And I want to see if maybe this is him. No, that's not him. Show you guys exactly where Jackson is here, and there he is. So this was updated 7:58, 8:04. So yeah, this is about where Jackson is. You can see his spotter dot right here. He is currently making his way up. I believe this is I-70. He's making his way up to this storm here. And as I said, there is an active tornado warning on it here. And I'm just going to scroll out here a little bit to kind of show you guys what we're looking at here. So ignore this this blue spot here. You can also see there's like another box here. That is called a mesoscale discussion, and I'll pull it up here, and we can kind of look at it here in just a few and kind of read what's going on or what the Storm Prediction Center is thinking. But you guys can actually see all these tornado icons. These are all reported tornado sightings from chasers that are out in the field, just like Jackson Hickey. Obviously, he hasn't seen anything yet because he's still making his way up to these storms here. If you tuned in with us on Wednesday, you guys probably noticed that our storms that me and Logan were out on were actually moving at like 70 plus miles an hour. We had an absolutely screaming jet in the area, and it was causing these storms to just race. So they quickly got away from us. So a lot of you guys are thinking, well, hey, okay, copy that. I'll take a look. Just going to make some adjustments here real quick. I'm going to actually kick you over to Jackson's live feed here real quick. I do just have to take a look at some settings because apparently YouTube's not. Oh no, YouTube is getting out. Okay. Okay, thank you much, sir. And you're going to hear me. I do have an earpiece in. As you guys can see, I am talking to Jackson live in the field. So that seems to be working now. So we are live on Facebook and YouTube. And if you are just joining us, my name's Mitch Bellinger. I'm going to be your host for this evening. And as you can see right off to my right here, this is Jackson Hickey's live feed out in the beautiful state of Kansas. One thing we actually did not tell you is Jackson no longer resides in New York State. He actually moved to the beautiful, even more beautiful state of Oklahoma. Okay, copy that. And you're going to hear me jump in and kind of just suddenly start talking because he's talking to me. But Jackson actually just moved to the state of Oklahoma. So we actually have a storm chaser out in Tornado Alley, and he's now getting his first chance to head out and chase some storms. So, but just to cover here real quick, these bright yellow octagons, polygons, squares, they change different shapes all the time. Those are severe thunderstorm warnings. This yellow shaded area where kind of these brighter yellow boxes reside, that is a severe thunderstorm watch. And you can see that there is actually another one right down here too, a shaded yellow box. That is another severe thunderstorm watch. what we are targeting and what Jackson's targeting is this red area here. This is our tornado watch out here in Kansas. It is just out to the west of Kansas City. Let me see if I can zoom out here a little bit for you guys. See if I can show you Kansas City. So there's Kansas City right there. And here's our cluster of storms, almost directly east of Kansas City. Now, I am going to kind of zoom in here real quick. Jackson did just come in over the radio here and say that he is stopping for some fuel here real quick. So you're going to see him. Let me see if I can find him. There he is. Okay, so there's Jackson. His red dot is right here by, I believe that's Waukegan, Kansas, and he is traversing his way up I-70 here, and he should be able to get out ahead of this storm. Now, looking at this, it does look like this tornado warning is starting to be trimmed back quite a bit, and it does look like maybe they opted for a severe thunderstorm warning for this storm instead of a tornado warning. Let me see if I can pull it over here a little bit more for you guys. Let me pull it up. So it is, you can see here, it does look like they did opt for, well, I don't know. It's a very, very, very big severe thunderstorm box. I mean, you can see it goes here, all the way up to here, all the way up, around, and then behind me here. You can also see that we've got a little bit of a storm chaser convergence going on right here as well. But just to cover this here, this severe thunderstorm warning, which I believe this tornado warning resides in, it is producing 2.5-inch hail, and that is radar indicated. That is not observed. Winds of 90 miles an hour, and you can see that that is observed. So that means that they did get a actual 90 mile an hour reading on that. This thunderstorm damage threat is destructive. It's not often you see that term. Destructive is a very threatening word, so National Weather Service doesn't put it out unless they have to. But you can see that that is destructive, and then we also have a tornado possible tag on top of this storm. Now, just looking at some of these radar returns that are kind of coming in, look at this storm. This is, I mean, you literally got, look at it pulling in here, and then you've got it pulling in down here into the storm. This is our hail core. These brighter colors right here are the hail cores. This is actually something that, unless you purposefully want to go for hail and see hail, us storm chasers like to avoid this. And this is actually what Jackson's going to try to avoid, because we are getting reports of storm chasers that are out there and on this that are having their windows blown out. Not just because of hail, but because of the damaging straight line winds that are also coming with this. So you can see literally from this swath right here, there's no storm chasers in this area. They don't want to be, and you can see more radar returns coming in. The storm chasers are actually keeping their distance right along here, trying to stay out of that hail core. We're going to go ahead and switch it over to velocity here real quick and just kind of take a look at what we're looking at for this is, wow. This is, he's got to be careful, because there, you can see here, there's like this leading edge right here, and this could actually be an inflow for this storm that's trying to pull in right here. But you can see that there's damaging winds all through here. Looks like his video is kind of cutting. Yeah, you can see his video behind me here kind of cutting in and out. And I think it's because he's actually stopped for fuel right now, and he's underneath that gas station canopy, and his Starlink is having a little bit of an issue getting out. But we are still getting feeds from him back here, so we'll keep an eye on that. But I wanted to come live, and you can see some chasers looks like they're starting to make their way west on this road, probably able to get a little bit behind this and avoid the damaging winds and hail. Although I'm pretty sure there's probably still a good amount of hail. Let me get this. Oh my gosh. That's a hail core. All that white, gray, whatever you want to call it, that is a massive, massive hail core. Let me see if I can pull up some reports here real quick as to, so it looks like that's a baseball-sized hail. It looks like it was reported. Let me go back to that one real quick. That was reported by an M-ping, so likely a chaser out in the field. And then this is wow, that does say 2 3/4 inch hail. That's reported by the public, and that did come in. It looks like, yeah, the source is a public and was reported directly to the National Weather Service. So that is, hey, Jackson, just a heads up. I don't know if you've got vertically integrated liquid up, but you've got a massive hail core that's probably bearing down on that interstate. So just keep an eye on that.
And we got cloud to ground lighting too, pretty extended.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, I just wanted to give you a heads up on that hail core. It's it's pretty aggressive, and I am getting reports of 2 3/4 inch hail out of that. Lorenzo Anthony just came in and says core punch. I don't think Jackson's gonna go for a core punch on this. This is ridiculous as far as a hail core. So yeah, I don't think he's gonna core punch this, especially when he's on a vehicle that's not really set up to be able to take a big hail. Now, if you've seen the vehicle we were in this past Wednesday when me and Logan were out in Illinois and Indiana, he actually has a hail guard that goes over his entire vehicle. And look at that. You're getting a little view of Jackson cleaning his camera. So, yeah, looks like he's at Casey's. Yeah, Casey's getting fuel. So I want to see if I can get your guys' comments pulled up here. Come on, comments. Nina comes in and says, where's this bad weather heading? I'm in Buffalo, just wondering if it's coming my way. So, Nina, this is not a threat in the Western New York or Pennsylvania region. This is out in the state of Kansas. So, no need to worry there. Chloe Nicole comes in. Hi, Mitch. Hi, Chloe. How are you? Don't forget to say hi to Jackson. He's doing the hard work today. I'm here sitting in front of a green screen being able to host with you guys. So, Lorenzo Anthony comes in and says, I've seen a few chasers lose windows from this tonight. Yep, that's what I just covered. And likely the reason for this is because of this big white spot right here. This is a hail core. This is honestly, and we just had, let me make Jackson aware of this real quick. Jackson, you just had a new tornado warning issued almost to your interstates. I believe he's still back here. Oh, no. There he is. 805, 817. Yeah, so this is probably a little behind. He's probably, let me see. Yeah, he should be probably just west of WaKinney here. Or at least I hope so. Just watching this live video with you here, trying to see where he is. Up, and we lost it. All right, he'll pop back in when he reacquires signal here. There he is. Oh, look at that structure you're starting to see on his live feed. Beautiful structure. And what you're seeing there, let me go back to velocity here. Or not velocity, we want reflect. So What Jackson, now mind you, Jackson is way over here. I don't want to say way because he could actually make his way over here real quick. But what you're starting to actually see on his video, well, you can't really see it anymore, but he's starting to get into the cloud cover, and it looks like it's just off to his right. So if we were looking, yeah, this green screen's funky. You got to get used to it. So if we were looking this way further, we could probably see the structure of that storm just a little bit better. But when he pulled out of that gas station, I was able to see that. So pulling up this tornado warning here again. And again, if you know anyone in this area, please tell them to get into their shelter, their safe spot. We don't want to see people get hurt. One of the things that actually, I don't want to say traumatized me on Wednesday, but it did affect me mentally the past few days, was just the destruction I seen. Now, I do see it here, but the stuff I seen on Wednesday just broke my heart. So we're going to touch base on this tornado warning. So at 7:15 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles southwest of Howie, moving south at 25 miles an hour. Again, they're not moving that fast. So Jackson does have time to get up on this storm. Hopefully he can get past that hail core before it starts intercepting that interstate and forcing him to probably drop south. Tornado and baseball-sized hail. Baseball size. I mean, you guys have held a baseball on. That's huge. It's going to cause a lot of damage. Whether a tornado hits these people or not, the hail enough is going to cause problems. Radar indicated rotation and baseball-sized hail was reported north of Seguin on US 24. And then obviously your normal flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter, mobile homes, blah, 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 stuff like that. So if you are in a mobile home, you need to go find a safe spot. A mobile home is not a place to be in a tornado. I don't even think it's safe to be in the middle of this hail. So if you do reside in a mobile home and are in this tornado warning, it's time to act now. You need to leave that mobile home, get to a safe shelter. If you have no options to go anywhere, you need to put as many walls in between you and the outside, the most interior, lowest spot of your house. If you have a helmet, get a helmet on. A bathtub actually is the best. And if you can, get a mattress, lay down in the bathtub and get a mattress over top of you so that any falling debris falls onto the mattress and doesn't hit you or anything like that. So that's what you guys want to do. If you do not have an option and you reside in a mobile home, that's probably your best bet. Do not go out to your car. A car is not the safest place to be. And if you are anywhere on these roads inside this tornado warning, especially along this interstate right here, which I believe is I-70, do not park under an overpass. Storm chasers cannot say it enough. It's the worst thing you can do. Not only does that underpass create more of a tunnel effect and can cause you to actually be ripped out from underneath the overpass, so definitely don't get out of your car, but you block traffic. Even if you're pulled off to the shoulder, people start getting the same idea and join you on the shoulder. Then next thing you know, the right lane's blocked. Then next thing you know, the left lane's blocked. Now you just blocked all traffic. I understand hail's not good, especially baseball size, but do not park under an overpass. And then obviously, if you do have a home, get to your basement or your storm shelter. Again, if you do not have a storm shelter or a basement, put as many walls as you possibly can between you and the outside. Again, bathtub, put a mattress over the bathtub, lay down in there. Make sure you have a way to continue receiving warnings. If you have family out there that's in this tornado warning that's just off to my left, or my right, your guys' left, please start reaching out to them. share this live with them so they can get live updates as to what's going on. It's what we do is to help try and save some lives here. So let's look at reflectivity here again, or velocity. So you can see right here, get it back up here. Right here is our tornado. If it's on the ground, I think this is radar indicated. I do not believe this is, yes. So this, as you can see, it is radar indicated. So what that means is there is no visual confirmation from any storm chasers or any cameras, traffic cameras, building cameras, stuff like that, that this is on the ground. But if there was to be a tornado on the ground, you're looking in this area right here. Does look like there might be a secondary rotation right here. It's not anything to be concerned about. I think the primary concern is in this area right here. But we're going to have to keep an eye on this, and we'll keep following this as Jackson continues to make his way. But again, you can see there's a massive amount of wind energy going on here right now. You've got a little bit of a leading edge. There's your rotation right there. And then we'll take a look again here at the vertically integrated liquid. Oh, that's echo tops. We'll actually stop right here. This is how high the storms are getting. So let me look. They are at, I got to kind of go over here. This screen's small. Wow. I want to make sure I'm right on this before telling you guys how high this, wow. So this red part right here, what this product shows us is how high are the clouds in the atmosphere. This red part right here is about 65,000 feet. That's insane. That's almost double what, or that's about double what commercial airliners pull. And I do just want to, Jackson looks like he stopped here real quick. So I am going to bop over to him here. We'll go full screen with him and just kind of take a gander at what he's looking at. He did come across and say that there was a lot of cloud to ground lightning. And that could be what he's trying to intercept here. He may have also determined that he cannot get past this hail core, and he may just be pausing right here. But oh yeah, I got you full screen right now talking with everyone. So what you guys can actually, and I'll bop you back to with me here. Let me see actually if I can, I'm gonna see if I can make his, yeah, I don't want to mess with that. But you guys can actually see down here, he just came over the radio and said that the inflow on this is crazy. The way the grass is moving, just pulling all that warm air right into this storm. Let me see if I bop you back here. He's doing a bunch of camera tilts and everything right now, so I don't want you guys to miss kind of what he's showing. But yeah, you can see kind of that grass and stuff when he gets it in his video feed. You can just kind of see the inflow air running right into that storm. Now, Jackson's got a pretty cool setup. He's got a few different cameras, and they're pan tilt zoom cameras. So I'm assuming you're stopping there, Jackson, because you don't want to penetrate that absolutely massive hail core. And he's probably messing with his cameras here, so he's not going to answer me. Yeah, that looks like an inflow tail. Okay, yeah, we are starting to see some lightning on there as well. I just seen a couple flashes. So it does look like Jackson went a little bit east. My guess is he's, let me put this into motion here and just kind of see what I'll bop you guys back. Okay, I think I see what he's doing. So, let me pull you guys over here. I am just trying to find Jackson right now just to see where he's at. Okay, there he is. Okay, no, so he did go west. Okay, so Jackson is right there. And here's our storm right here. Looks like maybe a new tornado report just came in here. See what the timestamp is on this. 8:03, 8:29. So it's not new, but you can see that that was reported by a storm chaser about, I'd say about almost a half hour to the dot. So, but this is what Jackson is currently looking at. As you can see right behind me here, this storm right here, it's not moving fast, so he's got time to really play around with this a little bit. But what he kind of needs to do, and I don't know if it's possible according to what I'm seeing on radar. So he's right there. He's got to come up over here and try to get to like right here. This will provide him to stay out of this inflow right here. And this is the clear slot right here. So if there was something in here, being over here would be the best ideal spot to be able to look into that storm. I say best ideal spot. It's not great. You can see there's a lot of rain and stuff right here. It's not much of a clear slot, but this is probably the best vantage point is from over here. So these chasers actually right here are probably getting the best view into this. But yeah, this is quite an inflow that's kind of pulling into this. It doesn't look all that well structured right now when I pulled up the velocity scan for you guys. Let's see what it looks like on velocity. Okay, yep. So this is most certainly the inflow pulling in here. You can see right here. So as this loops, this big bright blue rolling in right there, and you could actually see it. This is this is going to put down a massive tornado, unfortunately, I think. Right here is the area of concern. Right here where my hand is, these bright colors coming in right here. It's a very, very broad, and this actually, I don't know if this is, it's acting like a low, but I know it's not. But man, what a massive, and what this is doing is it's pulling all this southern warm air up into the storm and wrapping it around. And then you've got your cool, dry air that kind of comes into it and also wraps with that warm, moist air. The perfect ingredient for a massive tornado. Jackson, yeah, the inflow on this is ridiculous on velocity. And that whole mesocyclone, you could just see it on velocity just spinning. If that tightens up, dude, that's going to put down something massive. Man, just getting reports in my ear from him. This is crazy. The inflow, I don't know if you guys seen it. He was just talking to me. I'm not paying a whole lot of attention to the video right now because he stopped. But if you guys were seeing his camera shake behind me here, that is, look at the structure on this. Just look at the clouds. I kind of wish he'd pan back to the right because you actually caught a little bit of that inflow there. I'm going to send you guys over to full screen on him just so you guys can watch that while I continue to, wow. And now you've got that sun that's coming down below those clouds. Look at those gravity waves. I'm going to see if I can try and put me on the screen with him here. Oh, I don't think I can. Oh, it's because I was on the wrong one. Scene. Key 1. Trying to see if I can put myself. I know I can. I'm just trying to figure out how. Oh, probably because let me switch you guys back here. Can't really make adjustments to that when I'm currently active. Oh, it's not letting me do it. But yeah, you can see Jackson continuing his way west there. I believe, again, I-70. Let me actually double check that so I'm not misinforming you guys. Yes, that is I-70. So he is currently heading west on I-70, and you can see in the clouds there, you're actually catching a little bit of gravity waves there. You can kind of see a little bit waviness going on there. I believe those are gravity waves that are just on the outside of that inflow that he's currently trekking to right now. And while you guys are viewing his live feed, I'm going to get an updated location as to where he's at, just so we know. Okay, there he is. That's 8:30, which is 8:35, so he's probably just a little bit further west than that. So just to show you guys quickly where Jackson is, you can see he's on the outer edge. That coincides obviously with the video behind me. You can see he's just on the outer edge of this storm right now, making his way east. Now, obviously, I'm going to try to guide him here a little bit, give him some, although he does have another guy with him that is experienced in weather chasing as well. And I'm sure they're keeping an eye on the same radar returns that I'm seeing. But, you know, as a team, we back each other up. We watch out for each other. So you'll probably hear me radio into him, hey, this is what I'm seeing. Hey, be careful here, stuff like that. We just want, you know, safety is paramount. It's why we do this, is to help protect public life. But we also have to keep ourselves safe while we're out in the field as well. While we continue waiting for Jackson, I just want to pull some comments up here real quick. I don't know why this is, it's not giving me live comments on here, so I kind of have to refresh the stream and view the comments myself. Cindy Earhart comes in and says, you guys are super at keeping us all informed. Thank you so much, Cindy. I know it's not Western New York or Pennsylvania, but as I put a post out a few days ago before we did the the Illinois and Indiana chase, we're becoming a national storm coverage brand, if you will. Yes, we reside in Western New York. That's why we are called the Western New York Storm Chasers, because this is where we're from. This is where we reside. It is our primary coverage area, but we are getting into covering national stories, hurricanes, stuff like that. Now, obviously, we just had our first landfall. I believe it was Hurricane Arthur, or Tropical Storm Arthur. It made landfall, quickly fell apart, bing, bang, boom, it was done. So nothing to really cover there at all. But yeah, I'm glad you guys like this coverage. And again, if you guys know anyone that is in these areas, please make sure you're at least share our feed to them so that we can keep them informed. But they need to get to their safe place if they reside anywhere inside this tornado warning. Now, it looks like we got a new severe thunderstorm watch, and I think it was because of this mesoscale discussion. So it looks like 2 hours 21 minutes expiration. Okay, I'm not sure if that's new or not, but you can see this shaded yellow area in all these counties here. I believe even Oklahoma might be. No, I think we're still north of Oklahoma. But all these areas in the shaded yellow area are under a severe thunderstorm watch. I'm going to try and trim off some of these derived contours. I'm going to take these categoricals off just because there's a lot going on this screen right now. And we'll pop it back to reflectivity and we'll take a look in here. So again, I know, still getting used to my my green screen setup or coordinations here. Again, I don't think this is much of an inflow, but look at this rotate. This whole thing is rotating here. I'm going to pop velocity. Now, mind you, when we're out in the field, we almost never look at reflectivity. I don't want to say never, but when we're in the field, we usually almost always have velocity pulled up. I know when we were out storm chasing in Illinois and Indiana on Wednesday, that's all I had pulled up. So looks like we might have a little bit of a problem here. You can see this is really starting to take on its counterclockwise shape here. And it's actually starting to wrap around right here along the top. You can start to see a little bit of a hook trying to come in right here. If that can complete and get around, you're going to start seeing really bright colors. Not that there's not already bright colors going on there, but that's where you'll start seeing some big velocity returns coming in, and where a tornado will probably start to put itself down. Now, I believe this is still radar indicated. It looks like you got about 19 minutes on the clock left of this tornado warning. You are pulling hail just under 3 inches. Your 2 3/4 inch size hail, that's baseball sized hail. And again, this tornado is radar indicated. In other words, nobody's gotten eyes on it yet. Wow! So I can show you as much as I can on radar. Radar only shows us so much. Again, right here, this line right here kind of roping into this, that's what you're seeing right here. Look at this. All the way from there, roping right into that storm. That's a crazy shot right there by Jackson Hickey. He's got, again, a really awesome setup there with a few different cameras, a back camera, a dash camera, and a front camera. I believe this is his dash camera, but he's got one on the outside of his vehicle that points forward and one on the back of his vehicle that points backwards. So he can get shots regardless of what position he's in. But man, that is absolutely incredible. You can just see right here, just this band rolling right into that center right there. And that's incredible what he's seeing. Yeah, so again, you know, if we see this kind of start wrapping back around, it's tightening up, and that is unfortunately, I mean, I'm telling you guys, if this tightens up and can start its rotation, it's not going to be good. Yeah, we'll cover that when we get to that, if it gets to that. So yeah, again, here's a little bit more of a blown up picture of this. You can start to see that hook coming down right here. Again, it's very broad. It's not that tight yet, but this is the area of concern on this storm right here. So let me see if I can it looks like this is, I can't really tell, Menlo. So it looks like that's Menlo, just southeast of Menlo. Okay, let me pull up vertically integrated and see where this hail core is for you. All right, so we're going to pull up the. Okay, so he's getting off in Quinter, which I believe that's Collier. Oh, okay, there it is. Quintner. I believe that's Quintner. Yes. Okay. Tell me you're heading south off of I-70 in Quintner. So yeah, just looking at vertically integrated liquid, that hail core broke up a bit, but it is still producing quite a bit of hail. Your best bet is to probably drop south because your options on I-70 is pretty much closed. If you go north, you'll probably run into the leading edge. Quite honestly, you might have to core punch this in the least hail possible just because this whole leading edge it's massive. Okay, yep, I got you. Oh, yeah, I'm going to put you full screen. Okay, so I'm going to put him full screen here real quick. He just panned right there is the base of the storm. So you guys can see that really low, and this is where I wish I was. He just came over and said that they just passed the Doppler on wheels. That is a mobile Doppler radar. So they are going all out on this storm. Oh, there it is. Oh, I just got it on your feed of you just passing the Doppler. So you guys just seen there that truck with the I think he's trying to pan his camera over to the Doppler on wheels, but I did see it. Will he get it? There it is. That's obviously not it. Those headlights that you see beyond that intersection, there he goes. He's zooming in. There's the Doppler on wheels. Beautiful shot of that Doppler. Oh, beautiful. Pretty crazy move that Doppler is sitting right next to power lines right there, especially with, if you look at the grass there in front of the Doppler, you can see the winds are absolutely treacherous there, and you could actually see the hair on what looks like that lady there wearing what looks like a red jacket. Either lady or guy, I don't know who it is. It's far away, but you can see their clothes. Looks like a lady. Her hair is blowing like crazy. So yeah, that's kind of a bit of a crazy move there that they're hanging under those high tension power lines there with the wind going as much as it is. So Jackson just told me that he is. Let me see if I can pull him up here. It's Jacob. He's also in what looks like a little bit of a chaser convergence. Andrew. I think he's near Andrew. No, maybe not. I don't know where his spotter dot is. Anyways, I know he's in this area right here, Quitner. He told me that he was getting off in Quitner. Looks like the hail core is now redeveloping just south of I-70, So beware there. You might have an option to continue west on I-70 and intercept that possible rotation now that the hail core and leading edge is pushing south of I-70. Wow. Oh, wow. Watch his live feed right off to the corner here. You can just see all these look at all those flashes going on. That is continuous cloud to ground lightning, which is to be expected when you've got a hail core right here. Now, again, there's the hail core, and he is just in this cluster of spotter dots right here. He is actually on par. I mean, okay, copy that. So he actually just messaged me and said he's going to head east. So he's going to come back this way a little bit. And that's likely because this storm is actually bearing down kind of right on him. And he doesn't want to be in front. Look at that. Wow. That's the whole storm right there. So you can see right over here. He switched cameras on me. I was going to show you the edge of the base there that you guys may have seen. Chloe says, is Jackson live on YouTube or Facebook? Jackson is live on YouTube and Facebook with us. Jackson is one of our in-house storm chasers. So his lives actually come to our office, and then we send them out to you guys. So, and you are viewing his live right here with me. So there it is. Right there, you can see the sun right there. That's the edge of that base. And let's see if we can catch another edge. Nope, can't really wow. Look at that feeder band. That white cloud right here is just a feeder band roping right into that storm. Great views by Jackson. He does incredible work with photography. But again, this is vertically integrated liquid. So this is a product we use again in the field and here in the office. This is how we view hail. So you guys can see these bright colors, this bright swath of white. Let me go ahead and stop this so we can take a look at this here. This bright swath of white right here, that is baseball size hail, or what we call gorilla hail. Crazy. Now we still do have an active tornado warning on this. Looks like, let's see how much clock. We've got 8 minutes left on the clock for this tornado warning. Continuing to put down 2 3/4 inch size hail, and it is still radar indicated. So no one's gotten their eyes on this tornado if there is one down. We'll take a look at velocity here again since it's been a little bit. Kind of see what these winds are doing here. Yeah, this really kind of turned in. Ooh, might have a new area of rotation here. This was the area of concern right here. I'm going to animate this. Kind of take a look, see what happened here. Okay, so your area of concern is actually right here, right where those that red and green right there. Very, very, very broad. But it is obviously rotating because you can see this whole mesocyclone right here is just rotating. I was concerned about a possible another rotation right here because I seen a couple scans right here. It looked right there. But I'm not really all that concerned with that right now anymore. So right there, right where those two chasers are, they are quite literally inside what could be a tornado. They are literally inside the couplet right here, right where those reds and greens. That's velocity showing incoming and outgoing winds. Incoming is red, so that's red being returned back to this little circle here. That is the radar we're currently looking at. So that's winds coming towards, and then green is winds away. So you can see, well, that last scan didn't really do much justice, but that's the area right there. I'm going to be curious to see what they go with here. If they're going to continue a severe thunderstorm warning on this, or if they're going to continue, or if they're going to go with a severe thunderstorm, which they may have already. I think this was the original. Yeah, this was the original severe thunderstorm polygon that they put on this storm before they upgraded to a tornado warning. So they may allow this tornado warning to expire and then just stick with the remaining time on this severe thunderstorm warning. But as you guys can see, 35 minutes left on the clock here for this severe thunderstorm warning. Hail 3 inches. We officially hit the 3-inch mark, and that's observed. So that means someone reported 3-inch hail. We also got 80-mile-an-hour winds that were observed. Again, an actual measurement that 80-mile-an-hour winds happened and 3-inch hail. And the thunderstorm damage threat is destructive. Again, not a term the National Weather Service uses often. Destructive is a scary word. They don't like to throw it around unless they have to. In this case, they have to. And then we do have a tornado possible tag on this severe thunderstorm, obviously, because there is a tornado warning inside of this. Now, again, still seeing rotation right in here. This is the area of concern right here. But you do have this leading edge of wind right here. So again, that's something Jackson's actually trying to avoid, and why he's heading a little bit eastbound this way, back towards Wakini. He was over here in Quitner and now is heading east a little bit to Wakini because this storm is actually bearing down on him. Now, as storm chasers, you want to be on the southwest side. That is what's called usually the dry slot. You're also out of all the precipitation and can see inside the storm. So he's not really on the greatest side of this storm right now. Doesn't mean he won't be able to see anything. As you guys can see right here on his live feed, he does have his rear camera now live, looking back at the storm. Because he's heading east, this is looking west for you. So he is looking directly at that storm, just driving a little bit away from that. Let's see. Hey, the live comments started working. Maybe they pulled up and literally disappeared. Okay, there they go. Irma comes across and says, "Be safe, you all. Proud of your work." Thank you very much, Irma. We appreciate you. Chloe again asks, "Is Mitch? Hey, Mitch, is Jackson live on YouTube or Facebook?" Just asking. Jackson is only live with us, so if we're live, he's live. He does not have his own channels or anything like that, and doesn't stream separately on Facebook. His live streams come to our servers here in the office. We ingest all that video, put it into our software, and cast it out to you. So he's live just like you're seeing us live right here on Facebook and YouTube. Let's go ahead and cut over to him here real quick, just to put a full video up so you guys can kind of see what he's looking at there. Yeah, there. Beautiful view right there. The edge of that, the base there. You can see it just passing over that house and barn right there, the leading or the edge of that base. And he's getting a remarkable sunset. And once that, if that sun can get below those clouds and illuminate the bottom of the clouds, he's in likely for some really cool looking clouds. Oh, David was messaging me on YouTube. It looks like that's the guy that's with Jackson. His name is David, and he ended up going out to visit Jackson. They both went out on a storm chase. So lucky him. So yeah, they continue to just pan around that camera right there. You can see a lot of cloud to ground lightning going on right now. Lots of flashes. Hey Jackson, feel free to at any point if you want to come on and talk at all and inform our viewers of what you're seeing, what you're doing, what your move is. Feel free. If not, I'll keep yapping. All right, Jackson's going to come on and give you guys an update.
Hey Mitch, it is Jackson. Hope everything is going well in Western New York. Right now we are going back east on I-70. We got pretty close to it. We're passing Collier now. This is Route 198. It's kind of tough to give you a good shot because this whole thing is kind of shrouded in wind, really high wind, and hail. The wind on the leading edge of this is so severe that pretty much this whole line should be treated as a tornado. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see straight line gusts at least 100 miles an hour on the leading edge of this, what is now becoming more of a linear sort of thing. It's not as discrete as it was earlier. When we were coming west through Hayes, Kansas, these were still just a couple little discrete supercells. That northern one was moving so slow and producing, we believe, a pretty significant tornado. It's great though, this is a pretty open area. Other than a couple small communities, this is largely an open part of northwest Kansas. So as long as these things stay out in fields, then we can get great visuals and be sure that no one gets hurt. But again, the whole leading edge of this line should be treated as a tornado because of how severe these winds are on the leading edge of it. That's why we are running away from it now, if you will, to the east. Back to you now.
All right, thank you very much, Jackson. That was a great update from him. And like he said, let me get you back over here. What he's kind of talked about right now is the leading edge of these winds are so severe that they should be treated like a tornado, and he is right. If you're getting, what was it, 80 mile an hour confirmed winds, you want to treat that as a tornado. It's a low grade EF1 or EF1 tornado. So you do have to treat that more like a tornado. Now, again, what that leading edge here is right here that he's talking about. And that's kind of why he's retreating, because he was right here and now he's heading back here. And actually, you can see it looks like some chasers are retreating, and I do think it's a good move. You do again want to get in this area here because that's going to give you your best shot into that rotation here if anything was there. But it does look like that tornado warning actually did just disappear, and they did opt to just keep that severe thunderstorm warning up. Now, just to cover this again, it expired. There's 26 minutes left on the clock. You got 3-inch size hail. That is observed hail. In other words, Someone got their hands on it, measured it, reported it. That's happening. You do have the 80-mile-an-hour winds. Again, you got to treat that like a tornado. And again, that's observed. Someone has an anemometer and was able to record those readings and report them. So that's 80-mile-an-hour winds confirmed happening. Severe thunderstorm damage threat continues to remain destructive, along with a tornado possible, which is expected. Again, they're keeping that tornado possible tag on it because of this area of rotation right here. If this tightens anymore, you'll probably see another red octagon suddenly pop up. That's another tornado warning. But as of right now, this storm does not have a tornado warning on it currently. We're going to zoom out here real quick. Awesome update, Jackson. That worked out really well. Just let me know if you want to do another update and come on, and I'll stop talking and I'll listen to you. Okay, copy that. Yeah, no, just the transition to your full screen. You started talking right as I transitioned to your full screen live. And then when you kicked it back, I kicked it back to me and started talking. That just worked smoothly. But yeah, stay safe. You do have 80-mile-an-hour confirmed or observed winds along with 3-inch size hail observed. They did cancel the tornado warning, but the severe thunderstorm warning remains. So just giving him an update. Yep. Okay, copy that. There are spotters right in the center of that rotation that's happening on radar, and nothing's popped up. No reports have come out of that yet. So if this does lay something down, there are spotters and chasers right inside the bear's cage. They would probably see it, but you're right. Treat it like a tornado because this whole thing is just tons of wind energy. I agree. I agree. Stay safe, dude. And I did copy you getting off I-70 here shortly. So as he's talking, I'm continuing to just kind of watch this area here. And this is, as a chaser, being right here, not great. Not great. And you can see that there's two spotters literally right inside this rotation, or chasers, I should say, because their dots have been moving, so they're chasing it. Spotters, you can tell that they're actual just spotters because their dots never move. But these are chasers right here. Not a great spot to be because, again, there's a little bit of a hook coming in right here, trying to pull in right there. And if this were to suddenly tighten and lay something down, they're in a bad spot. And you can see their dots actually just drop south a little bit. So I kind of hope they're coming out of this a little bit and that they're seeing the same thing, that this could potentially be tightening up and could possibly lay something down. But again, just this huge mesocyclone right here, just spinning just north of Grinnell, is it? Every time I move, I'm moving. Yes, just north of Park, Kansas. I really got to get used to this green screen. So yeah, right there is Park, Kansas, and it's just to the north there. So we're going to continue watching this here. But while we've got a little bit of downtime before anything else pops up, we're going to kind of pan out here a little bit, take a look at the wider picture, just see if anything else is occurring. So this, again, this is kind of the huge setup we've got going on here. That area we've been watching is right here. Again, you can just see this is a big old mesocyclone just spinning out there. Quite incredible. Does look like it might be putting off some gravity waves a little bit, might be picking that up on reflectivity a little bit. My guess is as to why this hasn't produced. It's got the winds, obviously. You can see this mesocyclone is just crazy spinning right here. Might be getting a little bit of a not a dB drop, but we're starting to get a little donut hole right here, which that's not good. We'll see. Again, we'll keep an eye on that. Another thing I'm seeing, and let me zoom into this here a little bit. Just outside of this, there's that donut hole I was talking about. See how we're kind of getting a donut hole on reflectivity right here? That in itself could be signature of a rotation and a tornado trying to lay down right there. But coming south here a little bit, just down by Gove, Kansas here, you can see this looks like a bow echo starting. And what that is that's indicative of some very strong winds. And what it does is it actually bows out that storm because of the winds. The winds are so strong that it's actually pushing that storm out, which gets you that bow echo right there. That actually lined up perfectly. I may not be great on a green screen, but I was able to do that pretty good. So you can see the winds are just coming in and bowing that part of the storm out. So that right there is also indicative of high winds, and it does look like we just had a wind report come in. Let's see, 854. Yeah, that's not that old. 66 miles an hour recorded back, what was it? About 20 minutes ago. We'll just say 20 minutes. It's actually a little less than 20 minutes, but a mesonet site is actually right here and recorded 66 mile an hour winds. And then it looks like just to the south, we've got another wind. Wow! Jackson just caught an insane lightning bolt that hit right there.
That was in a
Boy, that lightning strike was a little close, eh?
Lightning that we've seen all day.
Let's see what he says. Said it made them both jump. You guys saw that live here on camera. It was just off to his left. So, but let me look at this other report down here, see if it coincides with that other one. 70 miles an hour. So this was at 8:04, literally 6 minutes ago. This was 70 mile an hour winds, and the source of this one came from the public. So again, that could be someone that has an anemometer, able to take those wind recordings and reported that into the National Weather Service there. So we'll take a look again here at those velocities. We're starting to, looks like, this purple is not our friend. That is unusable data. Let's see if we're getting close to another radar site here that we could pop into. Maybe this one's better. There we go. It's a little better. Whew. Right there. See those reds and greens right there? The faster it spins, the brighter they get. And wow, look at the lightning output that just came across on that update as well. This is from a radar site a little bit further away. So it could be a little elevated, seeing some more upper air dynamics going on here and why it looks a little bit more pronounced. But right here is our area of concern for possible rotation. You can see that there is a couplet right there. But again, this radar site is actually down pretty, you can see it right there. So there's our storm that I was just showing you. There's the KDDS or KDDC radar site right there. So it's not that far away. But it's not as close as the one that we were just using right there. But this one is producing this other radar site. Yeah, see all this purple here? That's unusable data. So you can see it's starting to actually reach into this storm here. And then you can see out here, all that purple's just useless. It's not correct data. It can't really get any view here. Let's pop over to Jackson here again real quick, full screen. Just take a gander at what he's looking at. Wow, again, beautiful sunset coming in there. And again, you can just see the leading edge of that base right there. Right here. Right there is the edge of that base of that storm. But look at this purple, this pinkish purple coming in with the sunset there. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, he's got his camera perfectly pointed right up at that storm. Looks like he's dropping south, just looking at the direction he's going and the way he's pointing his camera. Looks like he is now starting to drop south, which I did advise him to do because of that leading edge that that's coming directly towards him. Oh, Jason Rapp's out there. Trying to get see if I can find where Jackson is here. Chris Schmidt's out. I can see his dot. Yeah, I think I lost Jackson's spotter ID there. I can't find him. But again, there's a lot of chasers out there right now. So could just be lost in the mess there. But yeah, beautiful shot by Jackson coming in there, catching the base of that storm. A lot of lightning as you guys are seeing, all that flashing going on. And there you go. He just switched to his dash cam there. Beautiful sunset going on right there right now out in Kansas where he's at. All right, while he continues driving, we'll go ahead and pop back in here and kind of take a gander at what's going on radar again. Lots of storm chasers out. All these red dots are storm chasers going on, are storm chasers that are currently out there reporting their location. Now looks like these 4 storm chasers right here are inside the hail core right here. Let's see about what they're experiencing. Let's look at the integrated liquid. Been a while since we looked at that. Oh yeah, look at that. Smack dab in the white right there. So they're currently experiencing gorilla hail or baseball size hail or that 3-inch size hail to be more specific. Crazy. I really hope they're taking the precautions as much as they can, and actually looks like they're dropping south a little bit. I'm not sure if they're trying to stay with it or if they're trying to escape it, but they're not getting out of this right now. Hopefully they're safe, because I can't even imagine that kind of hail hitting your windshield. It's an immediate blowout to have hail hit that. But you can see this hail core is kind of breaking up a little bit. Was really pronounced right there for a few frames, and then just kind of fizzled out. Kind of took on a little bit of a split action there. So let's take a look at. So this is actually the 1 hour accumulated rainfall. So this will kind of give a gauge on how much rain has fallen over the past hour. Now we're looking at, let me stop this here. So we're looking at the low purple, looks like about 3 inches of rain. So yeah, you can see right here is that dark blue or purple, if you will. And then if I put it on the legend down here, it is showing about 3 inches have fallen in some of these spots. If you go into the blues, you're more about you're at 2.5 inches. Yeah, 2.5 inches in the blue. And then the purple or the really dark blue is about 3 inches. I'm not seeing any yellows, which would indicate over 3 inches, about 3.5 inches. So that gives you an idea kind of how much rain has fallen over the past hour. That's the 3 hour accumulated. You can see digital 3 hour accumulation. So you can see the bright spot up here over the past 3 hours. There's a big white spot right there, which I'm not sure if the legend will tell. Yep, so about 4.5 inches in that white spot right there. So it has fallen within the past 3 hours. So definitely putting down some very heavy rain. Oh, did I click the wrong one? Yeah, I wanted to look at echo tops. Maybe, did I not click it? There we go. All right, so it looks like still in the dark. So you guys can see here, oh, of course, my legend's behind him. But there's a little bit of a red, and when I put it on the red, it's at 63,000 feet is how high currently that these cloud tops are. Ooh. Wait a minute, we got some grays. Oh, okay. Those grays are about 46,000 topped. So, in other words, they're not going any higher. Wow, Jackson's got a really great view here of the base of that storm right there. So this whole dark part right here, of course, it's going behind the trees. He's zooming in a little bit, it looks like. But that whole dark part down here, that's the base of the storm. That's the really low clouds kind of brushing along the ground. And then you've got this clear slot right here that's still clear sky. So it gives you a perfect show of where the edge of that base is. He's getting some great shots here. And again, we'll pop over to reflectivity here, just kind of take a gander at what's going on. This storm system's really kind of falling apart, and my fear for that and why it's happening is actually this stuff right here. So I don't know if this was an MCS that came through. Yeah, an MCS, a mesoscale convection system. I don't know if this is an MCS that came across a little earlier before all this fired up, but what this is doing is this is putting down rain and it's cooling the air. And with that rain being so close to this big storm here, it's likely, and you could actually kind of see it here a little bit, it's pulling some of that cool air into this and choking it out. Storms do not like cold air. They do, but you got to also have that warm, moist air as well. This cold air is more than likely choking it out. The other factor, and actually what we experienced when we were out in Illinois and Indiana, is the hail cores also choke these storms out. And I also think that that's what's going on here. So you've got this rotation right up here. This is not velocities, but I know where the rotation is. It's right here. And then you've got these hail cores that are down here. Now, what was also down here? The inflow that was coming in and ramping into that storm there. So now you've got all this hail, literal ice falling from the sky, cooling everything down, and then that air is just being sucked into the storm and choking it out, which is why I think this storm is not able to get rolling, which is good. I mean, again, we do not wish for any tornadoes to happen. We just can't control them, and therefore is why we go out and chase them to keep people informed. So, but you can see that this is really kind of starting to turn into just a bow echo here, which is just, again, it's that wind pushing out here. And that's also why Jackson kind of retreated back towards here and is now dropping south to kind of get away from this bow echo here, because it can cause significant damage. And again, there is hail in here as well. And hail and wind aside, you also got this really crazy lightning that's going on inside this storm as well. His video feed's kind of cutting in and out here a little bit. It's a little glitchy. I don't know if he stopped. No, he has not stopped. His video feed is just a little bit glitchy. I don't think this is a server problem. I think this is more of his internet connection. Because he's riding so close to this storm, he's utilizing Starlink out in the field. Now, I think he's got a cellular Starlink bonded connection, so I'm not sure. If he doesn't, I can tell you Starlink is the problem and why his video is glitchy. If he's got a bonded cellular connection, though, it should be working. Just covering some comments here on, let's see. I was going to pull up some comments here. There we go. Let's see. Lorenzo Anthony said earlier, I've seen a few chasers lose windows from this tonight. I think I covered that one already. Other than that, I don't see any more comments. I don't think any of them have jumped on YouTube either. For some reason, I can't see YouTube's comments up here, but I can kind of see them on the server back there. If I see new ones pull in, I'll run back there and catch them. Just for some reason, they're not pulling up here, and I'm not entirely sure why. But if we zoom out here a little bit, take a look around here along the tornado area, we'll actually come up here a little bit, just kind of see what's going on. This looks like it's up towards Bushnell. Bushnell, what state are we in up here? Is it still Kansas? Bushnell, Kansas. So again, really not much going on up here in the northern part of this this tornado watch. And again, this red shaded area, this is the tornado watch. This yellow shaded area, which is this entire area, aside from that little bit of red, that's a severe thunderstorm watch. And as you can see, not much going on up here. Just got a few severe thunderstorms. And again, looks like right here, you're getting that bow echo. So you're getting those winds, that storm out a little bit. We'll zoom into the, ooh, zoomed in way too much. I see a few chasers up here, not many. I don't see any reports coming in. But I want to animate this quick. See if that is a true bow echo. Yeah, I'd say that's a bow echo. So you can see, again, winds coming in right here. You can see them ramping right into that storm and kind of bowing it out right there, just like that. So that right there is what we call a bow echo, not a hook echo. And that's just pushing that storm out forward. So actually, it does look like Jackson has stopped right here. I can tell because his video's shaking just a little bit. I can also see his focus coming in and out a little bit, just adjusting for the storm. But you can see here, again, that leading edge of the base of that storm right there. So it has maintained a pretty consistent base for sure. That's no doubt about that. And I will go ahead and give you guys a full screen of his live while I dink around on the radar here a little bit and just see what else there is going on. All right, bring you guys back here real quick. Just did a little bit of an update here. Had some new radar scans and everything come in here. Gonna keep an eye a little bit right here. Kind of getting some dB drops. I don't think that's anything of concern, but am kind of starting to see a little bit right here that could put. Jackson just said he's got lowering on his shot. Let's take a gander over at his real quick, see what he's got. Okay, I got you full screen right now. Don't see anything yet. Your video is kind of glitchy. I don't know if you're having Starlink problems or if you're running bonding at all. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do see that lowering. It was. So there's a little lowering right here. It's hard to see. Right there. Right there is his lowering right there. So that looks like it could potentially be a wall cloud right here. Very hard to see because it's getting real dark. Sun hasn't set out there. Sun is set here on the East Coast, but it's setting on the Central. It's 8:30 right now. So yeah, it is starting to get dark out there, but the storm's also not helping. But right there, looks like he's trying to zoom in on it. Let's see if he can get it. I'll go ahead and pop you guys back full screen. So the best thing, oh yes, yes, I can see it. Very hard to see, but right there is where you want to look. When I take a full screen look right here, and when lightning flashes, you should most certainly see it. Now, it actually kind of helps that his video feed is somewhat kind of freezing a little bit. Because if it can kind of freeze after a lightning strike, it should light up that whole horizon perfectly. I guess we'll do it this way. Told you I can get myself live on his screen. I'm in the tornado. No, I'm kidding. All right. Anyways, right in here, there was a beautiful lowering right inside here. It was very hard to see. Oh, we got a little bit of a glitch back. Okay, so yeah, you can see some little lowerings here. Looks like maybe not one there. Very hard to tell because his video is really glitching right now, and I'm assuming it's because he's so close to this storm that his Starlink is having a little bit of an issue getting back to the office here. But I'll leave you guys there with a full shot from him. Jackson, if you want to come in and tell the viewers what you're seeing, you're more than welcome to. Just let me know. So I did just offer Jackson to come in, but it does look like he started moving again. Yeah, it looks like he's having some. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and toss you guys over to Jackson Hickey, and he's going to give you guys a little bit of an update about what he's seeing. You are live. Go for it.
Yeah, Mitch, we are headed south right now, Highway 283. David's got a great shot of this right now. You might have seen it for just a sec. We were kind of able to see the base of the really um, the most worrisome part of that storm, I guess you could say. You might have been able to see it there for just a moment. But what you can see now is the leading edge of that, because we're going directly south. These storms now are moving kind of southeast-ish. So as we head south on 283, we're going to hope to kind of stay ahead of this. We want to keep a safe distance, because like I was saying earlier, the leading edge of this storm has probably, 80, 90 mile an hour winds. So we are going to, again, stay ahead of it, keep a safe distance, and we'll check back in with you soon, Mitch.
All right, thank you very much for that, Jackson. That was an update straight from the field from Jackson Hickey. Again, giving you a little bit of an update as to what he's doing and what he's got going on. But look at this beautiful sunset going on straight from his feed. Now, I do apologize. The video feed is struggling quite a bit. His audio was a little bit choppy as well. This is something we kind of experience when we are out in the field, especially utilizing Starlink and being close to a system this intense. The satellites just kind of can't get that radio signal through. But again, I do believe, thought he had a bonded cellular connection. So in other words, if Starlink is kind of lackluster, it'll jump over to cellular automatically and keep kicking it. But I'm not sure if he's got that working or even working correctly. But yeah, just a quick little update from him. Let me try and adjust this here real quick. All right, so again, he was talking about the leading edge of this storm needing to treat it like a tornado, and he is 100% correct. This storm is kind of starting to go into a little bit of a radar blind spot, and the reason I say that is because I actually just switched it over to that radar that's just down here, and you can see that we're kind of already starting to get some range folding here on the radar. But just look at this. If you want to know what damaging straight line winds look like on radar, this is what it looks like on radar. This is velocity again, just showing those winds, and that's just winds pushing away from the radar there, and you can just see these bright colors in a beautiful line, as well as that bow. And that's just the winds pushing that storm, and that's what's giving it kind of that bow echo there. Now, we do still have a little bit of an inflow coming in right here. It's not looking great, but if something were to spin up, it would be inside of here. I think this storm is really kind of undercut now, and it's just, it doesn't have much structure to it. So we're going to change over to reflectivity here, see what it looks like. And again, as you guys can see, it's really gotten quite messy here. As you guys can see, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, well, it looks like 6 hail cores. And we'll verify that here with, no, not echo tops. Yeah, there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hail cores. This one looks like, is it Eldner or Eldner? I can't tell because there's a spotter dot literally right on it. But this town right here is currently getting the worst of the hail right now. Looks like that's the brightest spot that we've got going on right now. But as you guys can also see, Still no tornado warnings. This whole storm complex, let me get back on reflectivity here because no one wants to sit on integrated liquid. But you can see this storm system right here is still in the severe thunderstorm polygon, and they did just extend it down here. Now, one of the other things we want to watch out for is right here. You can also see that it looks like there might be a little bit of an inflow notch right here. And then there also could be one trying to get in right here as well. Not as much back here, but there is a little bit back here. So you want to watch along these leading fronts. You can potentially get some inflows here and get things spinning as well. But again, system's really broadened out. It's not really isolated or out on its own. It's all kind of converging in on itself. And we are starting to come out of this tornado warning here, or the tornado watch as well, and coming into the severe thunderstorm. So I really think that any hopes of this storm potentially doing anything is really starting to come towards the end. We are going to jump up here, though, because it looks like we have a new tornado warning. This is near, and we do have tornado or storm chasers on it. Trying to see if I can find a town here. So this is just southeast of South Greeley. Trying to see if there's a closer town nearby. Pine Bluffs. It's just to the south of Pine Bluffs. The good part is it's just to the south of Pine Bluff, or it's to the south of Pine Bluffs. That's kind of all I can tell you. There's not many towns out here. This is perfect. This is what we want. A storm in the middle of nowhere, doing what it's doing. This is our only tornado warning on right now. So you guys can see there's 34 minutes left on the clock of this tornado warning. You got hail, 1.25 inch size hail. And right now the tornado is just radar indicated. But as you can see, you've got chasers right here in the bear's cage. You got a guy right here that's actually in a beautiful position to be able to see right into this. So if this produces, they will call it in, and you'll see that this tornado will go from radar indicated to observed. Now let's take a look at velocity here, see what National Weather Service is seeing as far as rotation to go ahead with this tornado warning. Ooh, okay. Not pretty, but right here is the area of concern. Again, you've got 3 chasers right here in the bear's cage. This guy right here is in a beautiful spot. If I were him, I'd probably drop south just a tad, but that each chaser to his own style. He's still probably okay. I don't know which way this is trekking. Let's animate this. I'd move south because it's darting right towards. These guys here are crazy, first off. Now it looks like they're a little bit outside the bear's cage because right here, right there, is the center of rotation that they're currently looking at. And this guy is literally planted himself right in front of this. So again, if he's got visuals on it, you kind of stop looking at radar at that point and just go based off visuals. He'll likely drop south if he has to. He's probably seeing some not great rotation, probably just seeing the mesocyclone, some rotation, maybe a wall cloud, but he's probably not seeing anything as of yet. Let me see if I can get, if there's a different radar that might have a little bit of a better view at that. Let's try this one. This one's not too far. There you go. So right there, it's actually a little, might be getting a little bit of what's called side lobe contamination right here, but can definitely see why they warned it. You've got it. I'm not sure if this is it or this. I believe this is what they're looking at. I think this is more side lobe contamination. But yeah, you can obviously see trying to pull that inflow in right here and get wrapping up. And that's why they've got a tornado warning. Again, right now, I should probably take my radar selection off. Again, 31 minutes left on the clock, about a half hour, so that should put it about 9:15, maybe a little bit after or before that. Hail at 1.25 inches, and then again, tornado is still showing radar indicated. Nothing going on right now, or nothing confirmed right now, but as you can see, whole swath of chasers in the field right there on this storm. You got, again, these chasers right here kind of in that bear's cage zone. Not really a fun spot to be, especially when it's coming directly at you. So we'll keep an eye on that as well. The good thing is I don't think there's any major population around here, which is beautiful. This tornado can come down, put on a show for all the chasers down here to get video and pictures of without doing any damage. That's what us storm chasers love. All right, so let's zoom out here a little bit again. Oop. All right, so we'll select this radar now that that's becoming the, my goodness, this thing just crazy winds on it. And again, this is what Jackson, oop, come back. Nope, not coming back. Come back eventually. That, or it's literally pitch black like that. There he is. Video feed just came back. Can't tell if he's moving or if he's parked somewhere. Trying to see if I can get another clip in right here. Again, he's kind of struggling a little bit with signal reception right now. I'm not sure how great cellular is out there, but I'm sure Starlink, as you can tell behind me here, that's likely what he's using, is just not having a fun time right now. But again, here it is on Velocity, the same storm system. Again, with this, tornado is really not a concern right now. It's this damaging... Yep, I still have your feed. It's just crazy glitchy, but it is up there. Okay. So he is actually just showing, let me go ahead and expand this again. Come on. So he came across and, oh, beautiful. Ah. Okay, no, he's looking at the base, inside the base here. So I'm just watching with you guys. Looks like they're, where'd he go? He should pop back up when his video comes back up, because I've got him over my radar right here. But again, still got a little bit of an inflow, it looks like, right here. Thought he was coming through with an update. But this leading edge right here is a big problem. That's damaging winds galore, as well as down here. But we're continuing to watch this area right here. If anything wanted to try to form, it would be inside of here. So we're going to go ahead and keep an eye on that. I do think I lost his feed. He could be rebooting, because I did tell him that. Yep. No, you're good. I figured that's what you were doing, was rebooting. So he is rebooting his encoder right now, which should hopefully bring the video back a lot better. But yeah, a lot of bright colors in here, and that's just all indicative of some very strong winds. But this is really the primary concern right now with these line of storms, is this bow echo right here. There he goes. Oh, and the video is so much better. That is so much better video. Look at that. That is a cool video. So yeah, you guys can see here just him looking. Look at this green. I don't know if it shows up on your side. There's David. Hi, David. Oh, the viewers are going to love David now. Look at that lightning on that. Isn't that incredible? See if I can step out completely for y'all. This is a great shot by Jackson. I'm definitely glad he reset his video encoder because this is beautiful. Would you like to do a little update with the viewers again, explain what you're seeing and stuff like that? Go ahead, you're live. Here comes Jackson.
A pretty beautiful and it's impressive. This isn't something we see in Western New York, obviously. So we're gonna stick ahead of it. We want to stay ahead of it because we don't want to get hit by the gusty winds that again are on the leading edge of it. Probably still 80 to 90 mile an hour winds at the front of this thing, and if that hits us, then that's practically getting hit by a tornado, and we don't want to do that today. We just want to get you guys good pictures and a good experience at home. So we're about to keep heading south here, and we will update you again shortly. Mitch, back to you.
Not much. All right, are we back? All right, guys, sorry about that. My lapel mic literally just died. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. That's why I was like, hold on just a minute. My lapel mic, literally, the batteries just died. Let's see what Jackson's got going on here. It looks like he's got some interesting stuff going on now that the sun's really starting to set. Got a bit of a shadow going on, so I want to get out of here. So a lot of cloud to ground lightning. We were trying to get an update from Jackson out in the field, but he was having some audio problems. But as you guys can see, for the most part, his video is working better. Still not great, but that's okay. This is, we'll continue improving and stuff. For the most part, it's pretty good though. I mean, Jackson runs a pretty elaborate setup here, so it's not really a surprise, but you can see right here as this video comes in, you look, he just switched it on me. I actually think it's that camera is having a little bit of a problem, because as you guys can see, he just switched to his dash cam here, and it's really smooth. But look at this beautiful sunset going on here. This is absolutely beautiful. I love it. All right, I'm gonna change something here quick. All right, so we'll bring you guys back here to radar, just kind of take a look at what's going on. So I did say that the area of concern, if anything, was going to develop here. I really don't think that's going to happen anymore. This is really starting to look choked out. Still getting a very pronounced bow echo right here, though, along this leading edge. I am going to keep an eye. Ooh, okay. I was going to keep an eye down here. It looks like it may be wanting to try something down here. But yeah, this whole leading edge of this storm is just crazy high winds. One other thing I'm going to pull up here right here is this mesoscale discussion. Let's see if I can get it over. See, we're going to take a look at this. So just to kind of go over this, so the concern is heavy rainfall and flash flooding possible. So this is a precipitation discussion. It's not really a convective mesoscale discussion. So again, slow-moving supercells to grow upscale into forward propagating complex with favorable cell orientation to promote training, a swath of 2 to 4 inch totals to result in scattered possible incidents of flash flooding, especially in the late evening and in the early overnight. Now, if you guys looked at that hour accumulation rainfall that I showed you guys, that really coincides with what they just said. I was saying 3.5 inch rains within the past hour, and that's exactly what this precipitation mesoscale discussion is now saying as well. So as you can see, the line here, it's just a big bag of wind. There is a massive gust front it's not a gust front, but massive winds that are just bowing this whole thing out. And if I animate this here, you guys will see it is not moving fast at all. This is very slow moving, and why they just issued this whole precipitation discussion about training in slow moving thunderstorms throughout the evening, overnight, stuff like that. So looks like a severe thunderstorm warning actually just popped up here. Might be, that is just wicked winds. So you're, I think we're a little lighter than that. Hold on. We're going to go right there. 86 mile an hour winds. So you guys can see kind of this peach color here, especially right up into here. This peach color, coincide that with the legend down here is about 85 to 90 mile an hour winds. This is showing 86.1 mile an hour winds currently happening right here just south of Wakini and Collier. And it looks like it's kind of traversing east, directly east, maybe with a little southeast, right below south of I-70 right now. I think I'm going to bop you guys back over to Jackson here. We'll take a look at kind of what he's got going on. Again, back to his dash cam view here. You can see he's right in the middle of this sunset right there off to his right. And then when he switches over to his PTZ camera that's on top of his vehicle that looks directly west, he's been getting really good shots of the leading edge as well as the lowered base on this storm. But you guys can actually see up in that right-hand corner the start of that storm with a real high hanging cloud up there at the top. A lot of lightning. Man, he's catching some good lightning shots. All right, we're going to take another look at radar here real quick. This is back to the reflectivity. So pretty much what you guys see on your guys' radar apps. Again, this is radar scope that we use, as you guys can see right there. Oh, man. As I use this green screen more, I promise I'll get better. But you can see that this is really just kind of congealed up in the one ugly storm. Really ugly storm. There he is down at the bottom there. There he is. So again, you can see the leading edge right there. The lowered base on that. Yeah, beautiful kind of UFO shape. It kind of looks like trying to form right there. And his video. Okay, yeah. I think that PTZ camera, it shakes so much and it's overloading his encoder a little bit. So that's something I'll make him aware of when he gets back as well. But we'll pop you guys back over there so you guys get a, oh man, every time I pop you over to him, switches over to the dash cam. So, but I just wanted to show you guys radar one more time because I am actually probably going to pop off here and discontinue the yapping and hand you guys completely over to Jackson, since none of this is really looking like it's going to do anything as far as a tornado. Severe thunderstorm warnings will continue for this. And as you guys can see too, if I zoom out here, this complex of storms is actually also moving out. So again, this red shaded area here, this is all tornado watches. And you can see now the severe thunderstorm warning actually, or the severe thunderstorm watch actually pops up here. So this system is now entered outside of the risk zone that they were expecting. And if I pop the outlook out, yeah. Oh, they moved it. Huh, of course. Why wouldn't they? So you guys can see here this big orange circle. That is a moderate risk. And then this yellow that you guys see right here, that is the slight risk zone. And then you can see catch a little bit right here. That is the just the general thunderstorm look or marginal look outlook. So you can see that this they've shifted this because this whole orange part was actually up here in the tornado watch, and now it's down here. But that's fine because this is the day one convective outlook, and it is shifting. Obviously, this whole swath of storms right here is now shifting south, but they did go ahead. Actually, it looks like, do we have a mesoscale? Or is this the preset? This might just be the preset. Oh no, convective discussion. All right, so we'll watch this. The severe threat for severe thunderstorm watch 358 and 359 continues. Severe wind gusts exceeding 75 mph will remain a concern over the next few hours with a south-southwestward progressing MCS, mesoscale convective system. A cold pool-driven MCS continues to propagate. That right there literally tells us that the likelihood of a tornado is probably not going to happen. Cold pool-driven. Propagate to the east-southeast across western Kansas with a history of 60 to 100 mile-an-hour wind gusts. Whew. That's some high winds. I'll let you guys kind of read that a little bit more if you want. I'll keep it up and I'll stand out of the way. But this storm has some crazy. Oh, I know I said I was going to stay out of the way, but Jackson is starting to get some great views of this mothership style leading edge here. And he's still jetting south here. Great shot, Jackson. Look at that. Look at this UFO kind of mothership style, and you can actually see it stacked. So you've got houses. You've got houses and trees. All right. You've got the man. I came on too late and now he's gonna pan. There he goes. Okay, so you've got the base actually down here. Then you've got kind of your mid layer, and he's panning at the same time. You've got this mid layer that you can see right along here, and then you've got this upper layer right there. Great shot, Jackson. And then it looks like this upper leading edge right here as well. Crazy. See, I'm getting better. I followed that all the way through on moving video. That's awesome. Just kind of taking a look at things. Sorry, I don't mean to get in your guys' way. And look at that sunset. Sunset, lightning, storms, beautiful. All right, now he's back up to his front dash cam. Let's switch it back here so I can change this. All right. So again, Jackson, I can try and see if I can spot him, his spotter location. Yeah, I don't know where he is. He's obviously south. Brian, Michael, John, Ryan. Yeah, I can't find him. I don't know if his spotter dot. Looks like he's just coming into town now. Oh, and just got a nice lightning shot. Yeah, his video feed's coming in really good right there. Looks like he's going to do a little bit of a 360 or a little bit of a Yui. Ah, beautiful. He knows what he's doing. Oh, looks like he may have actually missed a turn. Boy, is it time for another gas break? And I'm guessing he's going under that canopy, which we lost him. All right, so his video feed will pop back up. There he goes. Let's see what he's got going on here again. Let that Starlink initialize and video come in better. Looks like he might be trying to park into a spot, and we're probably going to lose his video again. I think he backed up a little too close to the building. And now I think his Starlink, yep. I think his Starlink may have gotten cut out there. It's going to keep coming. Oh, there he goes. All right, back over to him. Yeah, so you guys can actually see those trees shaking right now. I wonder if he's actually going to try to kind of somewhat let this core come to him. All right, Jackson, if you're good with it, I am actually probably going to sign off and toss the stream to 100% you. And whenever you're done, you can shoot me a text and I can end the stream for you. Okay, copy that. Yeah, just let me know when you're ready. I'll just keep yapping on and stuff. And when you're ready, I'll then toss it over to you. In the meantime, I'll say my goodbyes and stuff and go from there. All right, guys. So just updated or just got an update on Jackson. Looks like he's you can actually see David here, which is the guy that's been hanging out with him and chasing with him. David's an awesome, cool dude. I guess he's a big fan of me because he came on the radio and told me how much of a fan he is of me, and he's a big Mitch fan. So I really don't know what's so popular about me. I'm tall, goofy. I don't know. Think I have an annoying voice, but that's just me. Some of you guys seem to enjoy it though. But so what he's doing is he's actually getting set up here. He's putting his microphone on, a bit of a mic check. Because what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to jump off the host stand here and hand you guys over directly to him, and he'll take over kind of, he'll have 100% audio. So I'll be signing off for the evening, and he'll give you guys an update as to what's going on, what he's seeing and stuff like that. But for now, I'm going to keep yapping on, give you guys show you guys some more radar here real quick before I sign off. And then I'll hand you over to Jackson. He's going to ring me when he's ready. We're going to do a little bit of a mic check, make sure his audio is coming through, because we were having some audio problems earlier. And once all that's good, I'll hand you guys over to him. So give me just a second. I'm going to pop you guys back over to him, or back over to full screen him, and just get the mic check ready for him when he's ready. All right, guys, so back here with you quick. I'm going to go ahead and shrink this. All right, so I'll give you guys one good look at radar here real quick before I sign off for the evening and hand you guys over to Jackson. Just show you guys a little bit as to what's going on and kind of what he's chasing here. So you can see this big cold pool driven MCS driving itself across not Oklahoma, Kansas. I wanted to say Oklahoma, but I didn't. This whole wind driven, it's really turned into a mess. This did have a tornado warning on it earlier when it was north of 70. Again, you can still see kind of a tornado report from earlier that came in. We're also seeing quite a bit of flooding, a lot of wind reports, a lot of hail reports. Looks like we're starting to get some damage reports in. Let me actually see if I can click that, see what it is. So that is 1-inch tree limb broken, and that was an MPing report that came through. I wanted take a look up here again, because it looks like we might have some storms popping here. And this is on the KCVS. Okay, copy that. I'll let you know when I hand it to you. So it looks like we've got some thunderstorms popping up here, and actually this one specifically looks like it might be going supercellular, and it is isolated, so it can most certainly kind of strengthen up on its own. And as you guys can see right here, it is starting to get a little bit of a hook. This one up here is not as formed, if you will, doesn't have really that supercell. It does a little bit. One of the areas of concern, though, it can go one of two ways. This can choke out because of this, or this can fizzle out and this take over. So what we're going to do is actually pop over velocity here quick, just take a gander, see if anything's going on. So no rotation in this. This front storm, though, looks like it's starting to pull in a little bit of an inflow notch here, and looks like it wants to start rotating right here. So when I hand you guys back over to Jackson, I'm going to make him aware of these storms that are firing upstream a little bit, and see if maybe those are possible. Never mind. Those are way out of the way for him, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to want to go over there. So, but one last look at velocity, just showing you guys the winds involved with this. You can see it's a crazy bag of wind. Let's actually pull it out of this radar because this one does better. But yeah, it's a big old mess of wind. Still got the leading edge right here that is pushing forward there with those gusts. So, but I am actually going to pause here for just a second. Now that I showed you guys, we're going to do a mic check on Jackson just to ensure that his video is operating correctly. And then I'll come back. I'm going to say my goodnights, and then I'll hand you guys right back over to Jackson. So I'll be right back with you in just a moment. Let me transition you to Jackson and be right back.
Hello. We just got to get this sorted before we toss everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Good mic check? All right. I'm ready to take the baton here so we can get moving.
I'm not a fan of that.
And that's pretty close to us.
Yeah, it's 18 out. We got to get going. We'll probably have to go.
All right, guys. I'm going to start handing you back over to Jackson now.
I don't know if Mitch tossed it to me, but I'm just going to take over now. So thank you, Mitch, for your service.
My name is Mitch Bellinger, founder, lead Storm Chasers for the Western New York Storm Chasers. I'm now handing you over to our live Storm Chaser, Jackson Hickey, who is out in the field in Kansas City, who will take you through the rest of the night and the rest of his storm chase. I hope you all have a good night and enjoy the rest of your night with Jackson and the amazing views he's been providing. Jackson, it's all you.
Hi, Mitch. Thank you for your services. Good stuff as always. We are chilling here in Ness City, Kansas, and we kind of need to get moving here. So we're going to do just that. I've got David here with me. He's manning the camera, and we're going to get moving here. So we're in, again, Ness City, Kansas, on Highway 283, and we need to get going south because this is just about to hit us. And like we've been saying throughout the whole night here, the tornado threat is certainly there, but this whole storm poses a wind threat because the leading edge of this storm kind of has, or has had at times 80 to 90 mile an hour winds just at the leading edge. So we are now heading south out of Nest City on, again, Highway 283. And we appreciate you following along with us. We'll be out here for a while until these things kind of taper down. Let's give them a view behind if we can.
Yeah, for sure.
We're testing out a lot of new technology today, so bear with us while we deal with this. That's pretty good. If we can get in a spot again to get a great shot of that like mothership.
Yeah, because
I mean,
you
that
can
was
still see the backlit out there, and we'll try and get you guys a
It
shot
is.
of it in a moment here. We're kind of just exiting Nest City, trying to get out of the way of that gust front. We're seeing radar values
Jet
of
forward.
upwards of 100-mile-an-hour winds, so we're trying to avoid that. Been told insurance companies aren't fond of that, so we'll.
I'd like to get out of this with my car still
the RAV,
able to operate. That would be great.
the
I
RAV4
gotta
can
keep you
take the
out.
100-mile-an-hour. It's built for it.
I know you're cozy.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. That's pretty good.
I went the front. There we
Not
go.
bad.
Yeah. So what we're looking at right now, and we're trying to get it focused in, this is the rear flank of this storm. It's been very well defined the entire night, really. Oh wow, getting some really good lightning in there. But really what's happening is the winds aloft are pretty strong to kind of that southeasterly side. And so what we're
You
looking
gotta
at is
track
kind
it.
of a further southwest area of the storm, which means all that rain and hail and stuff is getting pushed out front of the storm. And this rear corner is very well defined, which is really cool because then you get the backlighting and everything. You can kind of see some scud down there too. A lot of cloud to ground lightning, CG lightning in here that we've been seeing. There's been a couple that are very alarmingly close to us lately. So
We haven't been hit yet.
yeah, but we've been keeping an eye on that too. But the big threat right now is that large gust front. It is moving about adjacent with that storm, but it's about 100 or so miles an hour. Pretty sustained throughout that whole line. It's not a very thick region, but obviously it doesn't take much, or it doesn't take very long to flip a car that only weighs a few thousand pounds with 100-mile-an-hour winds.
So you guys have been watching us for the past couple of hours. Again, thank you to Mitch for his service. I kind of gave him a call only a few hours ago now, and I said, hey, let's get this going. So shout out to Mitch. He's done a great job the past couple hours, and we'll take you through the rest of the night. This could be, this could last through a large portion of the night for quite a bit of Kansas. The models have been sort of disagreeing over the last 48 hours or so. There's been a lot of disagreement among the models, and so it's sort of just going to be a wait and see kind of thing to see what happens. That is beautiful. That's I mean, just signature.
Yeah. You can really see that definition. Oh, wow, that's pretty.
That
you really
is-
see the definition on that that rear flank there too, with the backlighting and
That's
the
just
lightning.
signature Central Plains sort of mothership right there.
This is just like Twisted on Roblox.
Yes, yeah. This is the first sort of chase like this for me. I mean, I've not gone out any further than Ohio for chases before, so this is new. But I mean, this is just what a day. That's unbelievable, that lightning output.
Yeah, I'm getting a good video of this. So, oh my God.
It's gorgeous.
Look at this video I'm getting. Oh,
That's great.
that's insane.
This is, you don't see this in Western New York.
This is slightly better than Twisted on Roblox. Not my much though. Shout out Will's. Wow, just the lightning production on this storm is incredible too. Wow, that's pretty.
Can you check? Do they still have a tornado possible on this warning?
Yeah, I'm gonna check right now.
I imagine they do. I don't see why they would have gotten rid of it. But
No, well, it's still in the forecast. They issued a new convective discussion as of 8:30 concerning severe thunderstorm watch, gusts exceeding 75 miles an hour. Looking at the discussion now. A lot of bulk shear could cause some spin-ups, high lapse rates. It does look like it's going to weaken into the nocturnal hours, likely probably by 1, 2, 3 a.m. It's going to be completely dead. But let's see here.
I can only assume if anything continues throughout the night with this, it would be largely linear,
Yeah.
not much convection with it.
No, it's largely just the straight line wind threat.
Oh boy,
Actually
that's a good
got
one.
rid of the hail damage, but yeah, I'm not really seeing much for tornado possible.
Just an FYI video when it comes to range. However, David's extremely quiet, but sounds like he's providing some very good information.
I'll try and speak up here a little bit. Is this better, Mitch?
We'll do what we can, Mitch. Mitch is still kind of providing quality control for us, so thank you to him. There's only so much we can do to make sure that we're giving you guys a good broadcast while we're out here. So
I will do my best to speak up. If I'm speaking too quietly, feel free to flame me in the comments. I'm working on getting the video right now because this is incredible.
I mean, that's just again, perfect Central Plains mothership. That's excellent. Go down into the base there. I'm curious
Trying to
what's
work
going
on
on
that
there. Still tremendous lightning output. Wow. It's amazing.
Yeah, truly. Oh, look at the roll coming off of that. Look at that, Jackson.
Wow.
Roll extending from that.
Oh my gosh. That's inflow, really.
That might turn into something. So what you tend to see if there's still convection going on, I'll try and speak up here. Not sure.
Here's
But
what we can do. Here, let's
what
do
we're
this.
looking at right now. Oh, you got a mic on you?
I'm gonna just unclip it. Apologies for that. Here we
That
go.
might be why it was
Go
on.
ahead.
It's right on check. So what we're looking at right now, this roll kind of feature here. So this is caused by high shear in the environment. So if we still have convection, what can happen is this actually gets picked up and begins to basically turn vertical, and this is what can spin up into a tornado. Is these roll features here. Very impressive. I just noticed this like a couple of minutes ago too, but
That's got great definition on the camera as well.
incredible definition right there. But it's interesting because it's just the one feature too. But
I don't think that's been there the whole day,
no,
right?
I just noticed it. Like even on the camera, I have video of this roll, and it was very well defined. It's kind of, I mean, you can kind of see like the edges softening on it right now. But yeah, no, because that was definitely not in my video earlier. That's incredible. Yeah, so this is the kind of thing where when you get vertical shear in the environment, it's so when you're thinking of, okay, is there going to be thunderstorms or anything forming this day? Three big things you're looking for is moisture, a lot of moisture, high dew point temperatures. You're looking for instability in the environment, so low or high temps near the surface and then low temperatures aloft. Think of like hot air rises, so you get that ballooning effect. And then a lifting mechanism, typically like a cold front or a dry line, whatever. You'll hear meteorologists talk about that all the time. And then for severe storms, what you need is a fourth ingredient, which is shear, which is kind of what you're seeing here, which is what causes these rolling features. It causes a lot of definition in storms too, is what causes rotation. A lot of those edges, the bulging out is just all due to the shear as you go higher and higher in the environment.
It's sort of, it's what separates a regular convective storm from a proper tornado-producing one.
Yep, absolutely. Sometimes you'll hear people talk about, like the meteorologists talk about soundings. Basically what happens is, since we need to know what the environment is doing at all altitudes, certain points in the country at a set interval, scientists will launch a weather balloon high up in the atmosphere with a whole bunch of tracking and sensors on it, and they'll track the data, the environmental data. Severe thunderstorm warning just got issued.
That's a destructive one.
Yep, they just
So-
upgraded our area, so that I wouldn't be surprised if that roll is a indicator of strengthening winds here. We're gonna take a break here from speaking for a minute. We're gonna discuss a little bit of radar. I gotta go take another look because I've been filming for most of this. But
I got it.
yep, Jackson's gonna talk for a bit.
So, what has just happened is we're now in a severe thunderstorm warning, and this particular warning is labeled as a destructive severe thunderstorm.
Oh, we're smack in the middle.
Kind of outrunning this whole time is we have the hail kind of in the core. That's usually what you're trying to avoid in these Central Plains storms, because you can get monster hail, and this is no exception. But what is the exception is that the leading edge of this storm has kind of hard to describe levels of severe wind. I mean, just
Sustained 100-mile-an-hour straight winds. The peak I saw was 112-mile-an-hour straight line winds.
was that a report or a AWAS or
velocity radar,
oh, okay, yeah.
but sustained throughout, like the tilts too.
Still just a classic look.
Yeah. I'm gonna pan around this thunderstorm a little bit too. You can still see the leading edge. It's getting a little bit obscured by what looks like rainfall right now. It's getting a little bit softened, but you can really still see these rolls here. This is concerning as far as we're ahead of it, so we're going away from this right now, but it appears that this is almost feeding into that thunderstorm.
Can you get the what's the motion on this storm?
Yeah, I'm working on it right now.
So obviously we want to give you guys a enjoyable experience here, but we do also need to make sure that we are staying safe, and we need to kind of stay ahead of this because
Roughly 22 knots still forecasted our
Okay,
position.
we're good.
2153. We're about 30 minutes ahead of it right now. We're about 20 minutes ahead of that primary. There's a hail band in here.
what happened is we stopped in Nest City there
Yep.
to just get some technical things sorted out, and we lost a little bit of ground, but these storms are moving so slow that we're able to pretty easily gain our ground back. And so
The other nice thing is we're in the middle of nowhere, Kansas, which means that we can gain as much ground back as we need, because apparently cops do not exist here.
also the speed limit on this road is 65, so
Yeah.
we're not really in a dangerous situation right now. So if there are any fears in the audience, we are safe. We're ahead of the storm, and we are going about triple the speed of the storm. So we, do the math. We'll be okay, and we'll be able to keep getting these visuals for you.
Wow, look at the rolling on this. This is incredible. Hang on, you gotta see this. Look at the definition there.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
that is beautiful. Can you look in on the bases at all? Zoom in on the base. See if It's going to look kind of dark here because you won't be able to get a lot of the lightning illumination. That lightning output, I think, has picked up, though, over the past few minutes.
Yeah, it's picked up intensely. What's that noise?
Just a cable.
Okay. Next city up is going to be Jetmore if we do need an out. There are also, it's mostly dirt roads to the east.
How far is Jetmore from you?
Let's see. 11 miles, and then past that Dodge.
Dodge City's after that. Dodge City's
is
probably
35. Dodge is going to be our best bet.
I think we can probably go all the way to Dodge with this.
That's our current plan. Just if something picks up, I mean, this way.
Yeah,
Backup plan is going to be Jetmore. We can find shelter there, but it doesn't look like anything's really extending or. I'm going to try to turn my exposure up on my Apple.
I think that's one of those new zip ties that I put on.
Yeah, it's probably just wrapped.
If you guys could see the top of this car right now, it's
We've been getting some looks.
it's kind of MacGyvered together, to say the least.
Oh, there's some scud formation that's getting pulled into the storm right now too. It's visible on camera. Like some pretty intense scud actually. I wouldn't be surprised if this spins up a real tornado.
Yeah.
This is incredible. Wow.
So what you're looking at is off to our, northeast still? Northwest, I'm sorry?
Yes, northwest of our current position. We're currently going about 65 miles an hour southbound. We're en route to Jetmore and then going to pass through Jetmore onto Dodge City is the plan. By the time we get to Dodge City, we'll be pretty well ahead of it. So what we're looking at, what I kind of mentioned about scud. Scud is pretty much, it's new moisture formation at the base of a storm. So what happens is instead of a storm being flat and stable, you'll see a lot of jagged, ragged edges at the base of a storm. And what that can be a sign of is two things. Outflow dominance, which is where the storm is dissipating and just kind of spitting out moisture. But what it can also be a sign of is a strengthening storm, and potentially a precursor to what's called tornadogenesis, or the formation of a tornado. Because what it can be is that it's actually forming, the dew point is condensing and forming new moisture, or like new clouds, and that are getting pulled into the updraft of that tornado, or the updraft of that storm, which appears from what I can see seems to be the case, which would coincide with the increased lightning production as well. But that base is still well defined too, and like when lightning flashes there, you can almost see like a double shelf. It's crazy. I'm gonna try and get a picture of it just because it's really pretty. But
Okay, that is on the roof.
well, it's very irritating. I thought it was precip at first.
No. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't any electronics.
No, that's just the key. Oh, we're not flickering, so that's good.
Yeah, true.
So at least one of our viewers, you're kind of getting exclusive content I'm sending it to. But if you look at the recent video I just shared, that is scud, the small puffy wisps that are getting slowly pulled into that tornado.
And scud can trick a lot of people into thinking that it is a funnel and such, but it's not.
It appears very similar. It appears very jagged and kind of scary looking, quite honestly. Scud in and of itself is not a danger. It is a potential sign of danger. I would like to preface that. We are not in danger right now. It's just impressive to watch. This seems to be picking up in speed, though. That's not. We're about. We've gained 2 miles on it, so we're about 20 miles ahead of the hail core here.
Can you put it in motion real quick so I can see it? Yeah, okay.
It appears. Oh, that's what it is. It's almost merging with that south storm.
Yeah.
The EF10. Okay.
This is comedy hour now.
I was allowed on the mic. It's gonna be comedy hour. Just Just wait until this dude's an air traffic controller.
Learning hour is over. Learning hour is done.
Just wait until Jackson is an air traffic controller and I'm allowed on the mic. It's gonna be worse. Hashtag professionalism and ethics.
So we're kind of racing this thing down to Jetmore.
Yep.
And is it still southeast moving, or is it moving more south?
No, it's primarily southeast moving, and it's so. Here's the thing. What I was talking about earlier with it fingering out, it is forming in with that.
Yeah.
It's forming a southern. This is a little bit concerning because it is going to cut us off.
It doesn't have a 1,000,000-mile-an-hour winds, though.
No, it's not. But if there's more stuff forming down there, if this wraps around or something, that's going to be where that hook forms. So that seems to be what's obscuring that defined edge as well. So. Ooh.
I kind of feel for all those people that are driving north past us.
Yeah, that's a little bit. I don't think because they don't know what's coming. Either.
No, that's
alarming.
anyone who's passing us going the other way is getting themselves into a bad situation.
Yeah. I almost want to put on the hazards. You know.
Yeah.
Like, because there's been a couple of cars that I'm gonna look at the velocity, but it's been pretty sustained high winds that are going to be perpendicular to a car. So if you think about, where the
You want going into something like this. Yeah, you gotta turn around, dude. Oh, he's in a big pickup truck. He'll be all right.
Hopefully it's not lifted.
It was.
Oh, he's cooked. And these are still. There's rotation in this.
Oh yeah.
There's a velocity couplet. So what we're looking at right now, I know you can't see it.
Hold on.
But what we're looking at when we talk about a couplet is basically, I have my radar pulled out right now, so we're looking at what's called a velocity radar, which is where the radar is measuring the speed of particles inbound and outbound from the station. So if everything's going in the same direction, that's just called straight line winds. But when things, in a very tight manner, there's one side that's going towards the station and one side that's going out, that is indicative of rotation.
The station meaning the radar.
Yeah, sorry, I apologize. So that's indicative of rotation, and that's called a couplet, which is where it's a very tightly compacted area of inbound and outbound rotations. That's typically indicative of rotation and potentially of a tornado. And what we're seeing is gate to gate is -96 to, yeah, that's wild. We're seeing.
Oh, was that a cop? I don't know if it was a policeman or.
I don't know, but he's going to understand. I'm seeing gate-to-gate speeds of over 150 miles an hour. Basically, the difference between the inbound and the outbound is that high. That's like the rotational velocity of that storm.
Yeah.
So, pretty sustained throughout this entire thing. There's 70, 80 mile an hour. It's not even a band anymore. It's just a large area of.
Is this Jetmore here that we're coming into?
Yes, it is. Extremely high winds. Just peeking around, just kind of scrolling around, I'm seeing pretty sustained 60 to 80 mile an hour winds with peak gusts of near 90 to 100 mile an hour straight line winds. Especially in this couplet, I'm seeing a 96 mile an hour outbound value immediately next to a 30 mile an hour inbound value, which would give you about 120 miles an hour difference between those two values, which they're very tightly packed too. So.
And important to note, that's how far aloft is that? Is that from Goodland still?
That's at the surface.
No.
Oh, what do you mean?
See what is the beam height for that?
Let me see. Yeah, it's out of Goodland.
Because we might want to go to Dodge City soon. We're kind of racing away from
Dodge
Goodland.
City.
Huh?
I'm on Goodland.
Yeah, you're in Goodland.
I'll look at Dodge City, see what that's getting.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
That's definitely a couplet in there.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find, where is it? There we go. Beam height, roughly 2,000 feet above ground.
Not that far
No.
up.
Oh, 120 mile an hour rotational velocity is well into the EF1, potentially EF2 territory that we're looking at if it were to be a tornado. And even if it's not a tornado, it's a very large, sustained area of extremely high damaging winds. And there's no real wind blocks here either. So, I mean, granted, you're probably not going to perish from that, but your vehicles are going to be probably flipped if you were to encounter that. So we're just passing through Jetmore here. We do not plan to stay long.
No,
We're going.
we are on the move.
We got to get to Dodge City. Potentially from Dodge City, depending on how this thing, it appears that there's almost a hook forming. So there's been, throughout the day, throughout the afternoon, there's been a rather odd, so we keep joking about it being an EF10. For reference, the highest EF or tornado value is an EF5, so it's a joke. But it's been basically one isolated, discrete cell that's just kind of sat in place all day and is just now started to kind of shift to the northeast. But what we're seeing is that appears to almost be merging with the current cell, and whatever was causing that, maybe a stationary front, maybe some kind of stagnant air mass, seems to be kind of merging with the primary cell that we've been kind of avoiding. And there almost appears to be a kind of hook or a finger down that could cause some issues later on if we're looking at tornadoes and stuff. But currently we're just working on figuring out what the best plan of action is to, not flip the RAV4.
And how far ahead of it are we now?
We are from the primary rotation, still 20 miles. We haven't gained anything on it.
How about from the straight line stuff?
Let's see. The nearest straight line is...
Here's inflow. Man. Wow.
Oh my god. It's gaining on us. It's 13 miles.
Okay.
We gotta get going.
Yeah, we are gonna race south here.
We're going. Even here I'm seeing 70 mile an hour, but we're with it right now. That's 70 miles. Yeah. We gotta get going.
We're gonna move.
So, well, yeah, this is definitely intensifying. The lightning has kind of died out, but the storm itself appears to be strengthening. We are still well ahead of it. We're ahead of the actually high straight line winds. Because we are also, the good news is this is from the Dodge City. We're with a tailwind right now.
Yeah.
So effectively, it's essentially a 0 knot wind in terms of a net wind. Because we're
Except for
basically
the
traveling-
inflow that's coming.
Yeah, we're traveling
across.
with the wind right now. So we're driving carefully, but we're not going to get lifted because it's not going to be. Yeah, we need to get going.
We're good. We're good. We'll be all right.
Yeah. My God, there is sustained 100 mile an hour outbounds. That's not even a small.
No.
There may very well be a destructive tornado right there, because there's. That's
I don't think that's not well defined enough.
maybe, but if that were to form or something, but
Yeah.
that whole area is just insane. This is ridiculous.
Okay, Dodge City is our safe word right now.
Yeah. Turn around, dude. Please.
Like, come on. You do not want to go any further. Turn around, sir.
Yeah. We need a big sign, a construction sign.
Yeah.
Turn around. The opposite of the tip. Do not follow in severe weather. Follow us.
Well, yes, please. We're running away. You should probably do the same.
We value our life. This is insane on the straight line winds.
That's wild. So I think let's get to Dodge City and then we can kind of race east. Is US 50 goes east out of Dodge City? Is that right?
Let me check. Yeah, it's one of the two. There's two that appear to go east. There's the US 50. Yep, that will encounter, but it goes northeast.
Oh, okay.
So we can keep taking this though. This is the same road. We can stay on it. It would look like. Yep, we can. until we get to the 400, and we can take that.
How far does that go?
That goes southeast, so that's going to be complete. That goes towards Ford. So that's
How far does it keep going past that?
To Buckland. It goes pretty far. Like
What's that road that it meets there that goes east?
It's an extension of another. It's 34.
No, that one.
Oh, it's the continuation of the 400.
Okay, does that keep going east?
That goes directly east. Yep.
How far? Just forever?
Forever, pretty much.
Cool. All right, we'll do that.
Yeah.
So to Dodge City and on the 400?
400. So we're not going to take the 50
Excellent.
because the 50 takes us back northeast,
Yeah.
which is going to take us. I don't want to push it with that.
No, I agree. Yeah, these guys have got to turn around.
All right, we are past the most of that highway. We're in the 50-mile-an-hour winds, which is squirrely, but it's not going to do anything.
It was the inflow that was scary driving through that.
This whole thing is inflow. That's what's crazy.
Yeah,
Like, it's just one giant inflow.
it's so low to the ground.
Look at that, too. That's like... That might turn into
No,
something.
no, no,
What do you mean?
no.
No?
That's not. Go on velocity? No,
No, oh yeah, that's kind of out. I was looking at the little finger out here,
no, I don't think
but
so.
I don't have a dual pane, so I can't look at it side by side.
See what you can get. See what you can get on two.
Yeah,
I think back to the left is where we want to look a little bit. Oh no, we're good still.
yeah, I kind of have it centered up for south.
We haven't really turned at all. You zoom in just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm working on. There we go. Yeah, the lightning production does seem to have died down a little bit.
There's little periods where it'll be
Yeah.
intense, but otherwise not crazy. Oh, there's an airport right here.
I could take off. I just need to rotate. I just need to pull back. Add flaps.
I think the Starlink, if you get it the right conditions, it would want to lift off.
It'd be great. Just go. Gone. This is wild. Dodge City, I think, is kind of on the way to Oklahoma City, though.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough.
That's what's great about this. You drive away from home, so then you can drive back home on the way
Yeah.
while tracking it.
The good news is we are out of the thick of that inflow. That was closer to 70 miles an hour. There are several, it looks like it'll say just north of Dodge.
I think so, right? That'll kind of. I
There
think
is-
Dodge City misses out on a lot of it.
Yeah. It seems to say somewhat north of Dodge, yeah, just from those trends. The hail core is kind of broken up, it looks like. Look at the bill real quick.
Yeah, I'm not even worried about hail anymore.
Oh my god.
I'm not even worried about hail, but it is there.
That's a lot of hail.
Look at Ness City's getting nailed right now, where we just were.
Yeah, Ness City's getting destroyed by hail.
That gas station we were just at is probably halfway to Wichita by now.
This is still Kansas, Dorothy. Yep, the Ville in this is crazy though. So Ville is vertically integrated liquid. It's basically a measure of how much. So Ville, when I keep mentioning that word, it stands for vertically integrated liquid. Basically, is how much moisture and liquid is there going through the atmosphere vertically. It's not just rain falling or anything like that. It's the total amount of basically liquid that is actually in a storm. The higher Ville levels are high, the more vertically integrated liquid, the higher it goes and the more there is, the stronger a storm tends to be. Because like we talked about earlier, moisture is a key factor in storms, any storm. So So that's kind of what we're looking at right now. And there's just
Can you shift GR2 down a little bit just so we can get a better
take
idea
a
of what's
look at
ahead?
this. Yeah, I wish our GPS was working on this.
I know.
So
You can
annoying.
try it again if you want.
Yeah, let's see if well, because I suppose we're kind of out from the bottom of the storms. Well, it's currently running.
Go ahead, stop it. And try
Yeah, I'm
see
gonna
if
try
it'll
it.
restart. If not, it is what it is.
But
Give it a sec.
shift down almost to.
Because I was seeing Jetmore and thinking that was Dodge City.
Yeah, no. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at it on my phone, so because I have the track right here. I'll just go like that, basically. Yeah, we're like 15 miles north of Dodge.
Go ahead, hit OK.
Where's my truck?
See if it works. Is that a new severe thunderstorm warning there?
I think that's the one we're in.
No, another one just popped up there, north of it.
Across. Yeah, I think that's new. Is that issued at 45? Yeah, so it was issued 8 minutes ago.
And that's for what wind speeds in that one?
I'm just looking here. I'm getting up Dodge real quick. This one is severe thunderstorms.
GR2 is so confused with that. Look at all the TVS icons there.
Because it thinks it's all. It thinks it's all tornadoes, but it's literally just straight line winds. Unless it's just one massive tornado, and we're just insane.
So our south.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Rear flank though. I got a video of this still because this is really impressive. Yeah, you just barely see it.
It's real dark, but you can kind of see when the lightning flashes there. It's still a classic Central Plains structure in this storm. Again, I know, I'm sorry, it's very dark, but in the flashes you can sort of see the almost different layers, it looks like, but it's just one big gust of wind, essentially.
Oh, we just lost cellular. Oh no, we didn't. I just lost cellular.
I think I've still got Starlink here.
Okay. Let me look at my iPad because I have it linked up there. My friend that's watching just said that we cut out the stream.
Go ahead, go over here and just hit escape.
Oh no, we're good. We're good.
Okay. We are exclusively sending this feed that you're experiencing now back to Western New York, where we are originated out of. And again, thank you to Mitch for carrying us through the first couple hours there.
Where Jackson is originated out of.
Yeah.
I can't even get much on video unless there's backlighting anymore with the lightning. I got some insane shots though.
That was photogenic, to say the least.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
That's just wild.
It looks like AI.
I know. Like it looks like an alien movie almost.
Yeah, it's a classic Central Plains mothership, as a lot of people call it.
Apparently we're cutting in and out a little bit, so
It happens.
we will remain with you if the feed cuts out at all. Apologies. We are in the middle of Kansas, which means that there's not incredible service here. Hopefully in your Dodge City though we'll pick up some more coverage.
Ideally, yeah.
Yeah. Supposedly, allegedly. Hey, look at that. It's got a red mesocycle. That's so wild.
The software can't
It doesn't
fathom
know what to do.
what the storm is doing.
Yeah, this is wild.
These guys need to drive faster, please.
Pass 'em.
Yeah, but there's a car coming.
Oh, I can't see around. Yeah, we're losing. That's gaining quick. It's down to 17 miles.
That's more than we had before.
No, it's less because we're up to 20.
Oh,
It's moving pretty quick now. It's
yeah, because of
moving-
this truck.
It's moving at 32 knots now.
Well, that's way slower than us.
Yeah, but still, well, 32 knots is like 40 miles an hour, so
Yeah.
if you start slowing down, I think
If this guy keeps going
this is
slow,
moving at 40 now, 40 knots. This is moving at 45. Yeah, it's picking up in speed, so that's kind of our. The storm is picking up in speed, and the traffic is not picking up in speed. So that seems to be the biggest issue right now. The largest threat of this storm is actually a
he
semi.
just slowed down as much as possible. Why would you do that? But I'm going
awesome.
around you, dude. Okay.
It's like get moving.
I don't know what he's thinking.
No, you're gonna get blown over, dude.
Any truck
Yeah.
driving through this
That
is.
gust front. Oh, they just shifted down. We have a new severe storm warning that extends completely into Dodge.
Is it still destructive?
Considerable? 70
Considerable.
mile an hour winds, 1 inch hail, severe storm. Well, we might get a warning here in just a minute. What
No,
is this
probably.
issue?
If it's not destructive, we won't get it.
Oh, it doesn't show up on Apple.
We would have gotten it before it showed up.
I don't know
there.
how Apple does their stuff.
It's just if it's a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, it'll warn you like it's a tornado warning.
Oh,
So that's
gotcha.
what we had probably 20 minutes ago now.
Yeah, this is moving 59 knots now.
Nice.
So he's gonna get hit probably if he doesn't move.
How far into Dodge City is 400?
Okay, let me look here. Alternatively, we could just hunker in Dodge City because it almost looks like it's going north. So we're
No, I still want to keep moving. If they're in the warning, I want to keep moving.
yeah,
Just how
this-
much of the city do we have to go through?
Oh, we're staying east of the city. The city's over here. See this kind of like basically we just cut through on that one.
Oh, I see. Are we coming up on it now then?
Yeah, it'll be not the next. So you got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, like 10 miles ish. 1, 2.
Is that 400's down there? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the one that's going south.
Does this road
southeast.
sufficiently go south all the way? Is it paved
Yes.
all the way?
Yep, that appears so.
Yeah. Okay.
From there out, 117 road is what you want. There is railroad tracks, so just heads up.
I don't like that.
Why? Oh, if we get.
There's a train there.
Let's see. Do we want to take? We could do. Your alternative basically is take. Well, there's railroad tracks that cut all the way through.
Hold on,
tracks.
zoom out. How far is that around to go? No. All right, we'll go straight through. That's fine.
You'll be able to see. This is only like a mile from this intersection.
Yeah.
So once we pull up to the 50 intersection, we'll slow, see if we can see a train coming, and then that's where we make our decision. Sound good?
Yeah.
Because that's like half a mile, so you'll be able to see it at that point. Yeah, the lightning's really.
It's died down a lot.
It's died down a lot, which is good. But the winds have remained, if not just intensified, in terms of like just the widespread aspect.
I think what it is there's less sort of collision, and it's all like pretty laminar
Flow, yeah.
laminar kind of going straight line, so that's probably
So that's Dodge City basically over there, just
Right.
like the kind of lights off in the distance there. Oops. Let's see. Are we still live? I'm gonna check the stream actually. I wonder if we're even still live.
any other situation I would worry about it. I don't care about it right now.
I'm just curious. Now we're like how our stream is doing. We got 4 viewers still. Let's go.
Thanks
Hello.
everyone for sticking with us.
Hello, viewers. Donate a galaxy and we'll drive into it. No, I'm kidding.
We're not doing that. Okay, straight forward here.
Yes. So this is the intersection of 50 here.
Yeah.
So that we're coming up.
There's
on.
no train.
Yeah. So we should be.
And this guy just came through there, so I'm sure it's safe.
Yeah. Yeah, because the tracks are basically that way. Don't go yell at them. Don't go north with that trailer. Because that's got live. No, that doesn't.
No.
There's a livestock trailer.
No through commercial traffic.
We are not commercial. We are
Good
traveling.
sign.
We're not driving.
We're traveling. Officer, I'm simply traveling.
We do not contract with the state of Kansas. We're not applicable to its laws. The Constitutional guarantees me rights, but does not guarantee me
There we go.
consequences. Yeah, so we're good here.
Train tracks. No
Yeah,
train.
it's-
We are fine. How much distance do we have on it now?
Oh look.
Hey, see, we're still live.
Yeah. Hello, viewers. I can't hear anything on the stream. Am I like?
Should still have audio there.
I don't know. Maybe I'm. Oh, it's because I'm connected. That's
Yeah.
Duh.
Thanks everyone for joining us on our quest to survive this storm that's chasing us. The roles have been reversed today.
Lightning. Storm is. Yeah. Very photogenic, though. We'll say that.
It is. It's beautiful.
Very, very nice looking storm. Very friendly. Just not so friendly if you're close.
No, I would not want to be in that storm.
The Dodge City lighting does kind of get wow. There's like a very defined shelf.
Yeah, I believe
Like
that.
just extraordinarily defined shelf. Which is probably where all these straight line winds are coming from. It's maybe just complete outflow almost at this point. Because it's all going towards the Dodge City.
I'd imagine, yeah.
Like that's at least all the values that I'm seeing are all coming towards Dodge City. They're all inbound values. And so it's probably just that the primary storm is almost dissipating and
That would be great.
becoming what's called outflow dominant, which is where it's all, instead of pulling air in, it's collapsing, cold air sinking, hitting the ground and spreading out.
And there's a few less tornado signatures on our software now.
Yeah, it does appear, I mean, even the velocity signatures, they do seem to be calming down a little bit. We're down to, looks like 70 mile an hour winds.
Is that radar picture current on there? Is it really not even, it's just hitting Jetmore?
Let me see. Yeah. Looks like
Wow.
it.
Can you move it south a bit?
Yeah.
Get us in there. Also zoom out. What am I going towards? Like, are there any storms out ahead of us?
No. No, there's really nothing south of it at all.
What else is going on in the country weather-wise? There's stuff up there
Not a
still?
ton. There's some weird Cheyenne. There's some flooding. I think that's what that warning is.
It seems like it's doing almost exactly what the models were confusingly wanting it to do.
Yeah, just without all the helicity.
Which means, I mean, if we give it a couple hours while we're still going east, it could tap into some moisture, because dew points are better out
It's
east.
like hazy.
Yeah.
Curious what that is. It's very hazy. It's not preset though. We're south of the preset. Well, there's a tornado up by Belleville,
Where's that, Nebraska?
northeast Kansas.
You gotta get your east and west right.
It is northeast. No.
That's not northeast.
Yes. Mid.
Oh, okay.
North mid. I thought this was the line, like the border line, so it was correct. North mid Kansas. Sorry.
Is this 400 coming up?
Should be, yeah. Let me look. Yep. So you'll take
Is
a
it here?
left.
What do we then get down 400? Like, what communities are down this road?
Ford and Buckland and
Okay.
Mullenville if you keep going east, otherwise basically tracks.
All right. Clear there.
Actually, if you track, you take this road, if you split off onto the 34, it actually goes down into the panhandle of Oklahoma.
Well, we'll see what they're doing once we get
So
through that.
actually, it goes all 400 goes all the way to Wichita, which would work perfect.
That would be great. I think
Yeah.
we'll just follow 400 then.
Yeah, the 400 goes all the way to Wichita. So
I would not mind being near a place that has other people.
no,
After
Yeah, we-
driving through that.
we have been in the middle of nowhere which for a place for a severe storm to hit, fantastic.
It's great.
However, it has
Great.
been an entire afternoon of like we're not within several miles
Go
of
ahead,
another person.
point back into the left a little
Yeah.
bit.
The only person that we did encounter was running, and they were running towards
That
the
was
storm,
crazy.
actually.
That was nuts.
I hope they're still well.
That was all the way up near 70 still when we passed them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna reset this and figure out. Okay, so
Yeah.
what am I trying to look at here?
Back into the left, there's some decent lightning.
Oh, just fucked it up, fricked it up.
So, nope. Left, not right.
Oh, I don't know right and left. I'm a
That's
pilot. Give me a vector, Jackson.
What is it, starboard or port? Yeah, back a little bit more to
Just
the
gonna
left.
go-
There you go. Oh, that's gorgeous. And then zoom in a bit.
Yeah, this is basically. No, I'm just gonna leave it like this. Actually.
Zoom in
I'm
a
just
little
gonna
bit.
go up.
No. No,
Yeah, I know.
right above those headlights.
I know.
Or where it's good. Zoom in a little more. Can you bring the panel up to a lap?
Yeah. Well,
I think it's in manual focus. Go ahead down a bit.
do you want the headlights in it?
Yeah. Just so we can have something else. Zoom in a bit.
I don't know. It's just like a weird delay.
Down. And then so you're looking directly behind us right now at that storm that we were outrunning, and we have pretty fairly outran now. Go down just a bit more. There you go.
That's where there's a good bit of structure.
It's lighting all the way up and down our left side. It's pretty cool.
I wish there was more lightning. I wish you could still see that shelf. That shelf is really cool.
That's what's directly behind us now.
Yeah, well, off to like where the rear flank was too, just shelved out really nicely.
You can see it just a bit in the lightning, like directly behind us.
Yeah, that's very pretty. If there's anybody else still alive, maybe the only ones.
I haven't checked where all the other spotter dots are. is great. Love that.
Wow, that's just straight line winds. It knocked down a tree. Like,
Man,
this was the one up there. Look at that. That's a tree.
that's like a hurricane.
Yeah.
What was that up near whatever that community was?
Applewood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So again, you're looking directly behind us. We're going east away from Dodge City now. So you're looking back towards Dodge City, and those storms are rolling into Dodge City just momentarily here.
See, now we're the ones going too slow. I wonder if he's not a
I'm
Storm
going
Chaser.
70.
No, I know.
Yeah, he might be. He's happy with me so far.
I'll bet he's another Storm Chaser who also has spent all day with zero human contact.
So right now, David's just sort of scanning the
Yeah,
storm behind us.
Because the camera at this point is kind of picking up more features because of the exposure of it. You can almost pick up a few more features on the
And-
camera, so we're kind of utilizing that to just kind of survey.
You get good contrast with the lightning as well.
Yep, exactly.
The lightning pretty much turns into a camera flash. I'm checking this right
So I want to see if I can get a shot of this side of it, because like right over here is where that shelf kind of is, if you can see it. I don't know if there's going to be much lightning, but I can kind of see it a little bit. It's kind of not very well back, but yeah, I apologize. I was trying to get a view of the kind of that rear flank that we were looking at earlier. We had a lot of great shots of where it's very well defined.
Yeah, go ahead, just right behind us again.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
just
the
going
rear
back to
flank's
left.
not off to our right anymore. It's kind of right behind us.
Yeah, well, no, I just meant like there's like shelving that is kind of
Yeah.
extending out from it. It was very pretty. I got a picture of it, but it's just hard to see now. I know. I'm working on it. It's just slow. There we go.
Poor camera's been through a lot today. Zoom in just a little bit. If you keep those headlights in the frame
Fully.
just a bit, yeah. Oh. Come on. Focus up.
It still thinks there's 5 tornadoes going on. It's just so funny. So, ChatGPT tornadoes. I'll take another peek at the radar. Let's see. Oh yeah, you're right. We are. It is behind us now, or like directly behind us because we're going west. I thought we were still going south.
No, we're going
Or east. Sorry,
pretty
we're
much
going
due east now. Wow, that was a cool one off to the left there.
Yeah.
Kind of branched out.
This is probably what's throwing it off. Is that kind of sort
Yeah.
of like it just is. There's so many like individual cells that are moving different directions. And it's like just even in a small confined area, you have 3 different storm tracks that are all in close proximity, and so I think that's just throwing off the. Which obviously you guys cannot see it on your end if you're just using something like Apple Radar or anything like that. But GR2 at least it will try to aid you in alerting you to threats, and so it'll plop down what's called a tornado, a TVS, tornado vortex signature. Sorry, I'm tired. It's been a long day.
It
But,
has.
So it'll plop down a little triangle and say, hey, we think there's a tornado here, but it's just an indicator. It's basically something to flash and get your attention more than an actual like representation of a tornado, which is why there's 10 of them recently, and none of them were real tornadoes. So.
Oh, I've never seen that before.
I wish I should have got a picture of it. That was wild.
You can go back.
Oh yeah, I suppose the archive. That was wild.
If you want to right now, it'll still be, because it's still
That's,
downloaded.
Just go back in the frames and stuff where there's. Did I just hit rewind, or what do I hit on?
It's
GR2?
up by the plate.
That's what I'm just trying to find them.
Up at the
Okay.
top left.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That's nuts. Alright, here's Ford, Kansas. Ford, Kansas, we're east on Highway 400 for anyone following along on a map. Now I guess we have to slow down or something.
If anything, is just.
I was going to say that though, it did look like Twisted.
That's what it looks like, yeah. Because that game has such a small map, so it's just like, we need 5 tornadoes in the vicinity.
The map is too big in this game.
Yeah. Where's the Infinite Fuel Game Pass? Honestly, that's what we really need. I still want. Let's do is have the trucking Game Pass or get a little too ballsy with it. Oh, bold. That's so funny. I'm gonna click through these slides. I wonder how many, like, the max of.
Yeah, because it took a little while to notice it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the one. Hang on. Because these ones actually spread out, and there's just even on this small little screen, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 TVSs, as well as 2 rotation signatures. In the distance between Ness and Jetmore, which was like 15 miles.
I'm glad we didn't stay in that city like
Oh my
a
God.
minute longer. That
Yeah.
was really close.
That was very well executed. Look at this. This is zoomed out.
That's
I will share pictures of this when I can, because this is just insane. The amount of TVSs that it thought there was. It's like they let ChatGPT write the TVS signatures, and it just hallucinated like 15 of them. Yeah, there's in this picture there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 3 rotation signatures. Wild.
Alright, go back live.
One moment.
It's the one all the way on the right. The arrow all the way.
This is the one I want.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find the max. This is comical. There we go. We're caught back up.
Is that current?
Should be. It doesn't let me go any further.
Is it still hallucinating all those signatures?
Yeah.
What's that behind it? In Garden City? See that?
That's an actual, to my knowledge, from what I could see, that's an actual cell.
I think that is an
That's
actual.
just a mesocyclone there.
Yeah.
But that's an actual, like.
That one's real. That's not a hallucination.
Yeah. That's actually what we're looking at, essentially, right here, just off to our, like, off into the left. Like, this.
It's blocked by that, so we can't see it.
Yeah, but I just mean in that direction. It would be be surprised if that's what some of like the lightning that we're getting that's backlighting it is coming from that.
Yeah, swing it back right.
I'm just gonna bring it back to home. Yeah, we've decided that probably the next equipment that we're gonna get is a hail guard and maybe a front wing. Maybe like a big like downforce producing front wing. That'd be great.
I think the Starlink does act as a spoiler.
We're gonna get the Macarena wing, the Ferrari Macarena wing.
Come back to the right a little if you can.
Just to the right, yeah.
Just so we can have a little bit of light so people know that there's actually a picture. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Zoom in just a little. Zoom in and down.
The newscaster in you. Ooh.
Boom, that's gorgeous.
Oh yeah.
I think you're right. I think we can see what's behind it.
Like that, I'm pretty sure that's backlighting these storms because that's where a lot of this
That's
lightning,
much more of a lightning producer than this.
Yeah, I mean, like
old
look at
stuff is.
like this is not. There's lightning in there, but it's a lot more sparse than
Yeah.
over here, where it's pretty widespread. Strong hail too. Possibility of severe hail, 100%. Not moving super quick, but it has 3-inch hail.
Yeah, I would like
look
to
at that hail
have.
core.
Oh man, that looks like one of the ones earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, some of these storms today have had just ridiculous hail cores too.
That's
Just
the
like
thing,
I think we saw upwards of like 3.5-inch hail.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. I don't think it's gonna let up easily because there is still. I mean, we're still over 80 degrees here. There's still plenty of juice for it. Do we have like new dew point readings or anything?
Oh look.
There's an airport
Let's look.
somewhere in there.
Yeah, most current Dodge is 65 degree dew point. So there's very much still the potential for some spin up stuff. 67 near that Garden City. So it's feeding off of that really hot, humid air. 70 degree dew point down here.
And this stuff still is the most southerly
Yes.
stuff, so it's not inhibited by anything south of it.
I'm gonna go check out the 50 frame and just really see kind of where, if like some of the stuff is stemmed up lately. Yeah, because it really just branched off. That's where it almost formed. It was that second kind of like hook around.
Yeah.
That's where you're getting that rotation, is in kind of that rearward hook. Because you
That is a proper hook near
yeah,
Garden
because
City.
you're getting like inflow into there.
It would be nice if we could see that, but there is a Titanic squall line in front of it.
Yeah, and also a lot of hail.
It's kind of taken up the southern end of the storm. That has become
It's
the new
interesting
southern
because it's
end.
almost disconnected from the primary. If you look at like the full
That is a proper weak echo region, though. So that's
this
Yeah.
the beware
not beware, but it is weak echo.
yeah that's what a beware is.
No,
Bounded
well,
weak echo
that
region?
would be if it's bounded. This is just a regular weak echo region. Get schooled.
Shut up. I'd like to talk to you soon. Yeah, but it's almost like disconnected from that primary.
Yeah,
So-
yeah.
so
I
it's
think it's
like- I
going
feel like there's
faster though, or at least it's a different direction. So it's kind of
Yeah, because all this stuff is moving almost it's all dissociated. This is kind of moving towards us.
yeah.
This might actually, if we slowed down, we might almost get, because like this might actually step out to the south.
Are we going southeast right now?
We're going southeast. Yep, we're going east southeast. So like really the stuff that we're looking at. Where'd our friend go?
Huh?
Our friend is gone. He got picked up.
What do you mean?
The guy behind us.
Oh, he overtook.
Oh, I
in
didn't
front of
see
me.
him overtake. Oh. Yeah, because that was.
Oh, point off to the left. There's cool bases there. Oh man.
That was crazy.
Yeah, there's a really cool base off to the left. You're not going to see it until there's a flash of lightning, but
Like over there?
yeah, pretty much right, a little bit back to the right. It was like right behind that tower that you can see there, down a bit.
this is what's called nocturnal chasing. This is the
annoying stuff.
Yeah, and also the most deadly stuff, because if there were a tornado in that, you can't exactly see it, which is...
There's not.
Yeah, there isn't. Yeah,
Thank God.
there is not a tornado, but when you do get nocturnal tornadoes and stuff, they tend to be a lot more deadly, because if, people are not extremely aware of the situation, they have you can't see it coming, and so you get very little forewarning.
I think nocturnal tornadoes are at least double twice as deadly as regular.
Well, and also because you don't get nearly as many warnings for them, because you might get, unless it's extremely strong, you're not going to get a radar indicated warning. That would go to everybody.
You can't see it,
and so then there's no spotters.
A lot of people are asleep.
Yep.
That's what it comes down to.
So be vigilant at night. Don't ever go to sleep, and you'll be good.
I think the stuff off to our left is the best.
Yeah.
And then the lightning output has really improved there.
Yeah, it's kind of condensed almost. We go directly behind us, see if we can see something. Oh yeah. Oh wow.
That's nice.
We're getting some cool looking yellow lightning too earlier.
Yeah,
That was really, I haven't seen that in a long time. It was very
bizarre.
Oh, there's another storm kind of picking up just behind it almost. It's really just feeding off of that 70-degree, 68-degree dew point.
You can get, that's sometimes a classic sign right behind the hook. You can get that a lot. That's a proper hook.
Yeah.
On that Garden City one.
There's definitely some hail in there though. Look at that. The ZDR. It doesn't look super. Oh wow, yeah.
Bring it off to the
Look
left
at
if
that,
you
look at that
could.
mesocyclone though, the strength of that thing. That's the Garden City one.
That's wild.
That's the one moving. That's like the one that we're looking at behind us.
Yeah.
So what we're essentially kind of looking at, there's still what's kind of a rather large hook echo with a mesocyclone. So what a mesocyclone is basically is just it's like the rotating updraft portion of a supercell. It does not mean that there's a tornado, but there is rotation in the atmosphere. I'm trying. Oh wow, that was good. I'm trying to figure out where I'm at.
You gotta go back to your right a little bit. You're pointed right behind us.
Yeah,
there you go.
There we go. Yeah, I was trying to figure out where.
A little more right.
I wish there was like a indicator of where.
Right? There should be an azimuth thing. We should plop a VOR on top of the car.
Jesus Christ. You already have a party hat. Yeah, that's a very well-defined.
That's really
mesocyclone.
There's tornado possible in that warning, right?
It's gotta be, because that's a lot of rotation. It's strong rotation too. I mean, gate to gate is almost 100 miles an hour.
It's not tightened up, at least. It's.
Let's see.
Wow, that was a good one.
They're saying hail damage, which, yeah, true. 70 mile an hour straight line winds.
Is there no tornado possible to hang on that?
Nope.
I guess it is pretty broad.
Yeah, unless it were to tighten up or something. But, I mean, the potential definitely exists. I mean, it's right over, it's moving into a little bit of a drier area.
You're running away from. Degrees perpendicular to us and forward a little bit. Oh, no. It's like.
I wish there was an azimuth.
There you go.
Yep. Oh, wow. That was impressive. I hope you all saw that. That was beautiful.
It's right in here that I'm looking at.
Yeah.
You zoom in here just a bit, just while there's at least a little bit of a visual reference.
Yeah. That good?
Yeah. in a rough situation, buddy.
Should we go tell him?
He's got to know if he's got an escort
Oh,
with
wait.
him.
There's a pink TVS in Dodge City right now.
No, that's not real, though. That's fake.
Yeah, but I just want to know what the wins are. If that's... I mean, because, it's
I don't understand what the software is doing. Why is it doing that?
I just want to see what it's picking up right now. I don't understand. I don't know what it's picking up that was any... See what,
God, poor guy biking in this.
I feel like we should tell him.
He can see to his left what's happening.
Yeah, but that there's, like, more coming. Because it's going directly at it. Oh, it's a tornado. Produced a tornado. It's a... Wait, is that radar indicated, though? Let's see.
Is there a warning in it?
Let's see. No, never mind. It's just a TVS.
I mean,
Disregard.
That's the Garden City one?
Yeah. It does look like it's tightening up, though.
Yeah, I think so. It's on the southern edge of that.
Yeah. Yeah, because if anything, it'd be like right in there. That kind of area.
Wow.
They have some wild gate to gate, though. Still
That's
100.
another one?
That's a cop, I think.
No, is it? Oh, is it?
Slow down. Slow down. Yeah, yeah, that's a cop.
No, it's not. What is that? Are you guys all good? You know what's heading our way?
Are you guys familiar? There's a big storm coming this way. You guys are aware?
What's that?
It probably won't be a tornado, but there's like 70-mile-an-hour straight line winds. It's not gonna be
You can't
fun,
outrun
but
it. You can't outrun it.
There's like 3-inch hail and 70-mile-an-hour winds. It'll be a while, but
Probably half an hour.
yeah.
Here, let me pull up.
15, 20 minutes you'll be in it.
Yeah. It's moving a lot quick. It's moving about what, 60 kph? So yeah, it's
We're not from this area.
we're looking right now too.
Was that one of you guys back a little bit as well with the van?
Was that another one of your group? Was that another one of you guys' group that was back there with that van? Yeah, there was another biker with another van.
We passed them, but we saw you guys, and we want to
Yeah.
make sure you guys know. Yeah, that's what. There's no tornado, but you want to treat it like it is one with the wind speeds.
Yeah, it's very, very high winds. So like over 100 kph winds. So
You'll probably be okay in the car.
Yeah.
You don't want to be on your bike though.
if possible, find like overpass, something like to cover the car. There is some spots of hail, so just like so it doesn't get damaged. So, yeah.
That's what all this lightning is back here. That's coming right towards us. We've been kind of running away from it. What is wrong with your phone?
Race across America. It's just lagging out.
Let me see what I can get. We live stream out in
Yeah.
storms, so
Hey, if you want to tune into the live stream, we'll keep. Do you guys have YouTube?
Yeah?
If you want to tune into the live stream, we're live right now. We can keep you guys updated.
Yeah?
But yeah, this is what. So
What is your name in YouTube?
my name is David.
David, nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
Michelle.
Shall?
Was across the
Jackson.
US. It's a bike race.
Yes. No, we just want you to see, like, even where there's reduced visibility out there, it's
Yeah.
hazy. That's from how strong the wind is. It's picking up dust and dirt and making it hard to see.
Okay.
Yeah, just be safe.
let's see.
be
Hold
ready
on,
to-
hold on, hold
Yeah.
on. Hold on. I might be able to give you guys some advice here. So, about 10 miles down the road this way is a town called Greensburg. You'll be able to find better shelter there probably. If you guys get it,
Go in the bike. in
you
the
can't go
car,
on bike.
Because
No.
I need the GPS tracker. Yeah. We go here on the right side. Maybe we found something.
Are you guys able to load up all the bikes on the
Yeah,
car?
it's able.
If you put them all in the car, are you guys not able to ride in the car? I got you.
Okay.
Greensburg, Kansas is about 10 miles east
Ja,
this
daar
way.
moest weiterfahren. Ja, ich hab gesagt,
It's
in ein anderes Dorf, dort hat es mehr Schutz, aber es ist Spaß.
I don't. So Greensburg, Kansas is a town about a little under 10 miles east on this road.
Yeah.
You'll be able to find better shelter there. I don't know if you guys will be able to be fast enough to outrun it there on bikes though.
Willst du reinhüpfen?
Nein, machen wir nicht.
Ja, wenn wir es nicht schaffen.
Eben.
So worst case, we can hop in the car, and he should be safe.
Yes.
We
Yeah,
try to
yeah,
get
yeah.
there, and if
Yeah.
not,
Because I mean, don't forget about the lightning too. There's so much lightning. I wouldn't want you guys to get struck.
the next one is coming. We good?
Yeah, yeah. All right.
Perfect, thanks.
Be safe, guys.
You can go. You can go.
We're good.
You're
Yeah, you can go.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Take care,
Take
guys.
care,
Good
guys.
luck.
Be safe. That was a participant in the Bike Across America race, apparently, and they are not allowed to get in the car and cheat. So,
Oh, the other guy caught up with him here.
yeah, hopefully they pass along the information.
Wow.
We're actually just working for the one guy.
You want to flip the camera around?
I know. I'm trying to find where it's at.
That's
I had it pointed
amazing.
at the bike.
That's so scary.
Yeah, because like, what do you do? Like, because I mean, I'm sure like any athlete can
That's
relate. It's like you don't
terrifying.
really want to just give up your race, but at the same time, if he's stuck out on a bike in 70-mile-an-hour
You don't
straight
want
line
to give
winds,
up
he's
on
gonna
your
get
race, but
thrown.
you don't want to die either. That's so scary. Yeah, those guys are on bikes.
Shout out Michelle. That is the Bike Across America participant.
I think they were speaking Dutch.
Yeah,
That checks out if they're on bikes.
yeah,
yeah, wow.
because they had like branded vans and stuff too. So,
Yeah.
this is not a paid sponsorship. WNY does not support any Bike Across America country, but
We can support them. We don't endorse them.
Michelle, go Michelle, woohoo! I
Wow.
think that was his name.
Well, pray for those guys. Like I told them, Greensburg is
Yeah, that's going to be a good spot. to
7
be.
or 8 miles east.
Yeah, because even the fact that Dodge is getting those like spoofed TVSs means that they're still getting crazy wind. I'm trying to find a better
That's-
radar site to view it from.
Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, the Dodge City winds are still. Yeah, out here there's still excess of 70-mile-an-hour winds, and that's the stuff tracking towards us from Garden City.
I think if they go fast enough, they might be able to do it.
Yeah.
But they're risking getting struck by lightning right now.
Yeah,
doing
because this is pretty sustained in this whole mesocyclone. Sustained 50-mile, 60-mile-an-hour winds.
What's Dodge City like now?
Dodge City is relatively calm at 30 to 40 mile an hour. I don't know what is spoofing that. But that's, yeah. That's also from Goldberg, though, so I can't really tell. Let's see Dodge City itself. Nope, Dodge City still 60 mile an hour close to the station. It's actually catching up to where
That's
we're at,
right by
too.
the radar.
Yeah, even down here, this is. If this shifts east, that's because this is us right now.
That's so scary.
We're in 20 to 30 mile an hour winds, and about 5 miles to our west, there's a shear, like a boundary of like 70 mile an hour winds. And if that shifts east, which is where these storms are going, they're gonna get caught in it.
I'm really worried for them.
Should we track with them?
They've got people with them. I mean, if
But we can give them forewarning, you know.
there's nothing else we can do for them.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
we gave them sufficient warning there. I think. I just hope.
I just mean
that-
if that stuff starts to move, because like that's both of these are tracking this direction, and these are those two big like kind of mesocyclone-ish
I would hate to
straight
see.
line wind systems.
I would hate to see their desire to, like. I don't want to see their honor get in the way of them keeping themselves safe.
Yeah, because that's like 70 mile an hour will do damage to cars,
Yeah.
let alone bikes. Like,
Yeah.
and that's the thing too is like, say they do get caught up in it, and he gets in the vehicle, his bike's gonna get thrown and destroyed. Wow, that's impressive.
You point off to the left.
Yep. Getting it.
Yeah, the structure over there is still really.
Yeah, that's that north.
Really
that's that
beautiful.
squall line kind of stuff that we're looking
It's
at
the
right
stuff we were outrunning the whole time.
now. Yep. mode out into a classic squall line, but
Yeah, zoom in on that little area there.
see if we can get some good.
Because what you can get a lot is sort of a bookend vortex at the north side.
Yeah.
So
I just because those storms are because there's that cold front that we were looking at about potentially moving in later in the evening too.
Yeah.
I'll look and see because that would move it considerably faster than what it's been doing during the day. No, it's still the one from this afternoon.
you just feel so helpless for those guys.
I almost want to just like because we can outrun it. Like I almost just want to like tag along with them until they get to Greensburg or whatever. You know what I mean?
I think all that's going to do is be more of a distraction. Just let them do what they've been doing.
I suppose.
Wow.
That's
That's the kind of stuff that'll kill you if you're on a bike.
yeah.
Back to the right a little bit. Wow. What? Was that a lowering there?
Oh wow.
There might be a wall cloud up there.
I think there is. There is. That's a wall cloud, I think, or at least
Oh
a
my
shelf.
gosh. It's right by that red light. I don't know if you can see it.
Is there? I'm gonna see. Is there? There's not.
Is there rotation? Because that looked like a kind of a nuts lowering.
There's no reflectivity. Oh, hang on. Yeah, maybe if there's like, because that's kind of like it's just a complete bow echo now.
Yeah. But there
Or-
are some
I
kinks
know
there.
there's some spin ups.
There are kinks there.
Maybe is it this that we're looking at in there?
No.
That's too
It's
far.
further up the line. What's that?
Oh,
Look at velocity there.
yeah.
That's what we're looking at. That's it.
Yeah. There's like a little couplet in there. It's disorganized right now, but
Man.
yeah. So that's also tracking right towards it. We're gonna get picked up in this soon.
Yeah, we gotta keep running.
We gotta keep going, because this is about.
I don't want to be in Greensburg on a stormy day. Greensburg's got a reputation.
Look at this. Like they're gonna be in that. Shortly.
We can't turn back to help them, or we're gonna be in
No, we're
trouble.
gonna be in the same issue.
Wow.
Yeah, because that's 70 mile. It's 70 mile an hour winds that's just coming. Yeah. It's off the Dodge
Oh,
City radar.
jeez.
Yeah, it's like that stuff's moving quick too. It's not slow anymore. 43 knots, east southeast movement.
There was more yellow lightning there.
Yeah.
I think we're looking at a wall cloud over there.
I think so too. No, I couldn't see it at first because this is like glaring, so I can only see if there's like a.
There's just not your audio. Oh no, you didn't. No, we're good.
Was that?
I don't know what that was.
I think I just hit this. Oh. What I hit?
No, you're good. You're good. It was this antenna.
Okay.
Noise.
Let's see. So we're looking at potentially over. I got it on cam too here. If we can get some more lightning to backdrop it.
It's like 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at it right now. I'm trying to see if I can judge.
It's right on the other
Yeah.
side of that house.
We might be looking at
Oh boy.
another like a nocturnal tornado, because there is some tornadoes that spun up.
Look at how the lightning output has gone crazy all
Oh
of a
my
sudden.
god! Did you just see that?
I blinked.
It was like an arc, like cloud to cloud, but it was an arc. It went down and then back up. That was wild.
That's a
all.
wall cloud there.
I know. Oh, there's more yellow lightning. Yeah, this may very well turn into a nocturnal tornado, or at least some
Which is
pretty.
not good.
At least
That's
some,
really bad.
at least some pretty
That's
nasty.
really bad.
At least some really nasty winds. Because this is basically what's happening. Is it's a bunch of these discrete systems that are like coming together and coordinating.
But
feeding off of each
it's
other.
still got juice out of
Yeah,
it.
it's got a lot, because it's still, 80 degrees out with 70-degree dew point temperatures, a lot of heat and a lot of moisture, which means a lot of energy for these storms. and they're just, now that it's organizing too into a squall line, you're gonna get maybe not destructive long track.
With this flashing tower.
Yeah, I'm trying to find. There we go. Oh yeah. That's kind of behind. There's like a little shelf off. It's more out that side, but yeah.
No. You gotta go more right. You're looking behind us.
Oh, am I looking at the wrong tower?
Yeah.
You have a better idea of where this camera is at right now.
There it is, down there.
Yep. I got it. Oh, there's more yellow lightning in there too.
It's right there. Right
Try
by that
that.
flashing tower. Oh, I gotta slow way down. Hello.
The other threats when storm chasing, your driver's terrible.
So Greensburg, Kansas, this place has a reputation. In 2007? 2007 or 2008, massive F5 tornado ripped up most of this city. So a lot of
2007. Yep, EF5 tornado destroyed 95% of the city, which is weird too, because you can tell driving through it. Like everything here is just brand
it's all
new.
brand new. Everything here
There is no old construction here, which is very interesting to see.
You gotta go. That's
Yeah, even though straight line winds are coming, they're basically on our butt right now. Like look at that. Like that's storm relative, but like yeah, these straight line winds, 50 mile an hour straight. Yeah, they've overtaken that area.
Dude, I didn't think we were gonna have to be chased again today.
No, especially not by a nocturnal wall cloud.
What was that? Okay, there is a place for them to shelter there if they get to there. Can you see?
No, they're well back there.
No, they're miles behind us. They were keeping a decent pace at least.
Yeah.
Bring that down.
Yeah, I'm a little far up. I'm gonna use this to. There we go. The input delay, I'm still getting used to.
Please.
They don't know what's coming.
You'd have to zoom in just a tad.
Yeah. Yeah, because I believe
It'll
we're
be a bit
almost
off here, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and figure out. So we're directly east right now, and so it's at our
North.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where that actual rotation was though. The storm. Was it this that we're looking at? You think? It's not that.
No, because there's more off of our. It's somewhere in there.
This stuff?
Yeah, because it's not behind us at all. It's
up
still
at
ahead of us.
It's up at like our 9 to 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock when I'm looking at it.
There's 11. There's like 10. I'm gonna use the SATCOM as like not SATCOM.
That's 10 o'clock.
Starlink is a reference. That's my
pretty
answer.
much. It's gonna be
You
right
need a
over
light.
the Starlink.
That's what you need. A little light.
Yeah.
Like a singular Christmas light on the thing. That's 10 o'clock. Yeah, I would believe that's probably what we're looking at, because that coincides with with that kink in there. That would be right in there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So that's going to be right. If you look at where that is, it's like right there, just right inside of that kink. 70-degree dew point temperature. I mean, there's lots of heat. So
I would like for these people to stop driving so slow. Oh my God! Drive for your lives, please.
The number one threat when storm chasing is
Take the
other
right.
drivers.
Take right again a bit more.
Yeah,
Well, no, leave it because we're turning back to the right.
yeah, we'll straighten under here. Are you able to turn the brightness on this?
Oh man, the structure on there's great.
Wow.
chase it now. Go east on that radar.
Yep. Apologies. I wonder how many. I'm gonna see if we still have viewers even. That's funny. I think we do. We're by. Where are we? By Greensville?
Greensburg.
Greensburg. Thank you.
Yeah. There we. Oh, now we're in another warning.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah. Look at that. Go back. Go back up. It's that right there.
Oh yeah, I see it. By Kinsley.
Yep. That's it.
That's what we're looking at. So we were looking at a couple. Look at that.
Zoom back out.
Sorry.
So that's going to be at our 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking. God, that's a mothership there again.
Oh, yeah. I mean, massive part of the squall line. That's tracking. Like that's.
It'll miss unless it rotates to the right. It'll miss Greensburg if they stop there.
It's close. It's going to probably come right where we are right now. I think there's a wall close in there.
That's tightened up a little bit too. That couplet.
Yeah. Can you come back to the right a bit more? I think it's falling behind. On the camera, I'm sorry. There's no landmarks for us to.
Yeah, it's very hard to get a reference on
You
where.
can't see the Starlink. Okay. Yeah. There was.
Yeah, because there's a Starlink right there.
I'm gonna use that light.
There it is. Man. Yeah, we're in some inflow again, I think. Stunning. It's right down there.
Wow. Yeah. I can't really tell. 'Cause I can't really get a good.
Whoa.
Oh, that was impressive. I'm gonna pull that up on the. I want to see if I can pull it up.
That's a
on the
good
YouTube.
clip right there.
I want to see if I can pull it up on the YouTube, and get a better
Look,
view
it's
of it.
just this lightning output is making me nervous that all of a sudden it's
Intensifying, yeah,
spitting this stuff out at us.
because lightning is a lot of times a sign of high wind shear, because that's what causes.
It's a good indicator.
It's a good indicator.
You can see the inflow tail on it on the right side. You can see the inflow aloft. Yeah, there it is.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
wow.
gosh.
I'm trying to get a good image on here.
What happened to the camera? It's not looking at that storm now. Oh, it went to black. That's why.
You can. It's right there.
Is that from this?
Yeah, this is from the stream.
Oh, I see. Is that SRV on GR2 right now?
Yes.
Put it in regular velocity, just see what that looks like.
Well, with regular velocity, it's probably just that those winds on the ground are so.
Yeah, you can go back. Oh, look, there's a outflow boundary coming in.
Oh yeah. Oh.
It's just that doesn't make sense why we're seeing this enhanced lightning output, but there's an outflow boundary.
Well, I mean,
See
if
if you
that's
can
off a lower storm though,
Yeah.
because that's a squall.
That's true. That's true. See if you can zoom in there.
Oh, what was that feature?
I think there's a wall cloud there.
Yeah, there's like a.
No, it's down.
No,
towards
I
the
know,
bottom.
but I just mean there's like a big lump.
It's right in there. You can see the inflow tail on the right side of it.
but
Zoom in a little bit on that little yellow.
I'm trying to see if I can
That light.
Oh yeah, you can see it here. Hang on.
On that light there.
Oh,
You guys zoom in a bit. And down.
yep, working on it.
We're good. Yeah, perfect. Excellent angle. So sorry, I know the stream right now looks like. Oh, where did the mic go?
Maybe that's what I bumped up.
I think it is. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, you haven't been able to hear us this whole time. I apologize. I know the stream is looking like a radio show for a lot of this time, but through the lightning, you might be able to see a pretty distinct feature on the leading edge of this squall line. We're looking due north. We're headed due east, so this is kind of... We're still sort of racing it, but we are safe.
Yep.
Wow. That was in the shot there.
Yep. Let's see. It should come up here any second.
There we go. Sorry you haven't been able to hear us this whole thing, but we are safe.
Wow.
Right in the middle. That's awesome.
That was impressive.
But we are safe. Oh man. I don't like that. I don't like that it's spitting that stuff out all of a sudden. I mean, that's what it was doing earlier.
When he was about to kill us?
It just did an even crazier one.
Oh wow, you can see that inflow too.
Yeah, that's the inflow tail there.
Yeah, the nocturnal chase.
That's crazy.
That is nuts.
Oh my gosh.
Holy cow, that is insane.
I bet we'll see another one here.
Yeah,
Just a
just
second.
imagine.
Mitch, I don't know if you're still here or if you're still watching, but we're seeing some crazy stuff just off our left. We're like paralleling this, what I think might be a wall cloud in this squall line. Oh man, that's amazing. Just need one good backlight though.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Because we can't. Oh, you can kind of still see it in there though.
Wow!
That was in shot too. That was even better.
Holy cow! Go watch that back and we'll be able to see what's in that storm.
Yeah, that should give us the light we need. We're actually, so oddly enough,
That's great.
I have the stream pulled up on my phone right now. We're
Yeah,
using the
instant
stream
replay
to
that.
back play, because obviously we only have a split second with our naked eye, so we're using the stream to backplay and get the features of this storm to really kind of figure out what's going on with it.
Oh my gosh. I will see another one here. Just a sec. Because obviously we only have a split second. He's shot. That was it.
Alright, I found it.
It's so bright. Wow.
That's a good shot. Okay,
That's
so
great.
I think that. Shit. Do that.
Can you point down just a little bit? Just a hair.
Yeah, there.
Just need it. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Wow. That is beautiful.
That's really some. You can see, there's an inflow tail on it too. You can see
Yeah,
it.
it's still there. It's amazing. How far is Wichita? Because we'll probably just keep going to Wichita.
Yeah, that makes the most sense. 92 miles.
Oh, that's way less than I expected. Yeah, if we can get a sec, just man, that's amazing.
Wow. That was probably the shot that we needed too.
That's crazy.
We're gonna have to rewatch this and get a bunch of clips.
Yeah. Or even, I bet it would be a great time lapse. Yeah, if we can just get like a couple minutes in Wichita to reset and plug some things in, that would be ideal. And get gas.
Because we're going on how many hours of this chase now? We started around 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's around 4 hours of chase.
Sick. Just, man, that's amazing. That's spitting out more lightning than it was earlier, I think.
Yeah, it's consistent now. Oh wow, there is a wall cloud in it. You just see it.
I think there is, yeah.
Yeah, you can see it. Look at the lip. Yeah, you can see the little.
It's hard to
lip.
tell because you're getting barely any backlight.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna find it on the stream.
It's directly north of us. That was a good one. Wow. I just got a good look at the base in the, in the screen there. I didn't see anything nuts, but
Yeah. I'm gonna look and see on radar what's going on here.
this guy wants to go by. Go ahead.
Damn.
It's fine. I can respect that.
There's still a couplet though up there. Not super tight, but look at that.
Yeah. I do think we're looking at something. It's not a tornado. I haven't even seen a
No.
funnel, but I think there's a wall cloud there.
Whoa, look at that outflow boundary though. Or maybe that's
Yeah.
just a radar artifact. Let me look. No? Look at that.
Hold on, I'm
Yeah.
not worried about that. I'm just trying to get a good look at this. Oh, there you go. Smart.
I think that is a wall cloud because you can see the inflow. You can see kind of a slant cemented lip on it
Like
too.
almost certain there's a wall cloud. in there.
Look at that. That's what's tipping me off is with that, like how there's that lip associated with it almost.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's some sort of a wall cloud of sorts. Because there's rotation in the same direction too. Like,
Yeah. What are you doing? The hell?
oh, somebody tried pulling out. Look at that outflow boundary though, real quick. That's crazy.
Go on reflectivity. Yeah.
That's a nuts
pretty good.
outflow boundary. Well, just like the speed with that. That's the one in Garden City, so not the one we're looking at, but
Bring it back down a little bit.
I think that is a wall cloud because it's right in this notch.
It's got to be. It's got to
That's
be.
right in this notch, and
Yeah,
that's
that is. It
That's
is.
what we're looking
It
at.
is, yeah.
So right now, what we're
Back down a little
wow,
bit.
you can see that. So what we're looking at right now is what we believe to be some sort of a wall cloud. That's developed in the notch of a line of thunderstorms. Those notches tend to be where these wall clouds and rotation forms, is because there's multiple cells interacting.
There's a good couple there.
Yep. Oh yeah, you can see that on. Oh, that's some lighting. So what we think is there is at least some rotation. It doesn't appear that there's a funnel or anything like that right now, but there is definitely some. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
Oh my God! Hang on, you gotta see. That was maybe the best lightning yet. Hang on. Rotation forms just because there's multiple cells interacting. There's like a couple of them. Yep. Oh yeah, you can see that on. Hang on. Oh, that's some lighting. So what we think is there is at least some rotation. It doesn't appear that there's a funnel or anything like that right now, but there is definitely some.
Wow.
Did you
That's
see
nice.
That? Oh yeah, you can see that. That's some lighting. What we think is there is at
It's
least
so
some
well
rotation.
defined, the inflow jet into that though.
Yeah, it's nuts. Right now, but there is definitely. Oh yeah, you can see that. That's some lighting. So what we think is there is at least some rotation. It doesn't appear that there's a funnel or anything like that right now, but there is definitely. That's nuts.
Yeah, come back to the left, I think, a little bit. It's just a tad.
I'm trying. It's.
You're good. Yeah, there you go. You're good. I saw a little bit of a backlit thing there. Yeah.
That's the in. So I'm looking at the inflow right now.
The inflow jet's that little twirl.
Yeah, we're pretty certain that this is some. Oh, that was. You can see that definition too.
Yeah.
We're pretty sure this is some sort
Bring
of
it down a little bit. Camera.
wall cloud here. Like
There you
we
go.
said,
Good.
nothing.
No, a little more.
Down. You want?
Yeah. I'm just looking at where that tower is.
Yeah.
So we can still see the ground.
Yep.
There you go. Good.
There we go. Oh, I need to zoom out. That's why I was like, why can't I see this clouds? There we go. All right. Wait, no, that's too much. There we go. Now I can see
Yeah,
the
good. Perfect.
There we go. Oh, look at that. Yeah, so it appears that there's.
That's a wall cloud. That's
yeah.
a classic signature there.
That is a really strong rotational signature too. So near about 5-10 miles southwest of St. John, Kansas, is what we're looking at right now. There is a wall cloud that is formed. Decently strong rotation. I'm gonna get the velocity radar up here.
You know what just happened is it looks like this has gone a little more discreet.
It's that, well, yeah, and it's that like shearing under
Good
where it's
evening,
almost that
everyone.
like.
It is currently.
Oh.
Hello, Mitch Bellinger. Mitch was a great, like. Mitch
He
did
was doing
amazing.
great.
John, Kansas.
Yeah, thank you again to Mitch. He
yeah.
hopped on with very little advance warning and was,
Really, yeah. Kept everybody entertained while we
Yeah.
were having some technical difficulties too.
There's 4 people watching now. Hello, everybody. Say hi in the comments.
How many on Facebook?
I don't know. We'll check Facebook.
Check Facebook.
We got 4 on YouTube though.
There's a good one. Yeah. I wish you would drive faster, buddy.
So as you guys can see, we are doing a completely different setup today.
For Colton, if you're still watching, we're chasing. We're eastbound out of Greensburg. I think next city up is going to be Pratt in
We're way
Kansas
past
City.
Greensburg now.
Yeah, okay.
We're past Pratt too, I think.
I don't think so because we're kind of south, directly south.
Oh yeah, I think you're right.
So we're kind of south of St. John area in Kansas. I'm just gonna pull up. Yeah. No, thank you guys for all staying with us. It is 11 p.m. right now, and it is late. I understand. 12 p.m. in
We're still
New
gonna
York.
be going for a little while.
Yeah, this
though.
is not. This is strengthening, if anything. So this is impressive. Wow. Oh wow! Look at that! Look at that signature now. That is a wall
I
crowd.
don't like that.
That's not too far from us either.
I don't like that.
That is 18 miles north of us, and we might have to stop.
This guy.
We might actually have to stop depending on that track.
No, we'll be okay. How fast is it going?
35 knots.
Yeah, we'll be okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm
so
past
we are
you.
out ahead of it. So we're just approaching Pratt now. For anybody
I'm
trying to
past you,
kind of
buddy.
track with us on radar, scope, or Apple weather, or whatever you may use as a radar. Hello, semi truck driver.
That was rough.
Oh wow! Look at that definition. Yeah. Wait, that wasn't a funnel, was it? There's no way. No, that
I
was
don't think
Scud.
it's tight enough.
No, that was Scud.
Yeah.
It just looked like a cone, and I was like, "There's no way." But that was just Scud. I just can't see anything right now.
A completely different setup today.
Look and see what warnings they have on, because they've got to have some sort of a warning out for that, right?
It's still just severe.
Severe warned, yeah. Observe nothing.
Oh, it thinks I'm tired. I'm not tired. I'm just not paying as close attention as I should.
This is true. I want to watch that couplet kind of form up. Yeah, because it was in that QLCS notch, basically,
Yeah.
that it formed. And look at this. Yeah, so it's just these 2 different cells interacting. And it really just balloons in there almost. Kind of pushes out. That's 50 frame, obviously.
We're starting to outrun it. It's now trailing us a bit.
Oh, they have a rotational. Hang on. Yep. 26 knots now, the actual mesocyclone. But they do have a track for it.
Radar scope does, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Radar scope has a. Yeah, we should be clear of it.
It's trailing us now. You're actually gonna have to move the camera back a little bit.
You want to put on 2.
It's got a long inflow jet though.
Yeah, I think that might develop into something. Do we want to kind of stick around and watch for a little bit, or
No,
once
we
get some distance?
need to get more distance.
Well, yeah, once we get distance, though. I mean,
Because I'm not about to be
because I don't want
outrunning
to.
it.
No, I don't want to get cut off
I
by it.
don't want
but
to try
mean,
to
once we're-
outrun it and then get caught behind one of these stupid truck drivers.
No, I mean, once we're past it, do we want to stick slow up?
Yeah.
Because we can kind of track it
Yeah,
then.
once we're definitely safe, we can do that.
Yeah, no, once we're out ahead of that track. Oh, I'm too low. The issue is I can't see anything to
Yeah.
judge where the ground is because there's no light anywhere.
You just gotta look at those like towers.
Yeah, I
and
know.
stuff.
There's no light anywhere though. I think I'm out ahead of it a little bit, maybe. Yeah, because that's behind us.
Right. It's like
That's like
8:30
8.
from us right now. Here's Pratt.
Yeah, there's like 9. Yep, there it is. Found it.
Yeah.
I think that's it. No, that's not quite it.
exceptionally well.
I'm amazed how it's doing.
Yeah, GR2's keeping up. It just doesn't have GPS, so where's my mouse?
These guys are briskly going home.
Who?
Or briskly going to the store to then briskly go home.
There you go.
I'm going to just go front facing for now while we go through this town.
Yeah.
So we're in Pratt, Kansas now on US Highway 400, headed east towards, we're probably, 60 miles from Wichita now?
Something like that. Let me look. $77 miles.
77 miles. All right. That's good. So probably an hour and 20 minutes from Wichita.
I'm gonna check the comments really quick. If you have any questions, feel free to throw them in the comments. I will try to answer them. My expert opinion as a pilot, not a meteorologist. I will say, as a pilot, though, tornadoes are generally bad to fly into, in case anybody was wondering. Generally speaking, not a great idea.
Good
So,
insight.
I thank you.
That was really
I know.
good.
I know a non-pilot generally wouldn't know that tornadoes are bad to fly into, but they are. They're usually that doesn't end up with a fun day. So
I think we might need to go subscribers only for that insight.
yeah, truly.
It's trade secrets.
Please, $10.99 a month. No, less than the cost of what is the common
Your
marketing
iPad
spend?
is reflecting in that camera.
Oh, yep. So I'm just gonna set that back. Where do I want to put that? I'm gonna put it in here. This chase is brought to you by a lot of caffeine too, at least on my end. Jackson.
Dude,
not
I've
so
only
much.
had one.
Yeah, you had.
I'll
what?
probably need another
You
one
had a.
pretty soon.
I have a Red Bull. Do you want a Red Bull?
No. I'm not ripping a Red Bull.
It's a small Red Bull. A little nocturnal Red Bull for a
I
nocturnal.
am not
tornado.
ripping a Red Bull.
Bah.
I'm not seeing a ton of lightning now, but I don't know if it's just blocked from our view. Oh no, never mind. There's still plenty.
Yeah, we are. For anybody with us still, we are in Pratt. Just kind of
We're
cruising
getting
through.
rain,
You're not
don't
gonna.
like that.
You're not gonna see a whole lot. We're kind of using this as an opportunity to kind of try and figure out what our camera is doing as well. So, or like where to point it, because it is pretty hard to see and judge at night. Because you don't really have reference to the ground once you're out in the middle of Kansas with no lights. I'm gonna look at the reflectivity really quick. We are. Oh, it's really pushing. Yeah, it's pushing south.
Mm-hmm. Wow. What site is that?
That's out of gold.
No,
That is out of Dodge. I don't know. I think this has a different color scheme though.
It must.
Yeah, because that's what we're looking at. It's the same profile. It's just a
Yeah,
different color
yeah,
scheme.
yeah.
Mine is like a more fine-tuned color scheme, I think. Because you have the NWS profile. Up here.
It's just the default GR2.
Yeah, this one, like radar scope, just has a lot more. They use a lot of tans and stuff. We're getting a little bit of rain here. Oh, hello. We're getting a little bit of rain and a lot of lightning.
I don't
Lightning's-
want to see raindrops here right now.
No.
I want to be out ahead of this.
It is pushing alarmingly south right now. Looking at the storm relative velocity, there is a strong couplet. Look at that. That is definitely
It's
a wall
strong.
of,
It's not tight enough that I think.
yeah.
It
No,
would
it's
be,
not. It would have to tighten up significantly.
But that is strong.
But still can produce a lot of, if
Alright.
nothing else, lightning
We can try
and
this
hail
again.
threats. So that's what we're trying to avoid right now. Not too worried about a tornado as it stands, but lightning and hail definitely still a factor.
Pretty much got the right angle. on it.
Yeah, yeah.
because I was kind of using the houses up there earlier to try and
Yeah.
figure it out. But oh yeah, that is, you can see that ridging on there.
Yeah. You zoom in on there a little bit,
Yeah. Hang on.
sharpen it a bit.
Yeah. Ooh. Is there not a way to like adjust the iris and stuff?
I think it just doesn't like autofocusing at this sort of condition where it's so dark. That's a perfect shot we got of it right now.
The rear of this is extremely outflow dominant though. That garden one
Yeah.
is really strong outflow, so
Yeah, that Garden City cell is pretty much just gone now, isn't it?
yeah, it just basically turned into an outflow band. So we're currently experiencing some rain here, light rain, but we are going pretty quick east to get out ahead of this, because what we do not want is to get stuck behind a
There's
trucker.
a wind report right behind it. See what that is.
Where's the keyboard? There it is. Hello. Let's see. What the heck? Please go away. Okay.
Just hover over the report.
70. There we go. Oh, 72 mile an hour. An AWN weather station. 72 mile an hour winds, straight line.
Wow.
That's about what Velocity was reporting too.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah, that's kind of just to the northwest of that primary wall cloud, so it's kind of behind there, but not something we necessarily want to get caught in,
No.
generally speaking.
So we've been outrunning this thing for 2 hours now.
We are so if you're just tuning in, this is actually, we made a typo. This is not the WNY Storm Chasers, it is the WNY Storm Chased as
Yeah.
it stands, because we have been running basically this entire day. But it's gotten some really good shots. We're basically just sitting out in front of it, and we have we have an orbital camera on top, and then we have a forward facing, so we've just been using the orbital to kind of trail behind us, staring at that leading edge of the storm as it comes. So gotten some really neat shots. Ran into a Dow actually earlier, which Dows are fascinating. They are mobile radar stations. They're Doppler on wheels.
That was really cool to see that.
Yeah, that's so cool.
I hope they got out in front of it in time.
Did they go south?
I hope they didn't
I thought they
get hit.
Yeah, I was gonna say they would have got smoked, because that thing would have tipped, and they probably would have been fine, but it also would have been very costly, because those are not cheap
No.
vehicles at all. So yeah, so those typically don't come out for just any storm. They are here for significant meteorological events, because they're expensive. So the fact that we ran into one where we were sitting was maybe a sign, but
I wonder how much data they got out of that while they were sitting there. I would
yeah,
be
I got
really
a full
interested to
video of
see
them
that.
undeploying too.
Yeah.
So, maybe, I don't know. I'll send all these videos. Oh, that was some good lighting. Send all these videos over to Jackson and Mitch. Try and get some of them maybe put up on the page or shared. Because there are some pretty cool shots from today that I was able to obtain with my own camera, sitting in the passenger seat here. That we weren't able to, because the rotational camera only goes so quick, so it takes some calibrating more than a phone does. But we're in a new we're in a new convective discussion
How far out does it go?
to Wichita.
Wow. What does it say?
Areas affected, portions of western to central, severe thunderstorm watch continues.
Wow.
Severe gusts are the primary concern
Yeah,
due to the
I
ongoing
believe that.
MCS. Mature cold pool driven MCS continues to propagate southeastward. Several recent measured severe gusts noted. Recent Wichita inbound velocity shows that a pronounced rear inflow jet. So Wichita is actually part of that inflow. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're driving into essentially the food for the tornado or the storm that we're watching.
Pretty much.
That is essentially, an inflow is basically food for tornadoes. It is pulling in air.
It's the feeding tube, you could say.
Yeah,
for
exactly.
Supercell.
Let's see. Highly sheared buoyant air mass set tracks characterized by 50 knots of effective bulk shear, 2,000 plus joules per kilogram of ML cape. and 8 Celsius per kilometer mid-level lapse rates. Highly organized storm stretcher favors or favorable ambient supporting environment and severe gusts. At least a couple more hours of severe gusts up to peak. It looks like it's up to 90 mile an hour gusts are the peak probables with 2 inches of hail. So as we approach Wichita, the dew points actually get warmer too. So that means that that's going to get a lot of...
Bring this out to the right. I just
Yep.
want to see what we're driving into.
Absolutely. I'm going to have to find a different station here. One sec.
Yeah, you can zoom in. We're probably getting closer to Wichita now than Dodge City.
Yep. We're about halfway in between here. Nothing insane here. It looks like some somewhat strong 40 knots, 30 to 40 knots generally speaking. Yeah, nothing really crazy out in front of us, it looks like. It's primarily the stuff we're running from.
There's some slop out ahead of it, so.
Yeah, this stuff is not, I mean...
Right, it's just annoying that it's raining now because of that. It's going to kind of block our view of the base of that.
Let me get this reoriented here. Any towers?
Nope.
There we go. Okay, so there's that. That's at like quarter 10 o'clock-ish. There we go. Oh wow, look at that structure.
Yeah. Zoom in a little bit on that. Sharpen up.
Too far in. Look at that. Yeah, look at
That's
that
pretty good.
structure. That's cool.
God, I don't have any towers to focus
I
on.
know. That's well. I was using that tower and then trying to track it back. Yeah, because we're about 60%.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yep,
That's good.
That's good. See, I'm getting better at this.
You're probably better at it than I am now.
The benefit of having a team as well. The other thing is too is if I wasn't here, Jackson would have just spent the past 5 hours talking to not a single human soul, besides the European.
I would have crashed by now.
Yeah, besides the European biker.
I would have gotten myself too distracted. I probably would have crashed.
Oh, we're in a new severe. We're in a tornado warning. Or sorry, not tornado.
No, we would have heard.
Severe.
We would have heard that.
Severe thunderstorm warning. Sorry, I just misspoke.
That's been the whole night. Is we're just
Yeah.
out running severe winds.
We're getting into like the leading edge of them as they form. Like we are riding the line between in a thunderstorm. So we've actually played this like perfectly because we have not really been in any severe conditions yet.
It was. What was that? Ness City.
Ness was. We got out of there before it got nuked.
That was. I was getting kind of nervous there.
Yeah, same. You could feel the wind picking up too. So.
You know what? Lightning output not as intense right now. It's kind of chilling out.
Somebody got. Reed Timmer got drone footage of a tornado. Look at this.
Oh, that's a long time ago.
Yeah, that's cool though.
That's from 2021, I think.
Oh, never mind. I just saw it recent. They had bumped all. Never mind. Disregard.
There were not any low precip storms like that today.
No. I had hit recent because I was trying to find the stream again. We'll see ours. Yeah, I apologize. There's a better view out the front.
Yeah, the lightning is just kind of waning.
I know behind us. There's a lot behind us. I'm gonna pan over.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to see this how far delayed we are though. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're like 45 seconds delayed now. Oh yeah, you told me on 2. Here, bring this up centered.
Yeah. Go back to
I
the
just
left.
want to check here. 'Cause I saw some out to the right. No.
No, there's nothing out that way.
Oh no, I keep
Behind
thinking
us to the left, though.
I keep thinking that we're south for some reason. I'm not the one driving. I think that's
There
why
you go.
you're better directional oriented right now because
Yeah.
I'm just focused on like our relative position and you're the one
No,
actually
I'm
driving.
just focused on going east to Wichita.
Yep. So I keep thinking we're
We
south.
keep changing our waypoint today.
Yeah.
Dodge City was our safe word. Now it's Wichita.
Yeah, Dodge City was like, okay, we get to Dodge and we're safe, and now we're like, oh, frick, no, we gotta get out of there. Which Dodge is actually, let me look here.
They're probably out of it now.
Dodge is, they got 60 mile an hour straight line winds. And 3-inch hail. So yeah, Dodge.
That would have sucked.
Dodge is not out of it by any means. It's gonna follow us to Oklahoma. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's gonna get to Oklahoma City.
I think I'm gonna stop at this Love's up here. Get gas.
Yeah.
I don't want to go below a quarter tank.
Yeah, that would be much worse. Because if anything, if it's just a hail and wind threat, we can try and find a shelter too.
Yeah. We're so far out ahead of it though. Like if all I gotta do is get gas. What's the distance like for us right now? Ahead of that leading edge.
Not super far, 16 miles.
Okay. I can get gas in
We
90
were
seconds.
we were 18 miles going into Ness, just for reference there. But
That
it
was
also
bad. We were right in the inflow though.
yeah. That looks a little dicey.
Yeah, where is that?
South, like direct. That's what we're looking at right
Oh, that's
now.
directly west of us?
No, it's like right behind us.
Move this radar to line up with that. Or is that over Dodge City?
No, it's not.
Oh, no.
No, it's by
Over
Pratt
Green?
actually. It's like northwest of Pratt. Let me find Pratt on here. Where is Pratt? It's like right here. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can see it. That's that. So that's what we're looking at. That's what I was seeing behind us. That's what that is. So it's like, so basically what we're looking at right here is a weak couplet, but it is tighter than the cyclone that we were looking at earlier. So it doesn't, well,
It's a lot tighter.
oh, that's an RF, yeah. It's a lot tighter, but that's and it also, let's see what it,
Right, I gotta make this quick.
it kind of makes sense where it's at too. It's in somewhat of a weak notch there. Just barely. So we are pulling off in, where are we? What city
We
is this?
are
In
in
Cunningham.
170th Avenue off of 400.
You're sure there's a gas station here?
Yeah.
Yep, I see it.
Yeah. If there's that heart in the sky, then
I'm gonna use this to get our camera kind of.
it's a blessing.
figured out.
I really love Loves now.
Oh yeah, that's got some. It's reduced vis. Yeah. So.
Oh. Yeah, that's really clear right there.
Where?
It's small Loves right there.
Oh yeah, I thought you were pointing at that. I was like,
Oh.
yeah, that's just a band. Yeah, that's a. When it's in the right spot too, of like that little notch barely there.
Okay.
Brought to you by Loves. Loves.
This is Jackson Hickey fueling up, by the way. Hello. Say hi, Jackson. We're at pump 2 in Loves. Well, we are currently doing a pit stop of a gas.
I've never been so upset at menus on gas station pumps. No, I don't have a phone number for it. Oh, beautiful.
I feel like one of those like infographic, like you know where it cuts to like you know exactly
You're
what I'm
getting
talking
good
about.
stock video.
Yeah, exactly.
$3.71 a gallon here.
Abysmal. Open the straight.
Yeah, I don't like how close that's getting to us.
It's moving. Oh my god, it's got some strength to it too. That's got 40-mile-an-hour outbounds.
Yeah. It's a fast gas pump, thank God.
Still a ways.
That's fine. We can race east on 400.
60 miles.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, so what we're looking at right now, actually, I got an idea here. I can show you this. This is what we're looking at, right? Kind of, you can, that's not gonna do much. I tried. Shout out Loves, we gave him $35 for gas.
Yeah, and now we need to go.
We do have to go. So we were rushing to get back on the, I want to get this reoriented though.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just we're gonna be moving around a lot, so.
Yep. I just wanted to get it oriented with the horizon.
Yeah.
That's been my...
Okay, let's go.
Alright. So we're getting basically pursued by a... Oh, that almost became a downdraft though. Look at that.
Yeah, I don't see any
Well-
definitive rotation there.
No, it's kind of...
But I don't like the
weakened
wind
out,
that's coming
but
out of it.
No, it's still 70-mile-an-hour winds. At least. 100... What?
Huh? No, that's radar error.
I know. No, it's like 70
And that's got to be pretty aloft there. We're not really close to any sites.
Yeah, I'm gonna look here. We are currently off the Wichita site.
It's got to be at least 5,000 feet up. Oh, this guy's driving right into it.
It's at
Good
4.
on you, buddy. Yeah, we're starting to get the outflow.
Yeah.
Let's go.
No, it's currently we're outrunning 70-mile-an-hour winds and some hail.
Which
too.
is the equivalent of EF0 tornado.
We also are outrunning hail too, because there's
Yeah.
some. So there's
The wind precedes the hail at least.
yeah.
If the wind hits, then we hightail it to Wichita.
Even a little bit tracking kind of towards us, there are 80-mile-an-hour winds. So straight lines.
Aloft. That's not at the ground.
No, I know, but no, that's
It's not at the ground.
it's not
you
at
can
the
subtract
well,
10
it's-
from it.
It's not at the ground, but
You can take 10 off of it, and that's
it's at
that's what we
4,000 feet right now. So
yeah. So that's 70 at the ground.
Yep.
All my stuff is still here. Man, we can go back left on this camera.
Yep.
Go ahead. Oh. Yeah, I'm getting pushed. Go ahead back to the left.
Yeah, I will in a second.
right above that guy's headlights.
Yep.
Zoom right into him. Keep going a bit.
Sorry to itch my head.
I had it pretty good. There we go. Beautiful. Wow.
That was a good flash.
I don't know why it's doing that.
We're holding strong. We got 4 viewers.
Nice.
That's 6 viewers actually. Seven viewers.
Nice.
This is huge. We're the #1 channel in all of weather. Thank you all for joining us. It means a lot.
Are we the only ones left?
Probably.
Streaming?
Probably.
I feel like everyone else probably gave up, but
Oh yeah, I mean any like the large divs or anything like that.
this is absolutely my best chase ever.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Great shots out of it too. I have some phenomenal footage. Especially with that backlighting and that rotation, that was nuts. But I'm still getting some good. I gotta get.
the lightning output can't make up its mind. Like, it's kind of ramping back up a little bit.
I think it's just all these different cells colliding and having so much friction between them.
Yeah.
You know, where it's just. What was that?
Zip ties.
Oh. There's pretty sustained 50 to 70 mile an hour winds in that whole cell.
Sounds about right. Which I like a lot more than 90 mile an hour from earlier, but
Yes, still not ideal. Does appear to be dying out a little bit.
I like that there's no pink.
It is nice. That line is still really going strong. There's actually a TVS up near, it's not tornado warned, but there is a TVS up by Leon's. A lot of straight line wind reports though. Look at the wind reports on that.
Yeah.
Just very consistent. 150 to 100 mile an hour winds. That actually stretches all the way up into
I-70 is there, right? I-70 is in one of those warnings.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Of reported wins, yeah. That's impressive. Yeah, coming into Wichita, it does look pretty clear. There is some kind of scatter out in front of us almost, but it doesn't look like it's going to be anything too crazy intense. It's mostly just kind of slop. So,
I think we can stop for a little bit in Wichita, get under some sort of
Yeah.
awning.
just kind of let it
And
pass
then-
over.
I mean,
We'll probably
we'll
close
get a
out the
little
stream.
bit to
And that. It's pretty well organized. It just has all this slop out front.
yeah, that's cooling things down.
Yeah,
Ahead
you
of
get
it.
all the adiabatic cooling and stuff, or
It's just that there's so much,
the evaporative cooling.
there's still so much juice ahead of it.
Then actually, the one out of Dodge kind of became almost discreet. Look at that. Kind of broke off from the rest of it, and
Yeah.
it's just doing its own thing. They actually have rotation in it too. Interestingly, it's like pretty. I apologize to anybody who just heard a loud noise. That was the microphone. Yeah.
No.
It's just
It's too close to the radar to know
Yeah.
for sure.
It's more just broad scale gusty winds than anything. I thought I was still in Wichita for some reason too. I really hope those bikers got in though, because that is nasty.
Yep. Yeah, I'm really.
There's
I'm worried for
80s. There's like, and it's not even just a radar element. Like that's, I mean, 80s to 90s spotted in there. That was where they were too.
It's the most helpless I've ever felt during a chase. That really hurts to see those guys. I mean, I get it. They don't want to give up what they're doing, but they also, I don't think they understand storms in the U.S.
No. Yeah, because they're European.
I think they must have been from the Netherlands.
Yeah. Oh no, they weren't. Yeah, they definitely weren't from here.
God
Pardon
bless.
me. Oh. I'm gonna look it up and see if we can get in the race across America.
Yeah, see if they're on Facebook or something.
That's what I'm looking at right now.
Oh, beautifully fresh paved road.
Wow. Yeah, I think that's them. That's like that's,
Yeah, that's the same van.
Oh no, that one was dark, but that was the other one. Yeah.
They had a full-size van and a minivan. The minivan was out ahead.
Yep.
The full-size one was with that one guy that was trailing. I would just be so terrified, in their shoes.
I don't think they genuinely comprehended.
You're
what
out in the
was-
middle of nowhere and it's
Yeah.
pitch black and there's all this lightning coming right towards you.
Yeah, I don't. Well, and like.
But you're right.
That's what I was trying to like convert it in my head to kph to like get it into frame to
I don't
where I'm
think
like it
they
is going 120 kph.
I
Right
don't
now.
think they were understanding.
No,
what,
they were like, oh, so it's okay to run. And I'm like, you're not gonna make it, dude. Oh.
I can only hope they made it to Greensburg. like Kansas though. Like, if this was happening in most other parts of the country, we would have been killed by the road network already.
Yeah, but that's why we were able to get so close, is because we knew that we had an out. And you heard, so that's one of the important things of storm chasing, and really just in general, is just always give yourself an out. So, which we had multiple backup plans, but teach my students the same thing. So I'm like, I'm fine flying into questionable weather,
Yeah.
but you got to give yourself an out. You can't just do it without a backup plan and then a backup plan. So if you ever are planning on storm chasing, always have a backup plan. So also shout out Radar Scope for kind of stepping in clutch when GR2 decided that it didn't want to track where we were at. So
I gotta figure out why I did that.
I don't know either, because we just shut it off intentionally.
It worked when we were in Salina.
There's another, I think that's new.
What?
This.
Oh yeah.
That's out in front of
We're
us.
just warning way out ahead of it.
Yeah, it's basically just straight. It's the straight line winds, because you can see it right there. Like, look at that.
Yeah.
It's all that downdraft. It's just going.
Yep.
So. But yeah, appreciate everybody staying with us. It is midnight in Central Time and 1 a.m. in New York time, so it is late. So one thing though, I don't know if you guys have ever seen a tornado, or if you've ever noticed on like videos or anything, but you know how tornadoes don't ever go in quite a straight line. They're kind of wobbly and stuff. If you guys are ever wondering why that is, it's actually because they're dizzy.
That's
So,
right.
It
That's
is.
right.
Scientifically speaking,
They
of
were
course.
at the bar.
They're spinning so much, they're just dizzy. Of course, they're not going to walk in a straight line. I told that to the approach controller in Grand Forks,
Yeah.
and he found it very funny. I got a laugh on frequency, because he was like super quiet the one time. But then I had asked him too. I was like, "Oh, you know where like geese flying of you? Why there's more geese on one side?" And he's like, "No, what do you mean geese?" And like the soup actually came on. He goes, "What's this about geese?" And it was a joke, I promise. But you know why there's more? You know why one side's always longer? It's because there's more geese on that side. Dumbest joke on planet Earth. And so he immediately snapped back with, "Hey, want to know what happens when pilots make bad jokes? They don't land." And he put me number 2 in line for the approach. He told me he was going to give me a penalty vector for that one. So, good times though.
Hardly any lightning out of this now.
Yeah, it's kind of quieted down a little bit. We are passing through. Where are we
I
right
don't
now?
know what this town is.
I'm gonna look. Currently passing through Kingsman. Kingman. Not Kingsman, Kingman.
Kingman, Kansas.
Yeah, this is just turning into a complete just downdraft outflow.
Yeah.
This is kind of interesting though down here.
It's just so cluttered.
I know, but like that's storm relative.
It's cluttered. It's just cluttered.
But, well, it's just interesting because I feel like that's got to be radar artifacts, because that's reporting 90 mile an hour
No.
outbound. So like that's got to be an artifact.
Nope.
Like if that were true, that's reporting 120. It's either that or there's an EF1 tornado on the ground. But
No.
I'm pretty sure that's not the case.
Oh man, it can't make up its mind. Is it gonna spit out a ton of lightning or not?
See, we're gonna get to Wichita, and then we're gonna get struck.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we got the old Casey's though. That's like the old design. I love that design. This Casey's, they be brand new. That's a good decision. Seriously, Menards. I just visited a Menards for the first time ever today.
It was really confusing.
He saved big money at Menards. So, when he shopped at Menards.
I really wonder if they just wanted to decide where category goes.
No, it's just whatever order it comes out of the truck. Just work from front to back. They're like, cleaning supplies? That's right. Right next to the raincoats. Of course. Oh, that tent's gone. Tomorrow.
my god, that's like actually straight out of the 80s. Like the white, opaque, giant sign. I guarantee you that has not been renovated since 1980. Ever. See, now we're just tuning in for road tripping across America, or at least
Pretty
road tripping across Canada. Now it's
Canada.
Kansas, same thing.
Yeah, this is just a big Kansas tour now. We've been around basically the whole state today.
We did a loop, effectively. We did a loop
We went up
around
to
the
Salina,
state.
west on 70.
We got to. Where did we get to?
What is that place called?
Green.
No, we didn't get quite out there.
Yeah.
What was that town that had the Casey? It was like a Hawaiian name almost.
Yep, I'm looking right now.
Just on it, that's it.
So we didn't get to Goodland.
Just focus.
Where is Salina?
Salina's pretty much right at the intersection of I-70 and 135.
So it's funny, there's actually a Minneapolis, Kansas, and a Concordia, Kansas, both of which are places in Minnesota as well, and in the general same vicinity of each other. I don't know about, I guess
Kansas has stolen a lot of city names.
Concordia, sorry, is a college. Sorry, I misspoke there.
Buffalo, they have Fredonia.
They got Lincoln, Kansas.
I think they have a Jamestown.
Yes, that's what it was. So it was, yeah, because we
That
went
will
south
forever
from
be
there.
the freakiest moment.
Oh my, yeah, we got out of there
sketchiest moment ever.
genuinely 10 minutes before that
Yeah.
town just got smoked.
There's probably no power in any of those towns that we drove through along whatever road that
No.
was. 283 or something.
Oh yeah, I found it. Grinnell, Kinter,
No,
and
it was
Collier.
It was east of Kinter.
Joaquini?
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, Joaquini, Ellis, yeah, Hayes, yep.
But you're right. We got to Collier.
Yeah, that was a run-in. Ness City, wow.
Wichita, here we come. I've never been so excited to go to Wichita. With the storm, RDM is not allowed in cities.
Yep. No, it does realize that. That's why it doesn't go into cities.
Yeah.
Tornadoes can't hit cities, guys.
We can reassure ourselves like that.
This was incredible. That shot is nuts.
It just looks like AI. It's so unreal.
It does. That's just wild. And it got
It's
dark
just
too.
signature mothership. It's crazy.
Look at that definition too. Wow. Like, that's
Unbelievable.
insane.
Stop! Slow down, Storm!
Let's get to Wichita, please.
Wichita, please!
Oh, there's a tornado signature. What?
No,
That's
there's
oh,
not
that's
any
not
tornadoes
spotter.
coming
Yeah,
out
it's
of
like
that.
that. What are we doing reporting that this late? We might get hit by this.
We really might. We kind of need to get to Wichita now.
Look at that. It's just building in. Hang on. It's about to build in here.
It's racing.
Look at that.
Needs to slow down.
Look at that. Stop. Little update. It's catching us.
We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be fine.
Yeah, we're getting chased. It's
There's no rain on the windshield.
well, there is.
Nope, it's not. There's not.
We are currently outrunning 65-mile-an-hour winds.
We can survive that.
Yeah,
fine.
which is
Honestly,
fine.
like, we
It's
would be
more
okay.
like the damage
and
to
like
the
you
top.
said, it's a tailwind.
Yeah, it should be fine. It just is more like we don't really want to deal with that until we're in Wichita. I just want to be somewhere where there's lights. That would
Yes,
be so nice.
exactly.
Like there's really nothing behind us. There's some
There's
lightning.
not.
It's
We're
just,
doing a radio show right now.
So this is at least from what we can tell. Maybe up north there might actually be some junk up north, but from where we're at, this part of the storm is what is called outflow dominant, which is where, so as all that hot, humid air rises through the atmosphere,
No, it's not outflow dominant just yet.
it's transitioning to.
It's gonna pretty soon.
Yeah, it's
Pretty
transitioning to
soon.
outflow dominance. But basically, what happens is all that hot air rises into cold air, and it eventually cools down. That cool air all sinks, and you get this big, gigantic air mass that sinks and hits the ground and spreads out. And so you have these very strong, what are called gust fronts, or outflow boundaries, and that appears to kind of be what we're outrunning right now.
That's why it was so windy way out ahead of it.
Yeah, that's from what I can tell. Well, because I'm using the Wichita radar, and this
Yeah.
is all like it's not it's perpendicular. It's not parallel, so it's just coming to and from the radar.
Right.
It's not a rotation.
I love that we're almost in the same county as Wichita.
Actually, this is all going from the radar. I take it back.
That stuff's not accurate though. That's the slop out ahead of it.
No, this is all
No,
storm relative to
that's
us.
not accurate.
Oh, there goes again. I apologize. I keep bumping the mic.
Yeah, that's what it is aloft. None of that's carrying down to the surface though.
No, I just mean there's still some inflow, it looks like, but it is slowly transitioning. It's just bulging out into this big outflow boundary.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Is that's
Yeah.
it's all
Yeah.
going into the storm. Okay.
I was saying this stuff is all going towards the storm.
Yes,
This is going
yeah.
out, but it is ultimately it's lowering.
That's kind of crummy stuff to have inflow into the storm though. It's all rain.
Well, I'm not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's transitioning to outflow dominance.
It should go outflow dominant in the next hour and a half or
Yeah.
so.
As long as we make it to Wichita first. Yeah, essentially. Anyways, to my point, basically we're getting to a point where it's transitioning to outflow dominance, which is you get a lot of straight line damaging winds. There's actually is still a pretty significant threat from outflow dominance, because depending on how much, how strong that air that all got, say there was a lot of moisture, a lot of, warm, hot air that got lifted, that all has to go somewhere. And the more air there is, the more wind you're going to get once that all hits the ground inevitably, because it's all got to go somewhere. And so outflow dominance, just because the lightning is gone, doesn't necessarily mean that it's all, the winds are gone or anything like that. So it's just good to be cautious. So that's why we're trying to get to Wichita right now.
And also remember, outflow dominance doesn't mean that the threat is over for the night.
It can always recycle too.
There's still conservation of energy. An outflow boundary can spark storms later on too.
Yep.
So
Or it can spark a storm further down the line, especially in a setup like this where it's basically just a large line of thunderstorms. So for now though, our plan for right now is to go to Wichita, find kind of just a good secure area, kind of park up, check out models. We're going to check out the radar, kind of see how it's looking, make a plan from there. Likely won't see any
big tornadoes or anything, but could still see some cool lightning action, hail action, stuff like that. So we shall see there. But appreciate you guys sticking with us, and it is, yeah, it's fun. There's some rain though. This is getting a little wet.
Do you see if there's any Waffle Houses in Wichita?
Oh Jesus.
I doubt there are.
I actually, yeah, Jackson had his first Menards experience, and I had my first. I ate at Waffle House for the first time ever today.
I don't think they go that far north.
Oh, this has been a fantastic chase.
This is really good. I mean, even if we didn't see a tornado, I'm completely happy with this.
Yeah, really, really photogenic.
There are a lot of chases I've had like that where I don't see a tornado, but I can see something that's almost even cooler, or like experience near death.
Like getting smoked by a hailstone.
Yeah. Also, I'm unbelievably thrilled at how that camera has held up on the roof. Like, now I know I can take it wherever.
Yeah. We gotta do this more often.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Because I can always just fly down, go deploy in the field.
We will do it again.
So just kind of taking a peek here. So it's looking, I mean, pure velocity into Wichita is only like 40. So I think we're out and ahead of the bad stuff. This stuff is still gross. 60 mile an hour winds.
Yeah, I
That's
still
not gonna be.
don't like that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if we just got on the east side of a building, though, you know what I mean? Be fine.
Yeah.
Let it pass. Just don't be standing outside.
No, I just want to find a good gas station.
It doesn't. I'm gonna look and see. It does not appear. It doesn't appear that there's a lot of hail in there. I mean, maybe some pockets of like random, like small hail, but it doesn't look like there's anything crazy. At least this is all fairly. Yeah, there might be a little bit of thrown hail or something like that, but I don't think there's anything too crazy, which is good because it won't get smoked.
No, I think it's lost the environment for big hail.
Yeah, thankfully.
That's just signature high elevation,
Yep.
western Kansas, eastern Colorado. That's where you get it.
Yeah, that hail. Oh my God, 3.5, 4-inch hail is
Yeah,
crazy.
that's-
Like, 4 inches is a lot, especially for hail, and just in general, but especially hail. Think there's any chance. I can't imagine too many people saw tornadoes today either. That had to have just been like
It was so
there definitely was some
obscure.
tornadoes. but
And
they were all just
impossible to get to as
they
well.
were just so wrapped in hail and rain that you're just gonna get
And
annihilated.
the whole settle up there was basically a tornado. with
Yeah.
the
Yeah, that
outbound
was
winds.
wild. I've never seen a setup like that. That was bizarre.
The amount of radar contamination that it was causing
It
was
wasn't even it wasn't even radar contaminated. The radar
Unbelievable.
itself was confused.
yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. No. And like 3 rotational, like within a 10-mile.
What's that radar site all the way up in northwest Kansas? Good something good.
Goodland. I think it was Goodland.
The Goodland radar was just struggling with the
Oh my
with
god.
the storm.
Dodge didn't like it either. Dodge was confused.
Not even like the TVS's though. It just storm relative velocity was just not working. Now we can see light from Wichita. The light is ahead.
We'll have to figure out a more permanent solution for those cords, though.
Yeah. They're also not water.
This is such oh my god.
Dude.
I apologize to everybody. I am beating this mic up. This is such a cool shot, though. Hang on.
Yeah. That's really cool to see one of those in person.
Also, just looking at the environment, though, that's terrifying.
That's a really like
That was very-
unsettling.
There was also
video.
definitely tornadoes in that area.
Yeah,
that
oh,
we were
yeah.
looking at.
Oh,
You
yeah.
just can't see them because of how much rain and hail there was. But
I think there were probably 2 tornadoes at the same time, dude.
oh yeah.
Come on. Unlock. Oh, I'm almost out of data for Starlink.
Ooh,
Oops.
This is actually for anybody in North Dakota, roll Sioux. Anybody in North Dakota though, this is the 1-year anniversary of the Enderlin tornado.
Is it really?
It is. June 20th, 2025 was the Enderlin EF5, the first EF5 tornado in the United States
Since more.
history in the last 10 years. So since the Moore tornado of 2015.
13.
I thought there was an EF5 in 2015.
Nope. 2013.
So it's 12 years.
There was.
Yeah, sorry. Not 10 years, 12 years. I am too tired to count. I genuinely thought 2025 minus 2013 was 10 years.
Close enough.
It's close enough. Round, carry the 1, whatever. Yeah, so that was the 12-year anniversary of the last EF5, and then Enderlin rolled along. Interestingly, the way that tornadoes are usually rated is based off of damages to structures. And so even if a tornado, say, had a 500 mile an hour wind threshold measured, it could still potentially get rated an EF1 or an EF0 based off of it not hitting anything. Because the only way that they really rate is if the tornado hits stuff and damages stuff that is actually strong, like well built, enough to withstand damage. So for example, if a tornado that was like out of nowhere, we just saw rotational signature there.
There's not.
I know. I'm just saying, like, why is there still rotational signatures for how like strong the winds are? Anyways, back to the damage thing. So the EF scale, basically, like I said, it rates damage after the fact. as I'm sure anybody from North Dakota is aware, there's not a whole lot of very well-built structures in North Dakota. There's not a whole lot of big city buildings. I'm gonna keep it over here for a minute. We're getting some cloud to ground action. This is really
It's
cool.
out of focus.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure it out. But the Enderlin tornado was a bit of an outlier. It didn't hit any buildings. It threw a train, like an oil train, 300 feet. If you're familiar with what a train looks like, which if you're from Grand Forks, North Dakota, you should
I
be.
think a lot of people know what trains look like.
It's a joke. We get stuck in trains all the time. Anyways, it threw a train 300 feet from where it was sitting on the tracks. And it was like the entire locomotive, too. It wasn't even just a car. It was the entire locomotive got thrown a football field, essentially, by this tornado, which is why they were able to rate it an EF5. Thankfully, it did not hit any populated areas. I believe 3 people were killed, which is still tragic, but a tornado of that scale typically has fatality counts in the tens, if not hundreds of people, if it were to hit a larger populated area. So, but still very impressive storm. And yeah, today is the 1-year anniversary of that. So, I was actually storm chasing that day too. I was up near Thief River Falls though, because there was kind of this thunderstorm outbreak. There wasn't really any tornadoes. There was just a big thunderstorm outbreak, but
That is a neat little tidbit, though. I had no idea it was a year ago.
yeah, it just occurred to me. I was like, oh, but I just think that the damage rating on that tornado in particular is just wild. Like the
Yeah.
amount of force that it takes to tip over a locomotive, let alone throw it a football field, is actually insane. Because like most tornadoes, you'll hear of cars getting tipped over, like road cars getting tipped over, not trains. There is another more extended severe thunderstorm warning.
We're just never going to escape these things.
No. There's actually some like persistent like little velocity. It's not really a couplet, but just like some friction going on there. I think that's probably what's stemming a lot of the lightning, because it's all kind of in that vicinity.
Yeah.
It's just that ongoing friction in that weak couplet there. That is insane though. Look at that.
That is wild.
The outflow from the inflow, sorry, that's all inflow. Because this is the Wichita radar.
Like,
Yeah.
is it ever going to give up?
No. This is 70 mile an hour wind flow. 60. And this is not that high either. This is surface inflow.
All right, we are almost to Wichita now.
Yeah, this is 2,000 foot inflow at 60 miles an hour.
That's probably about the level that jet was at that we were watching, the inflow
Yeah.
jet.
Look at that notch though. That's gnarly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn off lightning. I want to see.
I think it really is just, it's not your typical notch is caused by rotation. I think this one's just caused by the wind down here is so intense. There's those two pockets of just
oh my
intense wind.
God, look at that.
Yeah. That's, it zoom out a little bit. It is literally the shape of a compound boat.
I know.
Like,
I'm sorry. I wouldn't be surprised if there is a tornado.
No,
in there.
no.
No, like later on. I mean, like if that was to wrap around or something.
usually a kink like that would be rotation, but that one, it's just because the other parts of the storm are outrunning it.
No, I just mean if that were to if it were to cycle and produce something.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it still has all the ingredients. That's the thing. It's still 75 degrees right now
Yeah.
with 70 dew point
I
temperature.
think it's going to take a little bit to give up.
That's the thing, is it just still has all those ingredients that we talked about earlier, the moisture. If anything, it's just lacking the lifting action, but it has so much inflow that it's just going to be convergence-based lifting.
The helicity is not there anymore.
Yeah. But, well, I just mean for the storms to continue to persist.
Right. They've got
So.
the juice. They don't have the they don't have the secret ingredient though.
Yeah. But that is just such a wild, the stark how clean it is too.
It's textbook bow echo.
But just how clean green that is. It's nuts.
Amazing.
I want to go drive through it.
No, thank you.
Yeah, that would be miserable. It's moving 50 knots too now. It's moving quick.
It's gonna catch up to us pretty quick. Now that we're near the city.
So what are we thinking? Just get to the west side or the east side of a gas station or something?
Yeah, we'll just
You
find
could go
a
to
gas
Walmart.
station. They're closed.
Well, yeah, but I just care
A
about
wide open parking lot?
like park to the east
No,
side of the
no.
building or something.
No, we'll get to a gas station so there's people nearby.
You think it'd go in the gas station?
You want to go to Casey's?
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah, and then we can look east or look west. I don't mind if we get hit by this thing. That's fine.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about protecting the stuff up top.
I mean, it survived driving 80 miles an hour. It'll
Oh,
survive
yeah, that's fair.
65-mile-an-hour wind gusts.
That's fair.
If we're not driving into it, then it won't be okay.
Yeah, let's park up facing east then, or facing west.
Yeah, that's why this one's perfect.
Get the. I'm gonna get this recalibrated here.
They are open, right?
No, does
What?
not appear so.
Oh no!
Oh boy. Let's see.
Man. Yeah, they're closed. What? Dispenser
We're not in
closed.
Wichita yet.
No, we're not. Alright, I'm gonna keep going.
We didn't lose much.
What a troll of a gas station.
You
Come
got
on,
excited and saw.
Casey's.
Where are we even? We're not from Wichita. 12 miles.
Very well might catch up to us.
It's going to.
Because we're going slower than it now. We can point it back over to the storm if you want. Oh, that tent there is not going to last.
No, that's what I was joking about earlier. There's
Oh,
another tent that we
man.
passed, and I'm like, that's not going to be there tomorrow.
That is not going to survive.
I'll bet
that.
that's a fireworks tent, too.
Yeah, it might be.
Hopefully there's no lightning.
Oh, man. Here, you
Just
want
a-
to turn that around?
Yeah, giant.
Left side. Or that works.
Yeah, it's close
You
enough.
have the wiper.
Yes.
That is so good.
Yeah. Some kind of.
Just zoom in. You're going to have to go off the left. It's all.
Yeah,
on this
I
side.
can see that now. Yeah, so for those of you that are joining us or weren't already aware, this is the WNY Storm Chased.
Chasers.
This is the Storm Chased, not the Storm Chasers.
Yeah, there you go.
The Storm Chased. I don't think we've done much chasing today. Maybe on the way
We
there.
haven't. We did chasing for 20 minutes.
From Salina until we got to Kinter or whatever.
Yeah.
And then
And
we have been
then we
getting
started running.
we have been steadily outrunning the storm for the past 3.5 hours at this point. So
That was good lightning up there.
yeah, really, really cool lightning production off this storm. There's just this is an odd storm because I keep making kind of references of like why is there still TVSs? A TVS or rotational signature is basically the radar algorithm trying to pinpoint like, hey, heads up, there's stuff here. And it just keeps popping up that there's 3 tornado warnings within 5 miles of each other. Or sorry, like TVSs.
Yeah.
Within like 5 miles of each other right now, and none of them are real.
But they're just, it's not.
It's because
nothing's rotating.
it's because the wind is so strong that the radar thinks it's a tornado. It's just straight line winds.
It's
though.
relying on the gradient, really.
Yep. And it's just such a sharp gradient too. That's just wild how tight that gradient is. But really good lightning action though. But anyways, yeah, that high lightning production is actually a pretty good indicator of a couple of things. It's a good indicator, obviously, of a strong thunderstorm. But But the reason it's a good indicator of a strong thunderstorm is because it's a pretty good indicator of, or it's usually a byproduct of strong wind shear or shear in the environment. Because think about like when you rub your sock, when you walk around a carpeted area with socks on, you get friction, and that causes static electricity, static differential. What happens when these air masses rub together with shear is where they're basically, think of like rubbing your hands together. That's essentially what these shear layers are doing. And it builds up friction, which then builds up static energy in the atmosphere, which then has to go somewhere, and you get a lot of lightning with more shear. And strong wind shear is typically what causes severe thunderstorms to happen. So there is actually a correlation between lightning and wind shear and severe thunderstorms, and general health of a storm as well. So.
And it was interesting. There were probably.
He's getting his trunk searched.
There were probably 3 different periods throughout this eastbound trek that we've taken of lightning output increasing and then decreasing again. It's been
Well, it's just as these different shear layers interact.
You're not gonna see what they're taking out of the truck.
For those of us just joining us, this is actually now a cop show. We just passed somebody that's getting their trunk
Live
searched.
PD.
Live PD. Live body cam. Was it police? Bad cops or whatever. What is it called? Live police chase live or something.
On patrol live.
Yeah, on patrol
Yeah.
live. Get Noah in the call. He can dissect this. If anybody is a lawyer in the chat, this guy might need it because he's getting his trunk searched.
What an awful time to get your trunk searched.
Truly. Well, no, it's a great time. That wind is just going to pick up any evidence.
Yeah.
Oh, what are these little bags? Well, they're gone now. So.
You have a great day. I'm going back to my car.
Yeah. Oh, this guy just, yeah, you can still see him out there, too. He had his trunk wide open with the cop standing right there. So, unless he was just, it looked like the cop was digging around.
You can zoom back out.
Is it still zoomed in? Oh, yeah, it is. Hello. It's our newfound friend.
Why is it following me?
I just love that you can like track with this thing. It's so fun.
It's our own little flock camera.
There's no AI, I tell you. That's your next project. Get Claude up in this thing. Get Claude to commit some Fourth Amendment violations.
Human operated flock camera.
True. Except I'm artificially not intelligent. So we're approaching Wichita. We're just about in it. Yeah. I feel
Once
like
again, I've never been more excited to be in Wichita.
it actually looks. Hey, there's a Cracker Barrel. We can go to the.
It's not 24 hours, right?
No, I doubt it.
Are there any Waffle Houses?
Let's see. The Waffle House was phenomenal.
It was really
highly
good.
recommend.
It's really good.
I've never had a Waffle House. Just nearby. Oh yeah, there is one. It's closed. No, Huddle House. Never mind.
Oh. No,
The
I don't
Waffle
think
House.
Waffle House is
Yeah,
this
never
far.
mind. I just saw waffles and then I saw a house and I put two and two together. Food. Is that lightning up there?
Might be.
I couldn't tell. I was looking at my
didn't see
phone.
it.
Welcome to Wichita, Kansas, everybody. There's the Pump House. The Monarch. There's Roadrunner Mexican food that's open 24 hours. The Rusty Nail Bar and Grill. That looks like Joe Black's.
I'm okay with just hitting up a gas station and getting another Starbucks drink.
I got a Red Bull, so I'm gonna be chilling there.
I'm amazed that I survived this whole day so far without. I mean, the car thinks I'm sleepy, but. Oh, Oh no, it's good now. I'm paying attention to the road now, so.
Yeah, because you're not so looking at the storms. Sort by distance, please. Thank you. There's a quick trip somewhere that's open 24 hours.
We passed one a little ways back. I think there's a lot of them.
Oh
Right?
yeah, it's past.
Well, there was that one we were at earlier, right by 135.
Oh, there's a Casey's. Is that open though? I don't think Casey's stays open 24 hours. Yeah, they're closed.
I'm fine with Quick Trip.
That's behind us though.
No, there's
another one
there's
up
so
here.
many in Wichita. It's because we were at the one off 135 earlier.
Oh, they got like a downtown Wichita too. Oh wow. Oh, Wichita's like an actual like metro area, kind of.
400,000 population, I think.
Yeah, we're just passing the airport right now. But for anybody wondering, I am a pilot. Just in case. Oh no, somebody else is getting.
Everyone
pulled
was
over.
wondering that.
Yeah, well, of course. Hey, Carol Cooney is in Wichita, Kansas. Carol, you should come meet up with us at
No.
Quick Trip. I don't know what one we're going to, but we're going to Quick Trip.
We're not staying in Wichita.
Come say hi. Shout out Carol.
We are going home. Once we get to wherever
And
this
as
Quick
you guys
Trip is
can
going
see,
to be.
we are doing a completely different setup
Man,
today.
Mitch is probably knocked out.
Mitch is gone. Got one viewer on Facebook still.
He was killing it though.
Mitch was going ham. He was getting all the coverage too.
He
Not
was?
just yeah.
Yes!
It's because I'm a pilot. That's
So yeah, we'll stop at Quick Trip and then we'll do the 3-hour drive back to Oklahoma.
we're getting 7 viewers right now. This is amazing.
That's awesome.
Tune in for the halftime report. I will be doing performative dance. I actually won't be. I can't dance.
We'll stop at Quick Trip and then we'll do the 3-hour drive back to Oklahoma. We're getting 7 Wichita's a bit like OKC. It's a bit of a sleeper.
Yeah.
I did not realize Wichita's game.
I apologize, Wichita. I was not familiar with your game. So where are we stopping then? Quick Trip?
Quick Trip.
Okay.
Maybe that one.
I'll look at the radar scope.
I mean, we could stop at the same one we stopped at earlier. Hey, it's us again.
Hello, we've returned.
Wichita's a bit like OKC.
Whoa.
It's a bit of a sleeper.
Look at that.
I did not realize. Where's that? Wichita's game.
10 miles from us.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh wow, yeah, look at that. We're starting to get like just multiple like interactions.
Yes, I love that.
We're gonna get tornadoes.
You've got big buildings here.
Yeah, look at the skyline. Let's go watch from up there. That'd be so cool, actually. Interesting. There's actually a new severe warned little leg off there. I think that just came out.
That's a good looking city.
That actually might be rotation.
Yeah, that looked more like it than anything else I've
That looks like a
seen in that
really healthy
class.
couplet, actually. And that is currently.
I wanted to be done.
Yeah, that's 19 miles from our current position.
Oh, that's so far away.
I just mean, I wonder if we can see it at all. That's probably what we're getting off camera too, though, off that kind of in that vicinity. So, there's a couple of pretty good. Even that one is a pretty good couplet in there. Weaker, but that's in that little notch up by the interaction.
What's that beacon over there? You see that?
It's the bat symbol.
What is that?
I don't know. I'm gonna pan over to it. For anybody watching, we're trying to figure out what this like bat symbol thing is over here. There's like a beacon that
Spinning
keeps.
around. What is that?
I don't know if you can see it on the stream. There's like a random beacon of light that's just like spinning. But we're gonna clean that screen again. It's kind of dirty.
Okay. Water droplets all over it. The wiper's not perfect.
Yeah, it's not doing much. Oh well. Zoom quite a bit. There is some decent lightning production out there. It does look like some of those boundaries are starting to interact and actually cause some real rotation, though, which is kind of
Look at
fascinating.
that warning there. Do they have tornado possible on that?
No.
No. I wonder why they put out such a little. They've got to have tornado possible. There's no other reason for them to have such a little warning. Hold on. No, go up. No, that's not the right one.
Not the
That's
wrong
not the
one.
right warning.
Oh, destructive.
Oh.
Hazard 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts, flying debris.
Yeah, it's basically a tornado warning.
Yeah. Oh, remain alert for a possible tornado.
Yeah.
It's not a tornado.
No,
like-
it's got to be.
Well, it's not like the what just slid.
I don't know why.
Yeah, that's the rotation though that we were seeing, that couplet.
Tap on it again. Huh. I guess since they put destructive, they just don't even bother
It's
to
like
put.
in the notes, I guess. It's interesting. There's 3 different. This is just like Twisted on Roblox.
Okay.
There's like 3 different overlapping warnings though. It actually is a pretty good couplet though.
I think the wind is worse than any tornado would be in that.
Look at the velocity on that. Like the base velocity is actually really strong there.
It's very possible that that's just a really strong downdraft, though.
Well, that would be perpendicular though on a radial, though, wouldn't it?
No,
This is-
not necessarily.
Because this is a cross of inbound, outbound.
Right. And the green's inbound.
Are we
Right
facing right now?
I think we're facing west. Yeah.
Like this is west?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So the storm will be over there.
Gotcha.
Oh, so we're not even going to be able to see it on camera.
No, probably not.
Should we move the car? Alrighty. Well, just me now. My name is David. I am not from Western New York. I'm actually from North Dakota. So shout out UND. Shout out Sue. Hang on. Oh, hello. It is ridiculously hot here for it being 1 in the morning. It is almost 80 degrees. No. It is definitely still got the ingredients for some severe thunderstorm action. I'm going to try and convince Jackson that we need to get to a better spot so we can kind of show some of this to you. Because there is some...
bathroom's closed now.
Huh.
Why would they do that, man?
Because they want you to move the car so that we can see the
Yeah, I don't know
the tornadoes.
where to go sit and wait this out now.
There's like a high pass. We could just use the swivel camera. Oh, I'm gonna go wipe that down. That's what I was gonna do. Hang on. In case anybody was wondering, $8. Can I scan the QR code with the camera? See if I can.
I'll get the little cloth.
I think it's just out of focus, actually.
No, there's some water on it.
Oh, there's. Yeah, so out of this front camera, there is definitely some lightning coming. So we are going to stay in Kansas or in Wichita, sorry, while we wait this out. So just kind of tracking it right now. Pop this, or like pop the that into OBS with the radar.
Yeah, I could.
Because that might be nice to be able to just point stuff out to people. Because I just feel like I just keep talking and not referring to anything.
It's okay. It went off the rails as soon.
Next, it's off to the west of us. I mean, Tennessee. Something that might have a good western view. Like a northwest view would be great.
So there's like a prop plane that I heard. Like
Smart.
racing to get back. East Lincoln Street. Let's go to East Lincoln Street.
Suburban chasing.
Yeah. Oh, there's another quick trip right over that way. All right.
Perfect. Yeah, so this storm should be here within the next 30 minutes or so to an hour.
Pretty
So
quick, yeah.
it's moving pretty good. Wow. There's some crazy velocities. Look at this. It does. That's just insane how long-lived these are. Look at how well-defined that is, too. Just that whole...
That bow has been really impressive.
And it's just all like, it is just tripped out of things. Everything is rotation because of how strong that inflow is.
Yeah. It's crazy. The planes play different.
Yeah.
There should be a good bridge up here over the interstate.
Oh, we got 8 viewers on YouTube now.
Nice! Why are we getting more? It's the middle of the night.
I don't know.
Go to bed, everyone.
No, do not go to bed. You need to. We need to finish the chase.
Thanks for tuning in, but go to bed.
We are doing a completely different setup today.
We are in Wichita, Kansas currently. For anybody still watching, 9 viewers actually. I lied. 1 on Facebook.
Because we're the last ones.
The best ones.
We're the last ones streaming.
the best ones.
Everyone else gave up. And we should have as well.
We're not really giving up. We're going home.
We should have just...
There just happens to be a thunderstorm.
We should have just opened all the car doors and laid on our backs in Nest City.
We should have found an overpass in that city. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's a cop, though, so...
No, it's not. I thought it was at all.
Stay tuned to watch us get a parking ticket. We're just... The cop comes up to the window, you just point the camera right at him. I'm filming.
Yeah, see, I would like to just leave the car right here, but... You know what?
It's a 2-lane. Throw the blinkers on. That's a great view, too.
It really is. It's such a good view.
There's no one coming right now. And if there is, just throw your blinker
I want to be able to see the skyline, though, is the thing.
That's fair. Where are you going to get that, though?
I don't know. I'm going to drive around until I find the right spot.
I'm going to start playing with the camera.
Go for it.
It is wet again.
Okay. So my efforts were for nothing.
Correct. I'm going to try to do something here. This is cool. This is cool.
That's crazy. Hit the wiper.
Hang on.
Nice. Well, once you zoom in, you won't be able to see it.
Yeah, it's
When it's zoomed all the way out, it's focused too close. It's got a back focus.
Can I focus past that?
No, not when it's all the way zoomed out.
Well, it's like if it's because it has to be like all the way zoomed in to ignore it.
On the air.
What do you mean?
You were putting it on the air.
Yeah, I know. Putting what on the air?
This is not a professional show anymore. And on the air.
We're troubleshooting issues right now. Well,
This is a clown show now.
this is not a clown show.
It's a circus.
I am doing my best to troubleshoot. Okay.
This is a circus. Ooh, can I see the skyline from here?
Maybe you can see. You can see.
Why is every road a highway in this city?
I don't know. That's actually looking pretty.
The lightning output is like wild on it again.
Yeah, because it's all that shear.
It's all just shear driven lightning. You can kind of get a picture of it from this camera. There we go. As long as it's the light, that's the issue.
Yeah.
It's since we're in the city light, so I think almost like we need to find a dark area
Pretty much.
to look. Can we get up on that overpass?
That's the highway.
Oh my God! Look at this cloud to cloud lightning here. It's all just shear driven lightning. There is insane inflow going into this storm here. On velocity radar, we have returns of over 80 mile an hour inflow, which if you're unfamiliar, we kind of talked about it earlier. But inflow
Oh
is
boy,
essentially
here we go, science mode again.
inflow is essentially like just the storm still continuing to bring in more food and more energy. So really wild values, but wow, that's impressive though.
Yeah. There's the skyline.
Drink your caffeine.
I'm almost done with it.
You need a Red Bull.
That's
too.
why I keep going off the rails more, is because I've got that coffee in me.
So you were docile because you were tired. You're like a puppy.
I was so locked in.
You got to get tired out.
No,
This is actually.
Oh,
like-
there's a parking garage there.
Oh, we should get to the top
Nope,
of
it's
that.
closed.
Ah, dang it.
Dang, that would have been great. Not happening.
Red Bull time.
Why is there all this traffic on a Saturday night? Why are you guys all out?
Because they're all going home from the bar. It's 1 a.m.
What is there to do in Wichita? It's actually, this is a cool city.
Drink. This actually is. It's got a cool, like, downtown area.
They're all about to get destroyed by this storm. But you know what? Let's go drive to that beacon and see what it is.
Oh, I want to get a sight of this storm. Oh my God,
We're gonna do that while we're driving to the beacon. That's got to be like the party corridor that we just drove through.
Yeah, this is actually, you can kind of see it. This lightning production is incredible.
Ooh, drive, dude. The light's green. Light's green, buddy.
You need to calm
Wake
down.
up.
You need to calm down. Maybe you need,
I'm so alive right now.
you need to avoid caffeine at the academy. Unreal.
I'm locked in.
I don't want to ever be at an airport with you controlling if
I
you
am
had
locked
caffeine
in.
that morning.
I'm locked in.
This is actually intensifying, like picking back up again, the lightning.
Yeah.
This is wild.
Yeah. How about that?
See if we can get like just west of the city. Like just so we can kind of like get a shot without so many lights interfering, because that's what the rain
We
is.
can't go
reflecting.
west of the city now. We'll get into it.
Well, we're gonna get into it anyways, aren't we?
Yeah, but we can't go west of the city. By the time we get there, we'll already be in it. I'm just going north.
Oh, you can look at that.
Get to whatever that is.
Look, you can see like a feature there.
Oh, that's just Scud.
Oh yeah, I know. No, I think we're looking at. I think we're looking at this area of it. I
No,
think
that's north of us.
This is north, isn't
No,
it?
it's not.
What are we facing?
This is north. You're
That's what I'm
looking.
saying.
You're looking west.
Yeah. I'm saying we're looking like northwest. I have it pointed like northwest, so I think we're looking at that kind of like inflow.
I am really curious what that is, though.
I think it's just that inflow. That's what I was saying. I think it's just the inflow because it's that rounding off from all that inflow. But I can't really tell from here. It looks cool though. That's all I was saying. Because I don't think it's Scud because it's all just the wind at this point. Oh, this is gonna be nice.
Where is this beacon thing?
Well, Batman already figured it out.
Also, I don't know where I'm
This
driving.
tastes like. I don't know what this tastes like.
I don't know where I am, but
I feel like we should just go back to that bridge. That bridge was great.
surely I can find another something sort of like that.
Oh, there's the skyline though.
No, this is like the industrial area.
Oh,
The
never
city's kind of
Oh.
behind us now.
Gotcha. Oh wow.
Well, that's. I want to be near that. Not in it, but near it.
That's what we're looking at right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna. I don't want to go back south.
I
This is
think
the
that-
grand finale where we die.
We go offline. We're not going to die. I promise. We are
I
exercising.
I don't promise.
We are exercising caution, and
I'm not promising anything. If the shot's good,
Jackson is banned from caffeine from here on out. No more caffeine. Yeah, we're actually in like kind of like he said, the industrial area here. This is kind of interesting. There's a lot of like grain elevator factory things. Yeah, they got Simplot.
it's very neat.
Shout out Simplot.
What? Simple? We're on Mosley Street. Make sure I don't go too far north into that.
I'm gonna see where that's at actually, because that might actually be a TVS. Like I don't think it is, but the possibility exists, because that is. Yeah, you're fine. You're still south of it right now.
But it's destructive. Like,
No, I know, but you're
it's a
south of it right now.
destructive morning, I
If you
don't
get like pretty much if you go, so you can keep going north until Park City. So it's gonna go north of Park City.
Okay. Just that sound.
That's just
Oh, it's
factory.
the factory. I just want to make sure with our car. Yeah, I should come up with some rain repellent system for that, or just get a new wiper blade for it.
You're one of those like sprays. They're not that. I
Could
kind
do
of.
that. I don't know how long it'll last though.
This is wild inflow though. 60 miles an hour
crazy.
sustained inflow is nuts. What's going on here? Look at that.
It's just crazy wind.
Just the thin band.
Yes. Crazy wind. Oh yeah, there you go. You got a good shot.
Yeah. Yeah, this is about on top of us for anybody that's still watching. So we're about to be in it. We are staying south of the actual. There is some rotation going on. We don't believe it's a TVS or a tornado, I should say. There is a TVS warning. Actually, it just got
What?
reduced to a rotation warning. That's what that
Oh.
rotation was.
Yeah.
But it just got reduced to a rotation. Yeah, we're currently going to try and get south of it. It is tracking east, northeast, at about 40 to 50 miles an hour. So we are.
We spent the last 3 hours running from this.
Yeah, and it's now just still intensifying.
Last 5 hours, really.
We have 9 viewers now.
Nice.
Where are you guys coming from? Seriously. Like we
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, we appreciate the
But
support.
also go to bed.
I just am impressed that 9 people are still awake. It is 1 in the morning.
They like seeing raindrops on the.
Yeah,
on
apparently.
the glass.
I promise your patience will be rewarded. We are finding
What is this? Is this the end of the road?
Oh no.
No, this is a traffic light.
We are currently working on getting into a better. We need to do some
There's a
thinking.
train crossing over here.
We need to do some better thinking, because we don't need to get into a dead end here.
Oh, there's loves. Okay, all right, we're good. We're good.
Okay,
That means the
perfect.
highway's over there.
Yeah, 'cause there's
Yeah.
a train.
We're fine. We're fine. Turn it behind us.
Yep, I'm working on it.
We're good. As long as the train doesn't cross right here.
We're gonna get pinned in and then get smushed.
the train on either side.
Just go.
And then
Yeah.
the train gets launched at us and we die.
Yeah, okay, buddy. It's not Enderlin. That was a year ago. It's never gonna happen again.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what happens in history. Something happens and then it never repeats
Yeah.
itself.
All right. This is our grand finale spot because we're at 1:35. So then we'll go home after.
Now watch it just follow us all the way to. It's just
Turns right.
Turn right.
Damn it.
It's gonna make a right turn, straighten, and then we're gonna have to run in it. At that point, we just have to pretty much follow it.
Yeah.
This is not good.
What flavor is it?
Vanilla berry. For
Sugar
any-
free. That's your mistake. Sugar
No.
free. Yeah.
For anybody wondering, the vanilla, hang on, Red Bull Iced Edition, iced vanilla berry is terrible. Just in case anybody was wondering.
You heard it here first. I like
Yes.
that view there.
It's good.
Whoa! What was that?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What was that? What
That
was
is
that?
some crazy lightning.
All right, here we'll go right here.
Turn
That was
so you
right
can,
above us.
turn so
It
you
was
can.
just cloud to cloud right above us.
Yep.
We're parking right here. That way.
I'm working on it. I'm trying to
You're
find a
going the wrong
spot that isn't gonna get lights.
No, it's fine. Just go where it is.
Okay.
What are you doing?
There we go.
You just gotta zoom in a bit so it's not focused so close.
There we go.
Yeah. Can you bring it up just so we're gonna have to manually focus it.
Oh yeah.
And once again, it's
Oh,
like
there's like a defined. Look at this.
You can see it above us. Right there.
you can zoom out a bit.
Look at that. You can still see a defined layer.
That's wild. It's like a roll cloud.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh my goodness, we just got the.
We're about to die.
Yeah.
Is that as far as we can zoom out?
No, we can zoom out more.
That's the max. That's right over us. Yeah, because that's the wiper.
Oh.
Side. That's nuts.
Oh.
All right, we're intercepting now, everybody.
The tornado intercepting Toyota.
Yeah. Wow. That's great. Love that. Let's see if we can get some cool stuff in the shot.
Yeah, 9 watching right now. We've departed the Quick Trip. We are kind of north of Wichita right now. We are in kind of an industrial area.
Yeah, I don't know what to... We're right by 135.
We are by the Love's RV hookup.
Here it comes.
So
Why I thought of that?
there
There it is.
We're in it.
There it is. Keep coming. You got space.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn this around. Wow, look at that rain.
What a beauty.
Yeah, this is right on top of us in north of Wichita, Kansas. We are currently underneath a potentially destructive thunderstorm warning. We're just south of it, but it is wild. Wow, this is strong. Let's see here. Oh, we're not even in the worst of it yet.
Nope.
We're about to get hit by what appears to be the strongest portion here.
This is gonna be fun. There we go. Come on. Why isn't that obeying? That's nice.
This is nuts.
And there goes our internet from Starlink. Where's
stream
the
just died?
keyboard? I think it'll go to backup. I think. I don't know for sure.
If anybody is still watching, we might lose the stream for a moment, so just bear with us.
I think we still got it.
Okay. This is nuts.
There is
Oh wow.
look at the velocities on this, even of like the rain. Crazy. This lightning is crazy too.
Did we just lose everything?
I don't think so.
No,
No, we're still streaming.
Okay, it went to backup. I was trying to check if it went to backup, but it did. Obviously, automatically.
yeah.
Well, that worked good.
Yeah. So you want to just pop that out so you can see?
Oh
it?
yeah, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm a bit of an amateur. Dang, man.
This is some insane lightning above us right now. You can, this is about what we can see out the front too though. This is fairly accurate. Oh my god.
Just a lot of rain, a lot of lightning.
Yeah.
The wind has not been as bad as I expected.
No, it was
so
just
far.
one band. It was that,
Yeah.
whipping band.
we're getting values of about, still 50 miles an hour. It's mainly the lightning production that's interesting.
Wow.
That was
That
real
was
close.
nice. Oh, that's all the way behind us.
Good news is we're not seeing any hail associated. Looks like everything is just very strong rain. Which is good. There's still some weak rotation in that area though, up north.
No, there's not. That's not. No, that's nothing.
Well, not like rotation that way. I just mean like some like.
No,
sheer-
that's nothing. That's behind the dam.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because we're about to be out of the wind. Well, we are out of the wind.
Yeah.
Now it's just lightning. How far south does it go?
To Derby
Yeah.
and then kind of curves down.
Okay, I'm gonna get on 135 then, and we'll head south and just
Okay.
follow it along.
Should actually be a pretty good view then on the way home.
We can home that.
Guy behind you.
He's just pulling in. Wow, that was good.
That was some good CG. We are going to be basically driving in that line of thunderstorms though the entire time.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Might have some flooding.
It's pouring into those storm grates.
It's pouring in general. It's just, yeah.
Not as bad as I expected, though.
Terrible ad for that sprinkler system.
That overall going through that was not as rough as I
No, I think it died out because I was looking on velocities. It was down to about 40 to 50. Oh, that was some cool CG. No, that was not as bad as it would have been a lot worse had we got hit by it like back in prior.
Yes.
Because for the longest time it was up in the 70s. Like even when you were running towards Wichita, it was sitting up in the 70s. And it's kind of, I think it's just spread out so much at this point.
And there's so much slop out ahead of it.
Yeah. 72-degree dew point temperatures though. It's wild.
That is crazy. All right. The temperature is tanked.
Now that it all passed.
Wow, that was a good one.
Yeah, I think that was a lot funner than it would have been any earlier.
We would have died.
There were several
In
points
Ness
that had
City.
we intercepted in Ness.
Ness City, the car would not have
Heads up.
survived. Yeah. You want to take it?
Yep. I pick it up here. There's like a little nook that it just sits in.
Everyone
great.
tuned in for the
Hello, everybody.
rare intercept.
But yeah. I don't know who all is. I don't think I can even
It's
see. who
slick.
Yeah.
Stop doing this. I don't know if I keep hitting it.
They were getting some.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, we're on one. Yeah. I thought we were on two still. Yeah, so we're currently in, for anybody just joining, we are currently in Wichita, Kansas, just north of Wichita. Currently in a pretty severe downpour, a lot of lightning. There is a pretty strong wind front that just passed, like a gust front that just passed. It died out significantly before it hit us, thankfully. Even like 10, 20 miles ago, we were seeing up in the 70s. It's down to about 50 miles an hour now, which is good considering it's passing through a populated area. Right now we're headed south now towards Oklahoma City, which is where we're gonna
Another one.
end the night. That was some beautiful cloud to ground lightning right there. Another one. This is great. The lightning action has
That's been the takeaway from this.
yeah, the
is
lightning has just been phenomenal
Awesome
on this
lightning.
storm. There's just so much shear in the atmosphere that you just get all that friction. It is pouring rain here too. We might see some flooding.
I've seen way worse than this. This isn't that bad.
Yeah.
This is nothing. Another one.
I suppose you get the lake effect.
What is that building over there? Is that a big casino or something? You see that? That's gotta be a casino.
Just wild. I feel like you just gotta get a rear fixed camera too.
I should have one.
Whoa. Missed that on the stream. There is some fantastic CG lightning just
The
now.
thing is, these strikes are so quick that it like only catches half of it.
I know.
It's dry.
The sound is so funny. But this is very
lagged out. Oh, we lagged out again.
Yeah, no kidding. We're actually going to be driving into a worse area of the storm here soon.
I figured by the curve of it, we're kind of going to be constantly getting hit by the leading edge.
This is gonna
I'm
be
fine
fun.
with that.
Yeah, this is going to be fun. It actually, we might be following it. It's moving 38 knots, so it might move. Just the widespread aspect of these winds. This is up by Goodland. Like,
Yeah.
how widespread these super high winds are. It's just crazy. There's a lot after crazy too.
We lagged out.
Yep. We're down to 6 viewers.
Oh, man. Well, because we had the grand finale.
Well, this is the grand finale right here. Crazy. I feel like this camera picks up lightning a lot better. Wow. That's pretty. That's like right above us.
That
too.
was, yeah.
That's not gonna do much.
drive is still working fine. Awesome.
It's been a great, like, proving run, too.
I got a lot of successes from this.
Yeah. This is some really strong precip we're facing right now. Trying to get you some better. It's kind of dark out where we are, but
Yeah, that one might stop working now that we're out of the city.
this is good. Oh wow! Told you. And the roads are, I don't know if you can see this very well, but you can kind of see it. The roads are,
Decent ponding.
yeah, there's some pretty much, it's all standing water at this point, so we're driving pretty carefully here. But still just really intense lightning. Very impressive. Get out of there. Pretty good shout.
I've never noticed that before, but it is.
Now that I point it out, you just go. It starts going.
Wow.
It's intensifying, right? This precip is getting worse. We're actually following the leading edge of that velocity band. Look at how well defined that is. Storm relative to even better. Look at that line.
It's crazy.
Wow, this is lighting up like the entire area. It's crazy. Do we want to pull over though? Like get behind it a little bit so we're out of the rain, right?
No, I'm happy being in the rain.
Okay.
Lightning in heavy rain is pretty cool because of how it lights up everything.
Yeah, I'm just worried about this ponding. This
No,
is getting
no, we're good. The worst was when we first got on 135 because the whole thing had already been through.
for all of us. So with us, 32 a.m. We are south of Wichita right now, southbound, and it is absolutely pouring rain here. A lot of lightning still, very impressive. We've kind of gotten behind that main wind band, which I think the goal is to stay behind the wind band too, because that amount of wind with that amount of rain is going to be bad news. But this lightning is just super impressive. There's been a couple shots here where it's just
This is the worst rain we've had thus far.
completely daytime. Yeah, this is becoming. We'll show you. This is. This guy just passed us. I don't know if you can see it even with the rain. He's pulling a trailer in the rain.
I'm fine with this. This is no big deal.
Gotcha. Wow. Just the continuous lightning is the crazy. It has been going. I mean, you'd think that it would cool off, and it is cooling off with this rain and everything, but the dew point temperatures, which just remains sky high. We're still seeing 60, 70 degree dew point temperatures in places right ahead of this. Ahead of the leading edge of this storm, and then obviously those drop off once it precipitates out. We get the evaporative cooling, but it does appear that we are approaching a casino. So, no, that's a hotel.
So that's it for live stream.
Oh yeah, I can't. So we're gonna go double our cloud. You can see it a little bit around that street light. It is just a cloud of rain, of moisture. Let's cut back to the front camera. It is just coming down. You can even see it in the light there a little bit in the
curtains coming down.
Yeah, you can see the curtain of rain whenever we pass like light sources. I'm curious if you can see it here in a little bit off the side. Yeah, I'm working on it.
More. Keep going.
You can kind of see it, the pattern and everything. It's just, yeah, here. Look at the spray coming off of this semi right now. It is just wild how much rain
I'm gonna have to move radar spots here soon. It looks like we're going back into that leading front, and then we're gonna get back out ahead of it.
Yeah. So we should be pretty out in the open in about another 10, 20 minutes or so.
Just gonna leave it on.
Yeah.
See the wipers.
It does look like there is a bit of a band there. Nothing crazy, just 30 miles an hour, so we should be, well, hang